John C. Riley when Tim and Eric did the beauty makeover with John C. Riley with Steve Brule. If you go back, remember that? Oh,
Oh my god.
like
Shit's raw.
that's funny. That's good shit.
Oh
Yeah,
Man.
what a treat.
it's makeover time.
What a ride.
We're gonna go get makeovers.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
Pimp my body.
Where did this freak come from?
No.
North
You know where he
Carolina.
came from? He was so good at studying the algorithm in YouTube, he just became a billionaire because he was that good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was that.
He was
good.
like, nah, I got to start with a polysyllabic title. It's going to be 2 syllables, then 3, then 1, and that turns out it's. I figured out the code of what people like. His smile doesn't even touch his eyes. That's how good he is.
It's like what you know the John C. Riley when Tim and Eric did the John C. Riley with look up John C. Riley, Tim and Eric with teeth.
What's he
makeup.
called? That was so good back in the day.
It really was. That one.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Beast. That's the billionaire.
Holy shit.
That's the funniest thing. I was thinking about that all night last night.
Dude, I've never seen that. That's good as hell.
Isn't that hilarious?
Man, that was so good. That was
Yeah.
the golden age.
That's funny. I don't know if it was like a TikTok thing, but I don't know. They were saying like John C. Riley has like a bunch of like enemies. Like he's like Edward Norton to work with on a set and shit like that.
Are you sure it's not his cock so big he's made enemies of a lot of women?
What's the story with Elliot Earl saying you had a meeting with Hyde in 2011?
With Heidecker?
Yeah.
Is that
Who said that?
I don't know what that's in relation to.
We met Tim Heidecker in 2011.
Where? At the at his show?
We saw him at UCB. That's it.
Yeah, we didn't have a meeting.
No,
we
we
just,
didn't have a meeting
we,
with him. We
we
just
saw
saw
him at UCB, but I didn't have a meeting with him.
And then he offered us a lot of money for a show.
He did offer a lot of money.
Yeah.
He said, "You guys are it."
He said, "You're the next big thing. Here's $80,000 for 2 years' work.
And then we said, "Please, sir."
Can I have another?"
Yeah.
And he said, "No, no, there is no God." And I was like, "All right, let me get out of here."
Yeah.
And then he proceeded to pay his team a ton of money.
Yeah.
Word on the street is those dudes are making mad money. They're
What,
getting
actually?
paid, yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to know, but because I heard it's like $400,000 a year each for the other guys.
For his podcast?
Yup, that's what he pays them. $475,000 each.
I gotta go.
Just like I.
You gotta go?
What do you like for comedy?
A lot of different stuff. I think comedy over time has gotten more fragmented. Like you do have to be a little more niche. Like before you could watch SNL and it would be funny. I still try to watch SNL once a month or something to see how it is. You guys are obviously good. I know that there's history there, but I do think Tim Heidecker might be
Of course,
one of
yeah.
the funniest guys in the world.
No, that's true.
Tim's
I think
funny.
like it's up how funny he is. I'll watch
That's true.
his stuff and it's like, damn, this guy's good.
Have you seen his the thing I liked that he did was his stand up
Yes.
where he's like with the microphone
The
for 10 minutes.
leather coat that
Yeah,
you wear.
yeah.
Yeah. And I do
Yeah,
like
he's funny.
how he turns people like other comedians who watch that set are like, he's making fun of us. It's like-
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I feel like this would be hard to do. Like,
This is, I mean, it's like a master, being able to keep it
keep together.
dry and not overact is definitely a masterful thing here.
I think there's a lot of like, you know who I think is funny? Because I don't make anything.
Eric Wareheim.
The other guy. Yeah, everybody just
Doug Pound.
Eric Wareham
tangentially-
sucks, man.
tangentially, yeah, who's the other fucking?
Do you think
yeah,
Eric Wareham's funny?
I do not.
He's not funny.
I appreciate what they made together. I don't know
yeah,
what.
yeah, but I think Tim was probably carrying.
I
it.
think Eric met a funny guy.
Yeah.
I think Eric was probably like doing the edits and stuff, and Tim was like the writer that
I think
actually.
Doug was. I think Doug
Oh,
Pound
okay.
was.
So like I don't even know
yeah.
what that guy did.
I think Eric was just going.
Yeah.
bringing that in.
Who was I gonna say? Oh, a guy that has made me laugh. I haven't seen his stuff in a while, but that guy Red Bar makes me laugh a lot. I like a guy that's just willing to be mean to other adults.
Yeah.
Like adult bullying, I find very funny.
Stand-ups hate him.
Of course, I mean, how could you not? But like,
Yeah.
Who cares what stand-up
He's
say?
like-
It's just it's funny that like
it's good. It's good to have. He's like a '90s villain to them. Like they're finally getting to be where they always thought they were.
listen, I mean, this is the thing is like after COVID, stand up.
It's fucked up.
These guys, they think that they're like they think that they're something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're not. What happened was people were cooped up
Yep.
for a year and then realized you could go out again and see live stuff, and it like exploded. And now it's this more money and less talent
Yep.
in maybe any field that's ever existed outside of government.
It's,
But yeah, no, I heard everybody's making like 525,000 each a year.
Doug Pound and
Yep.
the guy, the big pedophile guy.
Yeah,
Vic.
yeah. Yep.
I was gonna call him Vito for a second there.
Vito
Yeah. Well,
Vito
they're
from The Sopranos.
they're giants. I can't believe Tim landed those. I can't believe Tim landed Vic Berger.
I just like how well they're paid comparatively to Timmy.
Of course,
It worked out good.
I know.
They're not bitter. They're
Well, Tim says when a king eats, his lords must eat as well.
Yep.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
So it doesn't.
Tim.
He's a good guy. Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me that Vic Berger is worth $4.7 million.
Me neither.
Multiple properties.
Like own properties, not renting it, not renting, owning everywhere, owning cars, extra cars, three, four cars.
He calls the bank and they recognize his number. They say, "Yes, sir."
Whatever it is,
Concierge service.
come on your way.
Fiji water. Come in, make yourself comfy.
We
It's going to be 30 seconds. It's going to be a minute or two before we get the manager down here to deal with as much money as you're moving around.
we just put the check in a limousine for you, sir. It's on its way to you, interest free. That one's on the house from the bank manager.
Yeah.
Because of how good your credit is, how much money you bring in here.
Because of the cost of jet fuel going higher, and because of the assets on Vic Berger's books
Yep.
multiplying, folding. You know, he's basically a
Compounding.
one-man pension fund. He's a walking money market account as a man, as a guy.
And it was like, it was impressive because all that money was earned.
By Derek Beckles.
Yeah. And Derek got at the short end of the stick on that one.
Yeah.
But the other guys got paid heavily.
Yeah.
A lot of money. I'm sure they wouldn't bring it up because it's embarrassing how much money they're actually. It's like so much.
Well, don't talk. You ever talk to Davey? You know Davey Foss?
No.
Do you remember that guy?
No. Fucking hell.
The guy that did the Tim and Eric opening credits. You remember the old opening credits?
Yeah.
How it's like motion graphics, like super.
Rainbows and shit.
Dave Foss is the guy that like basically invented the style of merging video with that motion graphic stuff.
Uh-huh.
And he's not funny, which is why nobody knows who he is. But Tim Heidecker was like obsessed with Dave Foss for years, and was like his manager. And they totally ripped that whole
They
their
paid him
whole
for it.
aesthetic. They ripped it off that guy, and they gave him the opening titles gig. They gave it to him. That was his like the bone that they threw him.
He must have made a
But
fucking.
he's called TV Sheriff. You remember TV?
Yeah,
Sheriff?
yeah. TV chef. Yeah.
Yeah, Nick, you'd be a good predator.
I would. I got that predator vein. I know. I've been doing character research on it. It's really good.
Frederick Brown.
Well, this guy's a millionaire now, so he doesn't need
Look at
any
this.
money. He got so much. They compensated him, so always making tons of dough. Wow.
So a little entertainment history for you here. This guy did like underground LA shows with like a projector and shit. And Tim Heidecker was obsessed with him, became his manager, and just basically ripped this whole guy's style off. This is like the proto Tim and Eric shit. The reason why Tim and Eric looks the way it does is because of this right here. In case you didn't know. Not that I care. Not
Where
that
is?
it's-
He's
not that
probably
it's
still
important.
working. He's probably still got gigs from him.
Who's making the? It's also like very unfunny too. The Tim and Eric's way funnier than this, but that's just how it is. Anyway,
And so
I didn't know until very recently that what's his name from Tim and Eric made a song about himself called "I Am a Cuck."
mm-hmm.
yeah.
And I listened to it. And I was like,
It's a great song.
"Yeah, dude,
I'm a cuck. I'm a libtard.
it's like wow, you got me good, dude."
Yeah.
He's a folk singer now.
He
Timmy's
nailed it
nuts.
on the first.
Isn't he great? He's good. He's a good musician.
It's
isn't he?
great playing.
Yeah.
It's a great.
It's a funny song.
I couldn't do better if I was like, "Hey, I'm going to make a thing of him mocking him for being a cuck." Like, oh, I'm touche, sir.
Can you look up Tim Heidecker and see what he's up to now? Because he's I think he's been hitting it hard.
He just dropped an album,
Did he?
like a folk album. He does like folk singing, and he goes around
Yo,
with a band.
I didn't like when back in the COVID times.
Video. Go to YouTube, Chris. Let's see what he's up to on YouTube.
JD Vance stole Tim Heidecker's.
He would do a good job making fun of JD Vance too. That's a funny thing. I'm sure he's already working on it.
They probably get Galifianakis to play him, right?
Wells running dry. Is this about the
This well running dry.
What is this?
What is so interesting? A song about how he's losing it, I guess.
Oh, it's not like a joke.
No,
No, he's not. He's a traveling band.
no, he's a serious musician.
It's so confusing, man. He was yelling about Rogan back in the horse pace days,
We're spaced.
and I couldn't tell if he was mad. I was like, "Is this
Oh,
like
no,
an
he's-
ironic?"
no, he's mad.
He sounds ironic, but he's not. He's
No.
mad.
He's mad.
Up.
Does he still hang out with the uglier one?
Who? Eric?
Yeah,
No, I think they cut ties. I think Eric was into some.
dark occult, and he wouldn't.
I
stand
think
for it.
they cut it. They cut it there. Yeah, Eric Heidecker. That's the guy, Chris.
I didn't have my coffee this morning. Eric Wareheim.
Eric Wareheim.
Okay. This is because I don't want to piss off Sam, but I want to ask you guys. Sam is too humble to talk shit about Tim Heidecker, and you guys didn't want to.
No. Stein, enough with this.
Tim's a good guy. He funded World Peace Season 3.
No, man, Tim. Look, they did Tim and Eric show. It was a legendary show. He did help get us canceled. I don't care though. It's all good.
Because he
not
gave us
worth-
money.
We don't need to dig stuff
Sam,
up.
I care, Sam,
Stein.
because you know what?
Then you beef with him. Then you.
Well, I am going to go beef with
He's
him. I will. I would
fucking
literally
tough, Stein.
Stein.
You're a tall kid. He might fuck you up, dude. He's tough as shit,
No,
dude.
he can't, dude.
Maybe.
He's lost all that weight. He has those
Stein.
old-
Don't say that, Stein.
No, he plays football,
They're tough as shit, dude.
and he's listening.
And he's listening.
Pick bigger battles. Let's pick bigger battles.
He's got those big fake teeth now, though. I mean, have you seen how terrible his teeth look? They look absolutely horrible, Sam. Have you seen his recent
No, I haven't.
career?
I haven't seen.
He's got
Is he
bad
doing
breath.
it as a joke?
No, I think I don't know. It's hard to tell if he's doing it.
I'm sure he's doing it as a joke. It doesn't matter though. It's all good.
He's trolling you, Stein.
Yeah, Stein, you're falling for AI,
He's
Stein.
getting under his skin.
Yeah,
Those fucking teeth pissing me off.
He has the big chompers like that. It looks like shit. You know, it looks like shit. Okay, Sam, it is Juneteenth. I know this is a holiday that is very important to you as a black man.
North Korean state TV showing not
It does
only
look
the
like a film
latest
set, I will say that.
nuclear-capable intercontinental ballistic
The lighting
missile
on
and
that truck
attack
looks a little
drones,
funky.
but the very powerful
Weird.
guest joining Kim
looks a little
Jong-un as he
strange.
watched the parade at Kim's
good.
side, Russian Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu and a Chinese
General
ruling
Tsao.
party
Thumbs up.
official.
Who's that white guy? Wait a second.
Minister Sergei
like-
Shoigu
Russian-
and a
Russian?
Chinese
You're good.
ruling party official, the men smiling with Kim and raising
There've been so
hands
many
as the
medals.
goose
Wow.
step
What wars
soldiers
did they win all
passed
these
by.
medals for?
A clear
Maybe they're
message
underground
of
wars in the
defiance to
military
US
dumps.
at a time
Maybe
when
they're all awards from there.
You guys have a lot of awards. What wars? They're all stolen valor, guys.
All of them from World War One and underground wars.
No, these are underground. You never heard of them.
Like the
Well,
guy that got killed. You remember him?
Our generals are like that too. Have you seen our
Phil
generals?
Snyder or something?
You seen who's the
Dilly Billy.
guy general? Can you look up general?
Oh,
U.S. general?
Oh,
the dogs?
one.
The guy that's like he's like the most ghoulish U.S. general, top U.S. generals. This guy's that guy right there. That guy's a ghoul. Mark Milley. Yikes! But look at how many medals he's got right
That
there.
guy's a
Yeah.
god.
Look up.
What war? He's like the fucking the real.
The Nazis, don't you remember?
Look up Dwight Eisenhower in military uniform.
Yeah, he's got 3 colors.
New
on
tab,
his,
new
on his
tab.
breast.
I mean, if you think about it, right? Like all these like North Korean soldiers. Like there's 70 generals up there with like
thousands of medals.
And what
war?
Always mobilized? Are they drilling? What are they gaming? What are they
Any
doing?
picture where it shows the medals here. So this is Dwight Eisenhower right there. Go back to Mark Milley.
He did more.
Isn't that ridiculous?
He could be president of the world with those medals.
Isn't that that's the meme? That's the meme. Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
That guy did more than Dwight Eisenhower though.
And this guy is like he's like borderline
Dilly Billy.
Like he's got that
Do you want to come over?
that brain, that estrogen brain that old men get sometimes.
He doesn't mind being a candy man in front of other coworkers.
Yeah.
He gets like if people fuck his order up, he gets pissed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they're going to be the first thing they're going to
I
be
like
saying is
that.
that love is love. That's the first thing we have to tell everyone is that love is love. Love whatever you want, whoever you want. That's the first thing we're saying. We're from Andromeda. So we're very advanced.
We're from
We're
Andromeda.
going to make you advanced.
When Bud Light first started getting on for the
Dilly Billy.
stuff.
Oh,
Whatever.
yeah, the rainbows. And
There was
the
one
guy
post
in the
that
tub.
was because people like right wing memers were calling it
Dilly Billy.
semen.
Oh God.
And there was one screenshot that was so funny. It was someone had searched for semen, and there was this one account that had posted like a dozen times Bud Light semen. Hope you like drinking semen. Like 20 posts that are just like that semen.
He did it single-handedly.
Yeah, he was going in on it.
That was a wild thing when that happened.
Yeah, it was.
Like putting the what a like
I thought it was a bit ballsy. It's like Schwarzenegger with the cigars.
Ballsy
It's
of,
a ballsy.
Of who? Bud Light.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty ballsy to.
I totally forgot this. Dylan Mulvaney.
yeah.
yeah.
all
don't
I
forget him.
remembered was that Bud Light got in trouble for some.
No, he had the heels on. He was in the tub.
got some LGBTQ thing. I didn't even.
Getting
Well,
buzzed on Bud Light.
to be fair, I don't drink beer, so the world of like sports and beer goes over my head. But nevertheless, I'd totally forgotten this person existed. What a freak
treat!
show.
What a
Good
treat!
God.
What a treat they is. No, it's pretty antithetical to their brand in general. So it was really like a big you to everyone. And even though people, they voted with their wallets or whatever, they'll try it again in a few years.
Yeah, I mean, I think is it true that Toyota is not doing LGBTQ stuff anymore?
Really?
That'd be sweet.
I would love to see Toyota make a
Straights
a
only car?
legendary run.
Dilly Billy.
I would,
It's got a
man.
plow in the front to kill.
Dilly Billy.
If there's a brand that could do a legendary run right now,
Toyota's the one.
it would be Toyota. I'm not saying they're gonna. I don't think they will. But man, if they did, that would make my heart
They
pulse,
could sing.
pulse with pride,
Yeah, well, it's just the way.
gay pride.
Bud Light is a bit rough. Ever since they switched to rickshaw rice for their fermenting, I said, man,
Oh, they switched to rice for their.
Yeah.
rickshaw rice.
What is that? That's a joke.
Yeah,
Okay, I thought that
It is rice.
but they
though.
switched to rice.
there is a chance that there's a real thing called rickshaw rice that
No.
people use for fermenting.
Yeah.
It's probably Rick Shaw.
Richard Shaw.
I know Chris from Mr. Beast is trending. I know that.
What happened to Chris from Mr. Beast?
Dilly Billy.
He had a little bit of an upset. Nothing major.
No,
You don't need to worry about it.
he
But
skinned his knee.
we're not going to be able to collab with him as soon as we had hoped initially. I think everybody, that was sort of the hope here.
Did he get? He's hurt
Well,
his
because
leg.
apparently he's been texting 13 and 14-year-olds.
That doesn't have anything to do with his mussy, is
No,
it?
no,
does it?
no, 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 no.
No.
This is not Mussy related. Okay, this is entirely something else. He could spoil you.
Oh, I beat you last time. Oh, Fortnite, I beat you last time.
I could give you anything.
I could spoil. That's it.
And
He's
supposedly,
spoiling him.
Oh, so
this is going to trickle down to the Beast himself.
This reaches all the way back to the Beast. All the way back to Mr. Beast. Go scroll up there. What was that? The one with the
Dilly Billy.
flag there? What does that say? Mr. Beast has 2 biologically male friends. Oh, okay. You can scroll down. Oh, that's Chris?
Chris has a wife and son.
Is that
This
Chris?
hot-
Is
this
that
hot-
him?
This hot girl, yeah.
Click that. No way.
I don't feel like jerking off.
Oh
on
my
front of you guys
God.
Right now.
Close that. Holy shit. I can't believe it.
You go, girl.
Damn, Chris.
The funny one.
I can spoil
Lynch.
you. I can spoil you.
It's time to spoil.
You're not going to beat me this time in Fortnite, you little shit.
I've been seeing this one. This guy Flight, this
Yeah.
black guy who's like a streamer.
Yeah, let's play that.
He just he knew he was weird all
Really,
along.
this shouldn't. Gentlemen, how are we able to afford this? 3, 2, 1, fireball! Press! Hey! Oh, should we move? Yeah, proceed to go Rocky Car. Oh, okay. 3! One of those neighborhoods.
He's so high, too.
And now
I'm dead on with this guy right here. I like Flight.
restaurants, arcades, even a Star
Nice professionalism.
This is fun! For $1 million boat! Look at the view. I'm getting some good sun here. I'm really pale. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is a nice bed. Who discovered their next great job? If this blimp crashes and I die, you guys can use ZipRecruiter to find a new job. That'll make it so much easier. Thanks,
I don't
man.
like this conversation.
Alright, good morning. That was really good sleep. Alright, we go. Your land.
That's like if you saw me lose 50 pounds and then I shaved my beard completely off, and then I just would grow a longer and longer ponytail.
Yeah.
And your fingers would grow long nails and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you would start saying, "That's really good sleep."
How funny are black people?
I know.
Have you seen the clip of the military guy talking about how it's good that women get abortions because they get out on the field faster?
Oh yeah, I thought that was a joke. It's not.
What? They get out on the field?
Look up U.S. press abortion Ukraine.
What?
Sorry, stop right there.
No, it's De Niro.
John Kirby, yeah. So go into the search and type John Kirby abortions.
John Kirby Puckett. Abortions.
Restrictive abortion laws hurting military retention. There you go.
Laws in this country that are now being passed are absolutely having an effect on their willingness to continue serving in uniform or to encourage or discourage, in this case, their spouses from continuing service. So if you don't think there's going to be a retention and a morale issue, think again, because it's already having
better
that
than
effect.
us. Is that an
What does
AI
that mean?
mask?
That means we lose talent.
Come on.
Important talent. And we're, again, an all-volunteer force. Recruiting is tough enough as it is with a very strong economy out there. We want to keep the people that we get, and we want to make sure that they can continue to serve. So it can have an extremely significant impact on our recruiting and our retention. Not to mention, it's just the right darn thing to do for people that raise their hand and agree to serve in the military.
To have an abortion?
Darn.
Let them have abortions, yeah.
Darn.
You darn tootin', mister.
Darn. Was it
Andy
Griffith?
It's over, huh?
You darn tootin'.
Oh, it's always been over.
I know, but it's like over.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah,
Like
it's
when the
always been.
military guys are like this. Listen, sucking a guy's is fucking cool.
Oh no,
That's what they're like. That's what they're
darn
like.
right. Oh no, wait, the Patriots, they would never follow those orders to annihilate civilians, right?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
the military would actually not do that. They wouldn't burn down every house with an attack helicopter. They wouldn't burn it down. They actually wouldn't do it, and then there would be a coup. There would be like a general say, "We're not doing that stuff against children." And then you get this.
The Patriots?
Yeah, the Patriots are in control, right?
That's Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
The Patriots.
Yeah, the military's going to refuse to do something, right?
Wow.
Their job is to follow orders, isn't it?
That's wild.
It's pretty bad.
So you saw the polar opposite.
I
of
saw the
what it
poll.
really
The
is.
same speech. I walked away from it thinking like, oh, okay, the White House is starting to like about face in this kind of stuff.
Starting to abort face.
No, abort face. Abort children's child face off. Scratch a child off with a coat hanger inside a woman's.
That's what they love. They live for it.
Yeah, so that's a woman inside that guy, Chuck.
Oh no, I have no idea.
That's
I'm
probably
just saying
a
that's
woman
a
inside
film
that
set. I'm saying if it started off, it's a film set. So I operate from there. That's a film set you're looking at right now.
There's no reporters in there.
No, there are green screens, there are stages. It's a film set.
Wow.
They do the compositing in UE5, I think.
I think they still use Bryce. They use Macromedia.
I know Joe Biden's got Macromedia loaded up on his laptop.
Yeah, he's got something behind him that makes him look extra good in the way they move.
Shockwave.
Yep. Macromedia Shockwave,
Yeah,
right?
man.
Seen this one, Charlie?
What's
Oh, that
this?
looks good.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking of when I say that. Like I was gonna bring it up, but what's the point? You just look it up. It's a set.
Yeah.
Like it's a straight up set, film set, as in movie. It's a TV show essentially. The
As
news is
in-
a TV show.
Like Kubrick moon landing.
Yeah, it's a TV show.
I like the boxwood hedge picture is like out of context. Like a box wouldn't be that big. Like you wouldn't like.
Green screen.
Does the walkway go to the fucking land like Like, you know what I mean? Like you do unilock. Where does the walkway go to the back of the flag?
Right. It's so far.
Well, the
off.
front door is actually where we do all the interviews. Right out of the driveway, right into the interview room.
Yeah, you know, the good setup.
He's got a cellar window.
Yeah, he's got like a casement window cellar.
Well, he's got to show off the garage with the Corvette in it.
Yeah, the fucking green Corvette.
66 Corvette convertible.
It's green, polo green.
Air one.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, remember? Oh, wait, it's not a room? Oh, it's a set. Yeah. It's a warehouse. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. I better pay attention. I better vote.
I better vote.
Sick how people don't
weird
understand.
how the cameras all have the same lens on it.
It's true. That is
look
weird.
at that. Isn't that weird, Charles?
That is a bit
Telephoto
strange.
lens too?
What?
Yeah.
They got a box of it's like uniforms. They got a box of cameras. You walk in. Oh, those are props. That's why. They're props.
We have those cameras and the lenses and those lights, right?
Oh yeah. Oh wow. That's
we do.
weird.
So they got 1x1 panels. They got the
Studio 3.
the Sony 200 to 600 Sony lenses.
You see, those are all the extras.
Oh, they got FX3s. They're using.
They're doing comedy bits?
They got Sackler tripods.
They're all taking pictures right now.
Why?
Yeah, sure.
What's Slacker doing with his camera down?
I know, huh? Drunk.
Drunky.
He's probably playing on his phone.
That's a hallway
Sick
outside
system.
there. That's
I didn't know the room looked like that.
Don't talk about yourself like that, man.
Everybody's got a skill.
Look at this cool guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, what a fucking cool son of a bitch.
Look at this house.
This guy got 80s hair surgery where he's got pubes on his head now. My dog, what the fuck are you building, dude? Wow. Let's look out the window. Get out of the fucking picture, you fucking...
The note on this, hi Nick, what is this listing agent smoking? Side note, they decided to build a house in the country but put it right next to a busy road. They're just proud.
These fucking whack boomers that...
They're proud.
Yeah, nice shoes, dude. Who's taking you seriously, my guy? You got the bubble, what do they call that? I have one right there.
Yeah,
Wait. If those guys' two jackets fucked and had a kid, if those two guys' jackets, they'd have this jacket.
Yeah.
Look at that guy. Hey. Hey, what's going on? Rick.
He's proud.
Nice shoes, my guy.
The one finger holding the mug.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you half biker? You got a cowboy belt on, a cowboy belt buckle? Get out of my face. And who are these two other guys? Let's look out the window. Look, there goes. Look, we don't know what we're doing. We finish projects halfway. I'm a grown man. It would be cool if I could finish it. People like finished houses more. Me and 4 friends made a pact to be flunkies and never finish anything. That's why we're all single and sad and alone. And that's why we have image problems where I wear black fucking Blues Brothers glasses when I'm 66 years old and I'm sad. And then this guy says, I jerk off 4 nights a week. Cool enough house. Exterior, cool enough ideas. But my guy, finish. $3 million in North Carolina. Phase 1 pricing.
How close is it to the main road?
Dude, get out of my fucking face. You were at 5'8", you dropped to 3'2". Get out of my face, my man.
They're smoking something.
Yeah. Why don't you go fucking blind from drinking more moonshine, you fucking morons.
Thank you, Hal.
Who's listing this? It's been on the market for 226 days. What? John Rissinen? What kind of car you got? What kind of car is that? What do we got? What is that? Damn it! I wish I knew. It's not enough. Ugh. Yeah, pisses me right off. Fucking idiots.
Thank you, Hal, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Hal.
I'll just get a Ferrari. It's like a guy yesterday tells me, yeah, if I'm spending that much, I'll just get a Ferrari. Like, oh yeah, you'll just walk in and get a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Ferrari doesn't sell any cars to people. You can't buy a Ferrari if you walked in. Yeah, I'll get one.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. You'll buy a used one. Yeah, and then I'll buy a new one after that. Like you're hearing people say impossible things.
Yeah. Might slip up.
Yeah, like I feel like I could have like Steve-O on.
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah.
I could have Steve-O on Wits on the Adam Carolla show easier than I can have my
Easier than,
father
yeah.
or his brother Dennis.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But I would love that. No, Denny's a favorite. So Denny was on here a couple weeks ago. That's Denny's father. I don't know if you guys know this. My cousin is Brian. My cousin's Brian Rochford. Denny's brother is Brian, famed ceramicist Brian Rochford.
Really?
Yes. Very famous. Millionaire.
Oh.
Yeah, showing nonstop. Blum and Poe Gallery, all these fancy art galleries. Gagosian fucks with him.
Oh.
But he's a rep ceramicist. Brian, please go check his shit out. He's a wild
Brian.
man. But that's my cousin. That's so there's 4 boys. My brother and I, Jake, Brian and Denny, we're all 1 year apart. And
the boys.
Yeah, we come from shit, and I'm on the hustling side of things. But why the hell do I have any artistic eye? Well, my cousin's an artist, and he was Sam's roommate.
Yes.
Yes, he was Sam's. Sam and Sam were best pals at RISD, and that's how I met Sam. But no, I got that Otzi eye. I know what looks good together, orange and blue. I know contrasting colors. I got an eye for it.
Red and green.
Red and green. That's the colors. Believe it or not, red and green are like a color right now. Like
what? Santa Claus?
Nah, I know. No, like jade green and red are like a thing right now.
I can see that.
Yeah, no, please. But if you want to, my cousin. So that's Denny is Denny's father, and just a really really wild uncle. Just my cool wild uncle. I wish I could remember even more. Because, oh my God, we used to laugh so fucking hard. I remember one time he was my manager, so he had a demo. We were in an 09 or 2010 RL, and I liked because he used to smoke blunts with me. Mm-hmm. He'd be like, "Just give me a hit of that. Let me try it." And he would like take wax off a blunt, and I was like, "Good for you, Danny."
Yeah.
You know, he's like 50. He's like, "Let me try the blunt." Yeah. So we'd be. I remember one time we're smoking a blunt in like a company car. And we're like, fuck it, who cares? We're going out and getting drunk. We're like, yeah, smoking. Fucking cop comes like right behind us. We're like, shit! Oh, shit! And we like pulled into a hotel and he's like, get down! Like he went from like cool guy to like, oh no, I'm gonna lose my really good job! To like 1 second. I remember like hiding. It was super fun. But no, Denny's just super funny. And I lost the blunt in the car. Blah, blah, who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you a really funny story. Oh, God. I'll wait till we get
let it simmer.
further along. I'm not going to burn through all my Denny stories right away, but I got some good ones. $1.5 million.
Yeah. There's no note on this, even though I marked it down. It speaks for itself. Oh, Korean artist.
That structure was built in Korea, disassembled, shipped to the mountaintop, and reconstructed by a local contractor and a large team of Korean artisans.
Whoa.
What?
What?
Chunungai. Wow.
Good for them.
Yeah, good for them. Wow. And here I am thinking Korea's fake this whole time.
It's actually real.
It's actually a real place. Wow. You gotta. This is dope.
Be a crazy Airbnb.
Yeah, this would be a good Airbnb. Just the joinery alone, the Korean and Southeast Asian style motifs are so whack. This one's really good. This one's very good. They must have been living in the States for a while, but goddamn, wash my balls in that pool. Holy shit! Look at that view.
This is Virginia. Virginia.
Washington D.C. 9/11. Wow, $1.5 million. I'm in. Someone buy this, please.
How far?
Who cares? I know. I gotta find out where. I truly. What? Okay. So they bought the land for $400. And this is a steal.
This is southern. This has to be southern.
Riff. Alert, D'Antoni. Someone get this to Dale D'Antoni. You wanted something wild? This fits the bill. Please.
The Diamond Dojo.
Yeah, you can make this into the Diamond Dojo. You can make this into the Diamond Dojo. You can make it into this is the Diamond Donut out in Volcano, Virginia. Hot Springs, Volcano, Virginia. Please. Damn.
Cool.
This is that hot Honey Springs. Airport Road.
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
Yeah. Damn. Where am I? Oh, you're in like the middle of fucking nowhere. Holy shit!
Why bring that piece of art there?
I know.
Of anywhere else
I
you could
know.
have brought it. Yeah, there's some weird
Koreans
dojo down the way.
Yeah,
It's like-
Koreans doing that karate.
You know, I wanted to put an ancient Korean temple in a coal mining town.
100% worth it though.
Cool.
136 days on market, man. That's just racist.
That is racist.
That's just racist, man. I'll tell you what. They don't even know how to build. Man, they don't even know how to build shit. Yeah, I'd have to come with a. That's a running by though. That's a steal. Riff, that is a certified oddity, my man.
You can just buy it just to have it, just to say you have it.
Yeah, that shit ain't going anywhere. You can't rebuild that.
Validation.text. Unofficial. Fallout mod manager. Texture pack. Project Beauty.
We got Kafka with $20. Thoughts on
What's that guy, that little dude saying here?
Thoughts on Trevor Moore?
You know, I really never watched The Whitest Kids You Know, and the clips that I've seen that people have shown me, it always seems funny, but it was not my swag, and I don't think I've ever watched a full episode of it, so I'm sorry to say, but rest in peace to him, and I hope that all of his fans continue to enjoy the work of his that's out there.
Also, is Chris Lynch in on the joke, or is he another fat...
He doesn't know what we're talking about, guys. He doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Is he another what? Fat what?
Is Chris Lynch in on the joke, or is he another fat white Sam is trying to save and turn Tunable for the army?
Able for the army. Yes, he's... Well, you always talk about tunning able for the army, Chris.
Yeah.
And I think that's...
honorable.
It is honorable, yeah. It's also able. All right, so we're firing up Fallout 3. So this stream crashes. Make sure you press F.
Hey Sam and Chris, saw your thoughts on fitness/lifting YouTubers. Do you feel the same way about boxing/martial art channels? Any worth watching, or is it all dreck?
What's my feeling on fitness YouTubers? Who, like Jocko? Is that what he's saying?
You just said saw our thoughts on fitness/lifting YouTubers.
I think fitness and lifting YouTubers are great. I think I have choice things to say about Jocko specifically and David Goggins, because they take it to another level. Like they're how can I encapsulate this without ranting about them? If you watched David Goggins and took what he has to say to heart, you would think that if only you could went out and ran for 30 hours, you would be a business owner. Like I think there's something specifically about Jocko and David Goggins that's like hyper focusing on their fitness niche in a way that's really not helpful for you. I like fitness YouTubers in general. I think lifting is great and everybody should lift, but it's just them two specifically. It's like you watch them and you're like, oh man, I should go run for 30 hours and then start a supplement company. And the success of those two, it's not duplicatable. You can't duplicate their success. Regular fitness YouTubers, usually you can, to some degree, duplicate the success that they're selling you. The success that they're selling you, which is, feel better and have a better body and be strong and all that stuff. But there's like an implicit with Jocko and David. I don't think they don't really say this, but there's an implicit thing that like I feel like I'm being sold the idea that you can be like them if you follow their advice, like specifically with them, and you can't unless you like have a lightning stroke of luck where you get a book deal and you get featured on Joe Rogan, that's how you would duplicate their successes, by having Joe Rogan launch you into the success stratosphere. I like fitness YouTubers though. I like Elliot Hulse. I like them all. But for martial arts, I would say Coach Barry Robinson. There's a lot of good stuff on dynamic. Well, dynamic striking, you have to pay for it, so good luck. But Barry Robinson. I think there's one, Scott McLeod, boxing on YouTube. There's one, the very best one. If for boxing, he has the least memorable name. The name is so fucking unmemorable. But I think it's Boxing Academy. Fucking great name, buddy. But his content is the very best. Let me see. Boxing Academy. But his content is easily the greatest. Muay Thai, I don't know. Ask Scott Sullivan on Twitter. Scott Sullivan MMA, is that his Twitter? Yeah, just search for Scott Sullivan MMA, because he knows who the good Muay Thai content, where to get that.
We have Harris Newsteader with $20. Exact change or pay by plate?
Pay by plate. What do you have time? What are you made of time? Chris, do you feel the need to walk on eggshells around me?
No.
You don't?
No.
Can you start?
I was just thinking about how I'm very silent right now.
Can you start feeling like you need to walk on eggshells around me?
I could, if you did something that made me feel that way.
Snap to anger?
Yeah.
No?
I want to tuck into some Fallout.
Well, not going to happen.
Is it installed? Just the base
No,
game?
I want to talk to you.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? Want to talk about cars?
I want to talk about our intrapersonal dynamic here.
on live stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got any issues with me?
No. You have the funnest...
What?
I walk in the office, you're singing a Chris Lynch song. And I'm like, this is the best.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what? I actually don't want to talk about it, because that's actually a intimate office joke. Office. We shouldn't call this the office. We should call it
the home.
Yeah, it's
you should call your home, your home that you go back to at night. You should call it hell. And this right here, you should call it home
or heaven.
Or heaven. And when you go home at night, you say, "I'm going to hell, guys." And then in the morning, you say, "Oh, good, I get to go to heaven."
That would sound good. That would make work. It would like trick myself into thinking my home is horrible.
And then, when I scream at you, it's like being screamed at in heaven.
It's an angel.
We don't get in screaming fights.
Oh.
I want to start.
You want to start?
Yeah, I want my voice to be perpetually hoarse from screaming at you and fighting with you.
What should we start?
You know I would never do that, but you know who's really funny with you is Laker.
Yeah.
Because you guys actually do be beefing.
Yeah, in a, like a brotherly sort of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very,
it's pretty funny.
I've never watched Abbott and Costello, but it's like a comedy duo fighting.
Yeah.
That I miss, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, that's he can be a riot.
Anyways, time for Chris's links.
Chris's links.
Now I found this guy. This guy rules.
Chris's magic links.
All right, man. So today we here with
gang.
That was
got
correct.
that. Chris found that one. He loves it.
That was
Yeah.
Nick's links. This is CJ's.
Those are
links.
my links. Come on, those are Jack links. Oh, those are.
Hey, what's up? I'm just I'm eating chips with squirrels. Look.
Wow.
Wow. We're just hanging out eating some chips. There ain't much else to do right now, but you know, it's pretty fun hanging out with the squirrels and eating chips.
Bro.
He has purple contacts and he has.
Well, I want to see more of him.
Is he
now.
okay?
Oh, we are.
Yeah, what's up? Just eating some chips with some squirrels.
It's like Chris
I can't
Kattan.
eat any Lay's because I'm on a diet, so They get all the chips. You enjoy those chips, little buddies.
They got a lighter.
There's a lighter there and a cigarette butt.
Don't fight each other. Don't be mean.
Whoa.
Damn.
Okay, since everybody want me to feed the squirrel something healthy, I'm gonna try grapes. I tell you this, I've tried apples, I've tried a bunch of stuff, and they don't seem to like anything but the cookies and the crackers. But here we go with grapes.
Just doesn't show it. But he just is the most interesting looking guy
So
ever.
I did not know this. I did not know that squirrels love Lay's potato chips.
This is the Discovery era. So,
I thought he was in a golf cart.
That's a
he's
wild-looking guy.
He's a vet. He's a Marine vet. Anyways,
King Jack,
King
Jack Hart.
And then this guy, I've been following this guy for a while. This guy is.
Does King Jack have any sort of deeper stuff? Any stuff where he's not feeding squirrels? Anything crazy in there that we can see? Is it all squirrel-based media?
I believe it's all squirrel-based media.
I came back haunted.
Does he wear the purple contacts every day? Is that an everyday thing?
Looks like we got maybe black
It doesn't matter. He's still Jack.
He's.
Damn.
Wow.
He's swagged out pretty good here.
Yeah.
He certainly goes in with the style. He's got some style. Why was he in the hospital?
Yeah, from
Into a fight with a horse.
yeah.
To a fight?
I think you can fuck a retarded hot piece of white trash ass if you just say the words "I don't trust anyone." If you're trying to pick up a piece of white trash, but I don't trust anyone.
What if there was nothing wrong with him and he asked the hospital if he could get just hooked up?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
But yeah, that's Jack. That's
Why was he in the hospital?
Jack's links.
I don't
Too much
know.
pussy.
Well, we got to see because there's the first one where he's in the hospital.
Yeah,
It says on the thing.
One wrong word and
Now he's safe.
I'm glad he's better, but let's see.
What happened to him?
What happened to this guy? Well, he's a vet. Maybe
Mental
it was
breakdown, probably.
He's a vet.
Right there. My name is Jack. I'm in the hospital. Right side. Nope. One more over to the. One
Sweet
more.
emotion.
One more over. There we go. Good song
he's
choice.
paranoid.
His mind is going crazy. There we go. Surgeries, mental and emotional issues.
Damn.
Great hair. Chilling. Going a little crazy.
Holy shit, Dave Grohl.
Usually is what people see is that face.
Car accident.
Injuries and missing organs. PTSD related.
Why are his eyes not purple?
He didn't get the contacts till he got out.
That's what he's getting surgery for.
There are worse ways to cope. Wow.
Going down.
Is this the original version?
Yep. This is the one from 1966. This is the one from the Ticketmaster War.
Oh shit. Yo, man.
There's a lot here to process.
Yeah.
Damn, this is like single dad core, just getting tons of pussy.
I wonder what he would have been like. We need an AI to do this case study, but what would he have been like if he didn't join the military?
It's a good question.
He'd be sitting here right with us.
He'd be chilling on PGL.
He's grilling.
He'd be doing a getting pushed in a shopping cart down a flight of stairs.
The only podcast for perfect guys
Exactly.
like Jack Hart.
I like the purple contact squirrel arc, though. That seems pretty good.
He wasn't getting into any trouble. He was blowing his microphone like I am.
I hope he's getting into a good place with those contacts and those squirrels.
He's getting pussy.
Well,
hanging.
the
Well,
thing-
for sure, obviously.
I
The
don't
thing
trust
about
anyone.
TikTok is
I don't trust anybody anymore.
these broken people will just post and then they'll get so many views and then they'll get TikTok revenue.
Mhm.
And like some of them will use that to like get housing,
And then they'll be okay.
but some of them
Get paid to
some
be
of-
broken.
Some of them might not even figure out how to get the monetization to connect to a bank account.
Sure, yeah.
Oh,
How's because I think this is the first pod after the Matan thing release. What's like the post Matan? What's the post Matan?
How'd that go?
It was fun. I could have been better.
People like it?
I don't know. I think people like it because it's fun. But they're like, you ripped Sam off. And I don't think they know that we work together.
Mhm.
They're like, oh, this is like Sam Hyde.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh. But then it's like Matan's funny, but people who are trying to answer questions seriously, like, are you fucking nuts? I wanted a good walkaway where you're like, bring a 500-pound porn star on, make her make motorcycle noises, talk about Harley Davidson, have fun. And then like that was the plan. And I probably could have been a little more dynamic in my dialogue. I could have been like saying funnier things, but that's just hindsight's always 20/20.
Yeah.
But I had a good time. It was a fun thing.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
It's getting views.
Yeah. It's getting some views.
Funny. How many views up to now?
Let's check it out on
Buck and a hammer.
YouTube.com.
$1.20, $1.30.
No, it's funny.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's a BBW prostitute that I met 30 minutes before the set.
Yeah.
I couldn't press her for
It's hard enough improving with one person that you don't know, but the Indian guys were getting me jammed up.
Yeah.
Like they were fucking up trying to do their little bit to be funny and stuff.
Yes. And like she couldn't handle much, like her bandwidth was, 1 BPS.
I saw that, yeah.
How is the pee pants guy over there?
He was good. He was, he had a truck on me. He was covered in piss. But like, I like the people who go on there and they're like, what did you think was going to happen? You think we're going to have a philosophical debate?
No, he gets some people really jammed up.
Yeah. And it's like, I would have been, you can see the comments. You would have killed it. You know what I mean? Like he would have been like, whoa,
Yeah.
I like it. Oh yeah, you're right. If he had 2 guns taped to his hands like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like I would have had a great answer for that. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's really funny.
Whitney Cummings went on it.
Did she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there one of hers?
Yeah, I think he asked her if she's a tranny.
How many does that have?
Probably a lot. He was like, "Are you a tranny?"
Nice.
For today's guest, we have 10 Mile. Welcome in. We also
Transgender
have Whitney
rumors.
Cummings. Welcome in. Hi,
Where's
Dawn.
the tranny part?
I think there's something to be said about that.
That's not funny.
Okay.
Because you're being nice about it. Give him, say something really nasty.
I know, because he's a baby.
But if he sees it when he's older.
Is she funny?
Yeah, I think she knows what's funny. I don't know. I don't mind Whitney Cummings. Go to the horror one. The one.
Yeah,
that
let's
says
see
horror.
hell on earth.
There is a game that scares me like no other.
Oh, wow.
Biomechanical hell in which one wrong turn will
Look
convert
at-
Echo into an economy
Yeah.
land of
What?
He's in the alien mothership now.
He's on a rail?
That's not where you want to be.
coming at you from all angles, and it's perhaps one of the most frustrating levels in gaming history. A prime instance of the game's
The early
difficulty. A deliberate decision on the
Metroids
creator's
too were
Gaming
pretty.
history.
Oh yeah.
And the Castlevania.
I want to see more scary.
Are there scary
Oh,
for
this?
games?
This is
Whoa.
pretty. Also, the Earthbound ending is pretty scary too.
Indeed.
That fucking thing. Look at that.
Well, I the jellyfish, not jellyfish, octopus solving locks.
I can't eat those.
That freaks me the fuck
Yep.
out.
Yeah, you shouldn't eat those.
They're unscrewing the water, flooding the labs.
Yeah, that kind of shit. Just like you say, like Hollywood always depicting, if they show you, then it's real. Then it's real.
Mhm.
Like box jellyfish venom is the most deadly thing on the planet.
Mm.
It's the most dangerous animal in the world is a box jellyfish.
Mm.
I don't know. Doesn't that weird anybody out a little bit? Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always thought jellyfish were like horrifying because we used to get like, you can't go in the ocean. There's clear things.
They're scary.
They're horrifying.
They're
Like,
hell.
what are you gonna do? We're gonna make clear, like transparent bugs,
Clear things that cling to you like you're wearing them.
and they sting you and make you throw up,
They-
and you have to piss on yourself.
They can sting you. They don't even want to. They sting you anyway.
They don't even intend to.
You remember when we went to Miami and I was terrified of those jellyfish?
Yeah, I didn't like that
They
either.
were like this big,
Yeah.
like on the shore.
Yeah, I'm
of
done
like
with that.
of like Miami normal.
Gross out.
Aren't they immortal?
Yes.
What?
They're. Don't they regenerate forever? I think.
Yeah, what's
And
that?
And like
Nothing.
no brain.
Yeah.
Or here's
Only stingers.
here's a box jellyfish eating a lancefish.
That is not.
Oh no!
That is not good.
That looks like something.
A 5-some.
Looks mammalian.
Looks like a rape.
The ocean is so much worse than even science fiction from space. The ocean is way worse.
Oh yeah, dude. Like the fish in the bottom of like the what is it, like the bioluminescent fish and things like that, like down there. That there are things down there that are like, get that fucking thing away from me. Kill. Let's do a war. Fuck the Israel Palestine thing.
You sink a nuke.
Nuke the ocean.
You're just sending like Marines down there. Like kill that thing.
What exactly is this gigantic?
I just want to make sure this is not AI.
I think that thing had an eye in its mouth.
Yeah. I would rip it and its children and give it bombs and like all the things you hear, things like let's torture it. Let's give it gambling. Give it pornography and
showing it porn.
You're showing it like two jellyfish fucking each other. It's like, oh, it stops. It's like it's like swimming in the ocean, and you're just showing two like a fucking what are those fish that are the lionfish? Lionfish, if they're thrown from like collectors' saltwater tanks, they're the most invasive. That thing, like they're
why you should kill lions.
Yeah, they're a nightmare to an ecosystem.
They just kill everything until everything's dead.
Yep, they look like that. You show them porn,
kill them all.
That'd be so fun. Like
you give them ghetto rap.
You're lining up lines of coke for them.
You show them cartoon porn.
Yeah, they're fishing. They stop. They go back. It's like a little like an LCD screen. They're like, nah, chill. Hold on. They start like cranking it. They just become really lazy.
They become gay.
Yeah, you give them weed. They start smoking weed. They become losers.
They're coming up with business ideas.
They're on Shark Tank.
They're bad. They have bad business ideas.
Biodegradable coral snacks.
Sick. Disgusting world.
What do we got for links here?
We got some links.
Big Sur.
We got
time for another hit of my Orajel mouth sores.
Yeah, get it in there,
We
Nick.
want to hit.
There's no other scary game. But
Clean that mouse.
Is there a
mouth.
spitter anywhere?
Just use the bottle. Spit back in there.
I'm almost done with my water.
Oh, I'll wait for you to be done with your water.
Use the milk jug.
Just mouth health is what I'm all about. I'll use your water from my spitter on when I have my mouth sores or Orajel.
Can you guys help me out with this one?
And I would like to thank. It's H1B.
Same shapes. Okay, that's a 4, and that's a 4. Oh,
good job.
Did it wrong.
That wasn't enough.
Not today, Quiff.
Pick 2 objects that are the same shape.
Jeez, what is this? The bar exam?
Oh, I was talking about the people I don't like working with. One is where they think that their work is so just awesome, and that's a feminine trait. The feminine is like you're valued for your innate beauty.
Yeah,
like women are, and this is the way you talk to a girl. Like as a child, you say, "Oh, you're such a princess. You're so beautiful. You're so wonderful. You're going to be amazing someday." And that doesn't change. That's how you talk to them when they're 20. "Oh, you're so amazing. You're so beautiful." With a boy, you talk to a boy like that till he's like 5 years old, and then after that, you start putting expectations on him, and the world starts putting expectations on him. Even in school, it's like when if you're like a 15-year-old guy, you're like a maggot. You know what I mean? Even if you were a football stud or something in your high school, you talk to older kids, you're still like, get this kid out of here, scrub. Get out of here, scrub.
You want to be a big football player? Throw the ball 1,000,000 yards.
Yeah. So men, they as they mature, what they're valued for is what they're able to do, like their agency, their power, etc. But like wanting to be valued for who you are innately, like I want unconditional love from Joey. Like I want Joey to think that no matter what I do,
I ain't loving you until
I'm
you
the
do
best.
something to make me love you.
Yeah. So
that's what a real G would say to you if you said that.
yeah. So the people who are creative, they have this tendency to like, because I made it, it's the best thing ever. And if you reject it, you're rejecting me. And I don't like that. That's what
I hate that.
That's one thing I can't work with. And those people are so they're so fragile too.
Yeah.
There was this guy talking about how the U.S. Marines hiring, and they have a chart with like ability, and then like
obedience, probably
some of the like, fidelity, like loyal, group loyalty, or like their ability to meld with the group or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like a guy who's got high loyalty or high like meshes with the group and gets along socially and is like has a good character, even if he's not he's not so good performance wise, like he can't do the obstacle course the fastest or whatever. He's not the best marksman. They would take him over the top performing
antisocial marksman.
Antisocial guy. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
The goth sniper.
Yes.
Get away from me, Sam.
Or like it's the high performance guys who have faulty personalities. It's like they're overly alpha. Like it is actual toxic masculinity where it's like, you staring at me? Fuck you mean?
Oh, great. We got Magnums over here, loose cannon.
Yeah, like the kind of thing that you fucking if that happens on a battlefield would you'd get killed because of it. You know what I mean, like
the Ukrainian snipers look through their reticle at you, pointing a gun at another guy in like a fit of rage. They're like, look, this guy's fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I think he touched his bullets or something. He's fucking heated.
And that's one thing. Like I don't expect the people that work with me to like think that it's a military situation, but there is a sense where like if you're the type of person that would yell at somebody in a car, like that just doesn't that's insane. Like that doesn't work. You can't exist in my world. Like you have to go. Like if you're driving and like, so imagine driving and someone's like yelling at you and you're going 80 miles an hour and you're like 3 feet behind like an SUV or something. Like the type of people aren't aware of these situations where like not death, but like you can do negative 2 years of damage to your life like quickly in a situation because you were being loud in a Spanish neighborhood or something and like someone punched your teeth out. Like something like there's just little situations. It's not all like street defense shit, but it's like there are times where like if I don't call back somebody about merchandise, or if I don't make it to the FedEx store on time, or if someone's like, if you're yelling at me, if a car accident were to happen right now when this is uninsured or this is it's just there are things where like you do actually need to have your head screwed on like pretty solidly straight. Like, there's a time and a place to go crazy. Like, like go to your house.
There's a mission at hand for the most part. You should be on a rail, and for you to be like, no, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna let something else derail this. Or
if you're gonna go wild and like get really drunk or like pissed off or something, you got to compartmentalize that into somewhere where you know it's like safe to do. Like the other type of person that is a no for working with is people who are in love with problems, meaning like the engineering of the work problem. There's this psychological thing that people do. It might be called like competence validation or something. I don't know what the term is, but it's like if you're good at something, there's a pleasure to repeating it over and over again. And this is what happens with video game players who are good at like Dota and games that are like technical, probably shooters too. It's like your the sense of validation you get from doing something rote, like you know the ice cream guy that gives you the ice cream cone, then takes it away, and he flips it around, and he takes the cone, then he gives you the ice cream, but then he puts the cone on top.
Yeah,
like that type of shit. Like shit that's hard to do, but like ultimately meaningless.
Like the IT guy.
Yeah.
Move. Jimmy Fallon used to do that in SNL.
Yeah.
Did you backlog your thing?
Yeah.
I did that. Did you clear out your browser history? I did that. Did you format in GT4X?
Yes.
And they're like, no, I didn't. And they're like, move.
Yeah.
Like that guy.
Yeah.
Which is a problem guy.
And that's anybody who's good at something has the danger of falling into that. But that happens a lot with computer art type work, because there's a lot of stuff that's not actually creative. It's just sort of like button pushing. Have you ever seen someone play with a synthesizer for the first time, or any time ever? Like if you're playing with it, like you're twiddling knobs and like finding a noise that you like.
Yeah,
and it's like it feels like you're doing fucking NASA work, but you're doing nothing.
Yeah,
you're basically just
you're in Notepad on a computer that's not even on a server.
It's not even on.
Yeah.
It's not
You're
even
drawing
on.
like a circle in like mouse pad.
Yes.
Somewhere, and it doesn't even matter. Might as well be in the fucking metaverse at this point.
So there's a lot of it's easy to fall into stuff that feels like you're doing work, but you're actually either just knob twiddling and changing settings, which that doesn't piss me off personally. But what pisses me off personally is when people they fall in love with the problem to the point where
they don't want to solve it. And it's like, you know how building a house is like satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you were like, if you finished the house and then I came back like 6 months later, and I was like, so Nick, how you doing? And you were like, well, I'm just redoing this chimney here because it was so much darn fun the first time. Like you build the house again after it's built. People do that with computer work. People do that where they'll just like become obsessed with how difficult, and like they'll start to worship the fucking problem.
That's it. Yes, I know what you're saying.
Like, oh my God, this is the most amazing. Oh, look at that, a new difficulty. And then
Do you think it's people's fascination of their own skill set, or maybe the distance they've come from not being able to do that
It's partially that, and it's partially just not being. They're not looking at it from a third person perspective. There's this thing that Gordon Ramsay says called being a busy idiot. You're being a busy idiot right now. It's like if you're peeling tomatoes. The dish doesn't call for tomatoes. Why are you peeling them?
Yeah.
It's because peeling them, there's like an OCD pleasure to like watching the skin come off, putting the tomatoes in a
cathartic.
row, mash the tomatoes into a gel. Oh, this is so much fun. Watch it boil and bubble in the cauldron. Oh my goodness, this is so visually beautiful. Look how red the tomatoes are. Smash them. The dish doesn't call for tomatoes. What are you doing? You're wasting time. No, I'm not. I'm organizing my kitchen. People like lie to themselves about how it's useful.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
I think it's like no one would ever tell them like just start another one, start another project,
or just solve the problem.
Or like, yeah, okay, you want to like rebuild the carburetor again, Don, on your 280 ZX, like no problem. Buy a broken carb on eBay and rebuild it if you fucking love it so much. Like, what the fuck? Like, who taught you how to work?
Well, it's like that type of thing, and then it's like that person doing it, he won't even realize the value of having like reliable transportation. It's people who have project cars in their yard for years.
Yeah.
That's the person.
Yep. And they'll never get checked. And you want to know why that's an uncheckable? Like, I would never stop you, right? Like, I would never be like, Sam, why are you doing that? Why are you fucking, I don't know, like my dad does stuff like changing I changed the tires again. Like, for what? Like, for what? There's nothing. It's like it's like busy work. It's like because you can, but because no one said like, hey, why don't you develop a skill set where you make an outline on something and complete the other things that you could probably do, and maybe knock some of those off or learn a new one, maybe something you haven't done yet. I was there was one of those kids that I used to work with, and I went to a wedding with the kid. I went to a wedding this weekend, and I had the first time where I got confrontational with someone in like 5 years. There was this little fucking pud in the back. His name was Matty P. And I was like, I was cocked, and I was like, I'm going to fucking tell this kid off. He used to just make my life a living hell. He was a parts manager. So say like you came in, I need to get you like a wiper blade, but it was a rush. Like you were like, Nick, what the fuck? You just sold me the car. The fucking wiper just flew off the back. It happens. I'd have to go to parts. I'd have to grab a wiper blade. Say, give me a wiper. Come on, dude, I need a PO. Now I have to go to another person, get a purchase order, come back to him. Instead of just being like, I'll get it for you after they leave, I have a hysterical in my fucking, like yelling at me that we make piece of shit cars. And he'd be like, nope. He's my age.
Yeah.
And he's like old enough to know, like he's like a cool beer drinking pud. But like he's cool enough to know like how much of a fucking he's being. So I was like, Matty, he's like, hey, and then he came in and he gave me, you know what? I hate fake empathy. How you been, man? I'm good. You happy you're not working anymore? How you doing? I'm doing all right. And then he said, I'm really glad to hear that you're doing good. I go, you know what, Matt? Why don't you go fuck yourself? And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, you're a fucking. And he's like, what do you mean, dude? I was like, you know what, man? I was like, you don't give a fucking shit about me. You don't give a shit about the fucking shit. You busted my balls for like 3 years. You're lucky I didn't fucking beat the shit out of you, to be honest with you, because I'm a piece of fucking shit. And I was like, the old me that gets punked off by guys who are smaller than me, I'll just slap you in the fucking face and I'll make you do something. I'll wait till you get out of work and I'll slap you in the fucking face, like standing right in front of you. And I was like, and he's like, whoa, where's this coming from? And I was like, I don't like you. I was like, I don't like you. No one you work with likes you. You're a pain in the ass and you know better. That's the problem. You're a smart guy. I've talked to you about beer before. I was like, you know what kind of guy in the movie you are. You're like a little fucking head. And then your own guys that you like are fucking losers. Your boss, Lance, is 42. He's got a Wolverine tattoo on his forearm that's 1 year old. That's fucking You're a fucking. And my boy Jeff heard it, who works with him, like right with him. He's like, like he can't believe it. And he's a big kid too. Like he'll slap him around too. So it's not like a fight thing. But I'm like, you need to know that you got to change the way you fucking are, because that whole like, I'm gonna do that. Like you're gonna fucking die of cancer, and no one's gonna know your fucking name. And singing me this like managerial response that you're trying to give me right now, buddy, blow it out of your fucking ass. That corporation sucks. Roger Penske's a fucking loser. And I was like, and Manny, like, dude, you're like a piece of shit from West Warwick like me. Like, you're a scumbag. Don't give me this canned speech like, well, I'll try to do, he tried to say like, well, I'll try to do better in the future. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do. You can come in a cup and drink it for all I care, but don't ever fucking come at me like that. I was like, fix how you act. Leave upset tonight, wake up tomorrow and be better. I'm not going to punch you, but I could have. And it was I felt like really, I felt really bad in the morning. I was like, you know what? I'm not here to fucking I'm not here to like punk anyone. This is not my style. But, and then Jeff called me, my buddy called me. He's like, yo, that was the funniest shit ever. He was so happy. He's like, Maddie came into me the next day. He was like, am I really like that? He's like, yo, honestly, bro, you did the right thing, dude. Because no one's going to tell that mother that. When the fuck is anybody going to say that? They'll go to HR immediately on you in this company. Yeah. He was like, when the fuck would that kid ever fucking hear that or give a fucking up? And I was like, I'm not saying it to be a fucking total fuck, but you breeze through a couple of like beatings. Yeah. When I was just trying to hold my job. Damn. But, and it was just kind of funny.
That's really funny.
But it was like that. He was
That's
like a
funny that he
problem
asked him. I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Maybe honestly, I hope to God in my heart of hearts for that. I don't want to be, being a tough guy is fucking gay.
People need to know.
Some people need to know
what the fuck.
Tell them.
Yeah.
I like that. Like
once in a while.
Once in a while. Like
if it overpowers you to the point where you like physically think that you need to say it.
Yeah.
It probably is true.
Right. Right. Like if you're like, I can't be fake.
I
with this
can't
kid.
hold it anymore.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna like sit here and be like, oh, I'm really happy you're doing well. Like, no, you're not. You watch my kid die of cancer.
You should try to hold it in, but if you can't hold it anymore, then it's gotta be said.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And I love it. And I was like, you know what? I hope more people get to experience that and like don't get to. And I know in the corporate world you just go right to HR and they just be like, you called him. I'm like, yeah, I did. Call him again.
Sounds about right.
That camera looks really good.
On my face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Where's that?
What's up with that?
Oh, the lice cam.
Lice cam.
Make sure you zoom into that on the edit.
I think so. I'll give you $1 for that. Scratch and dent, pullouts, etc. Rich people just being like, I don't like it. I want something dumb. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll get it. I have Sarah Sherman saying that. Yeah. I want it when I sit up from a gym seat that there's an oyster on there. Did you see that?
No.
It was unbelievable. Anyway.
I try to not.
Yeah, no.
Look,
Good.
Don't look that way.
That is.
Gino Adventures, $50.
50.
Yeah, what's up? LMAO. Nice to see everyone. LMFAO. Let's all be cute and shit.
Yo, hell yeah. Yo, Gravedigger, that's what's up. Gravedigger Dennis. Gravedigger Dennis. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Hell yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh,
We got acbnb.com.
Yeah, I'll get
now here's something that'll cheer you up. Did you watch the Sarah Sherman Netflix special? There you go, buddy.
I sat up and there was a literal oyster on the seat. There was like a
guys just
what
can't
the
keep
fuck
their little
was that?
weenies in their pants. Ooga 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 ooga.
Ooga ooga. I think so. I'll give you $1 for that.
Now hold off, Nick. I heard tell she's a big fan of the show.
Yeah, she's a huge fan of ours. If even one of those guys walks on set, we're walking off set. That's a quote. That's what I heard she said about us. If even one of those guys comes within 50 feet of the set, we're all leaving.
Well, ACB&B is apparently a big fan. He super chats in again, and he says, would love to hang. Watch Sarah Sherman and talk about RDJ returning to Marvel.
I will. I totally will. Auga! Yeah. My dad's such a knucklehead. He's Italian.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Let me tell you a secret.
Wow, looks great.
Holy shit.
Who directed that?
I don't know.
Paula Poundstone, I think.
Yeah.
That was one of our
Zack Snyder.
Oh no, popular director. Holy, I was gonna leave.
Who directed Virtuosity? Can you look that up?
Virtuosity director. Oh, I feel so much better.
Brett Leonard.
Brett Leonard.
Who the fuck is Brett Leonard?
He's pretty good, I guess.
Wow.
What else did he do? IMAX. He worked on IMAX.
Did Lawnmower Man?
Oh.
Wow.
He's special. This guy's a special
What happened
guy.
to him?
He doesn't even have a Wikipedia article.
Nice.
Oh, he does. Whoops, my bad.
What's
Toledo.
when was the last time is he alive still? 59.
66 years old.
Oh, he did Killer. He was he was the clown in Killer Clowns. That's crazy.
He was a clown?
He was Jumbo, the Killer Clown in Killer Clowns.
What?
Have we ever talked about the Killer Clowns
That's
on
the
here?
best movie ever.
I don't know what that is.
Oh,
Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
Don't know what it is.
it's
No
the best.
way.
It's the best.
No idea what it is.
It holds up too. I saw it a few years ago.
You've never seen this?
Oh,
Never
it's
seen
incredible.
it. Never even seen a frame of it.
Oh no.
This was these two brothers that made these, like, what do they call these? Not B-list, but what do they call these?
B-film?
B films.
What a movie. It was scary as a kid to watch this too.
it's
Very
horrifying.
scary. Clowns are disgusting. Just in your DNA, they must make people sick. They represent.
There's something
demons.
about clowns.
Yeah, like fallen angels or Nephilim or demons or something. That's what clowns
Hit pause.
allegedly represent.
When I was walking around Vegas dressed like Jason Goldstriker, a guy that looked like Rocky came up to me. I was walking near him, and he goes, "I'm sorry, I can't. You got to be. You can't be near me, man. You can't be near me right now." Because I looked like a clown.
Whoa.
Yeah,
And he was scared of clowns?
like a guy, like a dude. Yeah, he was scared
Like a
of
normal
clowns.
guy.
A normal dude was like, I'm just gotta ask you. You gotta step away from me. I can't be near you right now. You gotta not be near me. Like shaking. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, you were in danger.
And I just got away from him. So I was like, so I can't. I'm not gonna mess with this guy.
Yeah,
It's not.
he shows you the biggest flea market knife it's this big. It's like the one that, like, the rib ripper they call it. Like,
It cracks ribs.
It's the one the guy has from what is it, Raw or Commando? The
Yeah,
Schwarzenegger,
yeah.
where there's the villain is like a normal looking guy that's just licking a knife the whole time.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
like that. Even bigger. I'm thinking even bigger than that. But yeah,
Is this like the Australian guy?
Type in Commando
maybe-
bad guy.
maybe
Commando
Cobra.
Schwarzenegger bad guy or Commando movie bad guy. John Matrix.
Didn't he put the steam on
Yeah,
him?
remember this
Oh,
this
that
guy?
yeah.
He fought him in the
Whoa.
steam pipes.
Vernon Wells. Which was such a silly. This is like a silly bad guy choice.
Yeah, I know that guy wouldn't fucking do shit.
Well,
Chainmail?
he's probably like 6'8" or something. In real life, you can tell he's like a thick. That guy's probably strong and like imposing in real life, but on camera he looks like a dweeb.
He looks like Freddie Mercury's boyfriend.
Yeah.
Is this Michael Richards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No, it's the other guy there.
Michael Richards should have been the bad guy in Commando.
Hey, Arnold, you gotta come over here. Stick a fork in him. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, no, Killer Clowns.
Yeah, that's special.
And now there's
Wow.
like a resurgence of clown, like
The girl thing?
the girl thing, Sarah Squirm, and the girl that I saw on the Today Show.
Clown baddies.
Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it. It's just I know the
Talking
phenomenon.
about sexy clowns.
Sort of. Go to White Lotus Hotel Cast season 2. And then it's Haley Lou Richardson on the Today Show. Haley Lou Richardson. They type in her name on the news or on the Today Show recently and scope her outfit. And Sarah Squirm dresses like this, and it's like, guys, knock it. Look at right there, bang, right there, that first one.
Talk about her. Oh, our friend. Yes, girl. What are you doing?
Yeah, girl, what are you doing?
It has to be I think it's all fetish shit.
Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, we're gonna
It's still going.
that outfit too.
You are so funny.
Throw it out.
No, you're not.
Oh,
What the F is that?
Can you imagine your
Your
girlfriend, like your friend who's a girl who's an actress, wearing that on stage?
That she's been working on.
Who
for
is that?
years.
That's a semi-popular
What are you
actress.
doing?
That's
Clowns.
one of these girls that's on like
Holy
she was on White Lotus Hotel. I actually liked her. I don't know, whatever. She's a fucking Who gives a shit?
Did she whore herself in the show?
Just why would you do that? I don't know.
Wow. Clown baddies are coming back.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, this fucked me up when I saw that. I don't know what's going on with that. Sam, you see this? You seen this? Sam, Sarah Squirm.
This is the passage I've been trying to find for 20 minutes. He's trying to track down. It's not going to translate to reading it out loud.
Fuck. Far below the cables of a firing wit.
No, man, it's way better and deeper
Lies
than
the
that.
Lies the fogginess of
no
translucent conduit that never passes below us.
Don't you start that.
Oh yeah, baby. 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 Oh yeah, baby.
Let's see if he replies. In the meantime,
I need a new daily driver, Chris. Because
I would look at the Jetta.
I'm looking at the Jetta for myself.
2014 Jetta.
I'm
not the person to ask, but
Well, I was talking to the audience. I would talk to you privately about it later if you want me to.
no, okay. Daily.
Chris,
Get something.
get something with good mileage. Chris, let's actually do this. Chris, you walk me through.
Every time in terms of comfort daily, you want something that's big interior. You talk about that a lot because you're a bigger guy.
You're a bigger guy.
Are you impersonating me?
Are you impersonating me? You have to study Mondo Megabits, guys. It's the only way.
We got Harik with $20. Hey Sam, what's your opinion on Has-Been Hotel, and is there any artistic value to it?
Why are the people that made that still alive? Oh, man. Yeah, this bitch needs to get her ass kicked.
We got James Brock with $20. You look like Leon Trotsky.
Thanks, buddy.
We got Jack E. Sun with $20. You just seen a vid you guys would like. I think you could learn you some. How to escape the city, urban evasion while being hunted.
Was that Mr. Beast?
Here, I changed my gait the way I'm walking. Never go back
I walk
to
with
where
my
you
chest
procured that stuff from.
up and my shoulders
don't
back.
Go back to the scene of the crime.
During
the invasion, yeah, to let them know that I'm
So when we're
signaling
swapping,
that I have
we
self-confidence.
can make it look.
I'm good at evasion.
We got Tater.
I hit two people's cars and ran.
What?
I've hit two people's cars and run.
Hit and runs?
Yeah, I'm good at evasion. I told you.
We got Tater Tits with $20. Hey Sam, what are your thoughts on the Bitcoin ETFs? Why do smooth brains think BlackRock is using them to suppress the price like silver?
I don't know, and I don't know, and I'm sorry for not knowing.
Seems like an advanced.
This guy needs to get his ass kicked.
Hello, everybody. I'm
badly.
animator Steven Rubber Onion, and for this installment of the Creator Spotlight, we're talking with Vivian Madrano, better known to many of you.
I can't wait. I can't wait until animators are jobless.
Vivian is an illustrator.
Get down to the welfare office. Get down to the welfare office. ASAP.
Except for that one. The video we got.
The one we're doing. We got to release that quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just awesome.
Maybe we shouldn't even pay the animators, though. We should just, when the animators are like, hey, can we get the money? We'll just be like, nah, this is AI.
Prove it.
slash animator slash
But yeah.
creator slash person who got internet famous through her fan animated music videos like Kesha's Die Young, her webcomic Zoophobia, not to be confused with Zootopia, because she made
Is
it
this a
first.
fucking
damn it.
audio
We'll talk about
interview?
that.
Read.
We got Justin with $20. Hey Sam, have you heard of Tommy's F Yaz GTR Restoration Shop in New Milford, Connecticut?
Yeah.
He builds some of the cleanest OEM JDM restorations. Yeah, heck fast in the twisties based.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I actually have my own stand. I was wondering if you could look at it. Sure, I would love to see it.
Look at these fat pigs.
Oh, I think I recognize that.
Fat pigs. This guy on the end here, look at this fat pig. Look at this fat pig. With
Hey.
his Italian subway hands touching each other. Fat bastard. Look at this jealous gay guy looking at him. See him?
He's side-eyeing.
It's like, oh yeah, that's I can't believe. Zoo. Fat pigs, man. I would love to see you get your ass beat by immigrants on a train, you fucking cow. In an animation.
Oh, I'll give you $1 for that.
I was just thinking about that the other day because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. Because I think I was thinking about the high water thing. What's that one? The Targubian conspiracy? Tartarians, yeah.
Mud floods.
And it's like, I think it would be hard to weave a web of deceit that gets one over on.
So you think it's impossible to web something that big?
It's not the size of it; it's the type of people who would be involved. Like you'd have to have
cultists,
building, construction, architecture,
Smithsonian.
You'd have to have like an industry of people.
Archaeology in the Smithsonian.
Archaeology, I'll buy archaeology because I think anything that's academic in nature, I think is probably easy to capture. I think the way you'd have to capture it though is you couldn't do it with money in a straightforward, cynical way. You'd have to capture these people like they would have to know that their careers are, that everything's tied into them.
Yep.
Drinking the punch kind of.
Yep.
It's not just like a simple blackmail thing where it's like, we'll give you 100,000 to lie. Like it's not like that. I think
No, it's like career stopping.
career stopping, but it's like a years long brainwashing thing where it's like you almost have Stockholm syndrome. Like where buying into the lie is like brings you pleasure because it relieves anxiety or something. But I don't think you could do that with people who build buildings. And that's why the Tartarian thing kind of, I'd have a hard time believing the Tartarian thing. But then I was thinking about and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. Then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's
Then he
another
was-
fun hit from General Patton?
It'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different. But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It's just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion.
And Tartarian mud floods are a complete replication or erasure of society.
Yeah, a reset.
Hero or anti-Semite? General Patton.
Yeah, there it is.
A real American hero. But was he in the
That's exactly what I want to know. He let Nazis bunk with Jews and gave them positions of authority, disobeying Eisenhower's command to denazify the camps.
Why? They put him on all the government after World War. Why couldn't he have him running the camps for him?
No, that's too big. That's too well. You're caring for sweet Jewish people, so you have to have ultimate accoutrement.
It's just if you look back,
You know how bad the smelling the soap was in some of the concentration camps. Some of the scented soap didn't have any lavender. It only had like honey and
skin
melon.
had fat,
Honey and had
body
melon.
fat.
It was so bad.
If you look back at the devices too, like it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like it's some more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement, like when there was the reset, people were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be. And they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere. And then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. That's why it would seem like it would go that way. But I understand the skepticism.
Like,
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
What is it, the ice wall?
Yeah, there's the ice wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what's the couple of the countries' names behind the ice wall?
Agartha. I guess
Yeah.
there's that. There's Thule or whatever. And there's that. Or maybe that's just a cold. I don't remember. I mean, Mu. There's Mu. I guess there would be, everything from fairy tales, I guess you could consider.
Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I like the ice wall, the names of the ice wall.
Yeah, just look at the United Nations map. Like it's I don't know. They tell you. Asgard, I guess I was thinking.
There's outer and inner Antarctica. I have to fact check it on USA Today.
Oh,
so
good, I'm glad.
Well, it's a fact that Antarctica is an ice wall that surrounds the Earth.
They got that job.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, I don't know, fucking make USA Today do it. That was like when we had a Patriots Nation. What was the other one? Remember, it was like the only way we could find. It was on last episode where we looked up something like, was the librarian? They were like, Patriots Nation reports. Like they give media sources like the hard odd jobs. They're like 9/11 Building 7 fell down because there was literally a structural impurity.
Yahoo
Steel.
Finance.
Yeah, brought
Now.
to you. Yeah, brought to you. Fucking
Delta Airlines magazine.
Sky Miles magazine.
Oh, so you just slip out right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's where you can enter and exit through any of those openings. Yeah, or you could go over it too if you have a gravitation.
And then what's you've got to get past destroyers, though. That's the only problem you face.
What kind of destroyers?
This is Marlin right here.
I guess world military Navy destroyers.
I think they're Apache horse mounted.
They're in the air. The horse mount.
The scorched wastes. Good God.
The Montaigne Ring.
The Abysmal.
You don't want to go there.
It's sort of like Narnia.
That's where they make Mont Blanc pens.
Yeah, in the Montaigne Ring.
In the Montaigne Ring.
Yeah, that's where all the good stuff comes. They import it from outer world.
Where's the USA?
It's right there.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's our globe.
Whoa.
Everything else is around it.
Hella countries out here.
That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Isn't that
Look
good?
at that. That's so good.
It's so much fun.
The Sea of Shadows. Holy shit.
Why don't we just open up the airline travel to the outer ice walls and we'll make a ton of money? Everybody will be kumbayaing.
No.
Awesome.
You could use a blimp.
You cannot get out there.
See if there's any other good maps.
I got one.
Whoa.
I really
The
like
walls
it.
of Asgard, the frozen wastes, the scorched
The seas of the
wastes.
North Pole,
I like
150-foot seas.
I like
abyssal
this
ocean.
image. It's interesting. You're not tell me you're not intrigued by that, Sam. You can't run away from that.
Wow.
What is it?
Holy fuck.
Isn't that awesome?
That is fucking awesome, man.
What is that?
Oh, fuck. That's
Isn't
sick.
that crazy?
So you
That's
got
sick.
Soul and Bowl.
Yeah, soul and bowl, baby.
Oh man.
Soul
Isn't that
and bowl.
awesome?
And then you
Soul and
Like
bowl, baby.
that one's wonderful too. It it
Yeah.
opens your imagination.
That's killer. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I saw that. I was like, oh,
Will you text that to me?
yeah, yeah.
You do it right now.
Yeah, sure.
Actually,
Hoppus.
You got Thoth, the moving island.
The moving island, Thoth. That would be so fuck. We should. We will. We should. Just always like, where are you doing? I'm doing 2 weeks in Thoth. Yeah, I just got back from Bowl.
Summer Gate. That's where you
We're
exit.
going. Yeah, we got a fucking layover at Summergate. It's
Bawa
cool.
Batra.
It's just right. It's you should take a flight out of LAX.
LAX to set. layover. We're gonna go to Anubis for this hot springs.
Yeah, that's so psycho. Like it's so good because I mean, not everyone knows it. Not everyone knows it, but space is not real. I mean, it's clearly not real. So but you don't have to turn it off. You can go elsewhere for that imagination. Like you don't have to shut it off. You can just forget about it because obviously the money's going to something else. I don't know what it is. I know it's probably for your benefit, right?
Do you think the Earth is flat, Chuck?
Well, I just assume that it is.
But what do you think, though? If you had to have him make a bet where there was like money on the line.
If I had to make a bet, I think I would bet that it is just for kicks, because it just makes
no kicks. You're not allowed to do kicks.
Oh no, I think I would because it makes more sense on I mean even all sacred text, Bible, everything in layers and how space is. The firmament is impenetrable. You see when they try to build it, John Carmack tried to pierce it, everything. When you see they do a missile run across it, it looks like it's running across water. We're clearly sandwiched in between water. So it seems reasonable to me. And a lot of people forget that gravity is still a theory. It's not proven. And the man who invented that theory was the most hardcore occultist you could ever imagine. And I think they're connected. But it just seems that there's so much more outside of the world. Like that's why like talking about this or that, like small things is nothing compared to like what's beyond Antarctica. I know it's a joke and this, but considering like how the prison of the world encapsulates everything in your mind and even your imagination is something that at least you can get out of it in your imagination. You can't just go there and do it. You'll get shot out. You get blown up or something. But it's amazing. It's just interesting to think about because you don't have to turn space off. There's no space, but there is space surrounding. But I mean, who's going to believe it? But it's kind of in the open now.
What's your bet, Sammy?
I think that most of what's accepted as real is real.
It makes sense. I mean, I get it.
I mean the opposite of what you're saying.
Oh, no, I get it. No, I understand how people believe it, and I understand how it's skeptical on both sides. I do, but it's just like the thing I referred to before. I don't know what kind of law it is, but if one thing in history is a lie, that means all of history is a lie. So I just apply that law to it, and it makes more sense because when's the last time you saw space? And I goes, well, Bryce 3D, and we can't go to the moon, and it's like it's been 60 years or something. It's a joke. I don't know.
Yo,
go to
it helps me.
Yeah, the Indian.
Yeah, this is so awesome.
Are you looking at more Indians?
Like the early Russian moon landings are like not good evidence for.
I mean, does it look like a joke?
What, the moon landing stuff?
Yeah, like even Elon driving a car in space. It's clearly a joke. It's just something to avoid. It's something to bait the imagination to avoid talking about the real issues of democide and genocide and religious holy war. It's not Islam. It's something it's older than that. You know, I mean, there's no other explanation for the turmoil in this world, in my opinion. But I mean, that's not very it's logical in a certain way. I guess you have to go crazy to find logic in it.
What?
What the fuck?
Look, it landed.
India is also.
What?
That's me pretty soon.
That's is that Planet Zor?
I always wanted to look like an Indian, at least in hair.
They're clapping at that video.
Can you show it again?
That's so good. Did you accept? Can you sign it so we can leave a comment? I like how you can't leave comments on any news articles for many years now. That was the biggest bell toll. When they stopped comments on that, I knew it was all over. Well, we all knew for many years. God.
Wow.
No, why has nobody come out and said that this is obviously fake?
Well, they do, but they're just ridiculed as conspiracy theorists.
No, this is like obviously.
Oh, you mean the moan? Oh no, I guess I'm only used to the reaction on Twitter.
I think it's fear of being racist or something.
Yeah, it could be.
That's good.
Oh, it looks like a Super Soaker 50. That's a Super Soaker 50 he's driving. Are you crazy?
Wow.
आप अपनी स्क्रीन पे देख सकते हैं कि हम लैंडर मॉड्यूल.
What the fuck? What the fuck are they clapping for?
They landed there.
From the Secretary Department
What's
of
this?
Wow, look at the
Chairman
waving.
ISRO,
What do these three things
Shri
mean?
S. Somnath.
Probably just nothing. I don't know. Mainstream stuff doesn't talk about it, but they will. I mean, anything to distract.
The Indian one. It's where's the raw footage of this? Where's like the video?
Former NASA astronaut breaks down. That's on CBS News. I mean, that's pretty irrefutable.
Oh, Is that old?
It's brand new. It's
brand new?
6 days ago.
How can people post that with a straight face? It's fucking obviously
No, that's
this Indian one.
I think that's just they're sort of masters of illusion. You remember the movie Master?
No,
of
it's not
Illusion?
even.
Yeah,
It's not even.
hard
It's
to
not
do.
even an illusion. It's not even a good illusion. It's like a Blender tutorial thing.
Yeah.
Where's the where? Are
I don't
people-
think old people see that though.
If you watched a NASA scientist tell you that that's real on CBS, essentially you'd have to stop believing everything.
It's irrefutable.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to stop believing everything.
This picture is
if
crazy.
you don't believe this, it means you can't believe anything.
Who's taking the picture of that?
Well, that's
Joe.
This is like a PR thing.
Yeah.
Like, this is a brochure.
John
type
Dewama.
thing.
John Dewama.
But I want to know what the fuck was on the screen that they were watching and clapping at.
The Super Soaker 50 landing on the moon or something?
How would you even get a 3D program to render something that looks like that? Like that's you'd have to turn stuff off.
Milk shape.
Like you'd have to disable shadows and shit. Like, how would you even get it to look like that? You'd have to fire up something from
Maybe they run it through a Voodoo 2.
Voodoo 2. You have to run
They're
it
on
through
Glide.
Voodoo 2.
Yeah, it's just they got a huge swimming pool. I mean, you've seen the videos of them moving objects that aren't there. You've seen them pull each other's ropes. It's a joke.
Indian. It's not even funny.
Well,
Check out the new camera we got. It's an LG smartphone.
Yep.
Is there a brand of camera that's notoriously terrible?
The iPhone 4. No.
Is there like
a
an intentional photography camera that's not?
There's editing software. Final Cut Pro is like absurdly bad in my opinion. Final Cut Pro X.
Okay, because there's car
But I
cultures
don't
that are
know.
notoriously bad.
Cameras, I'm not sure.
Like things that if you say you're into this, you're just dead in the water. Hyundai car culture, the new N line. At any rate, how's everybody living? Is everybody watching enough Tom Platz?
Who?
Tom Platz.
Who the H is that?
Tom Platz in the Platz leg workout is the most important footage. He's a legs guy. I've been watching Tom Platz videos for 2 days, just screaming at the gym. I would run into World War IV with a butter knife behind Tom Platz, and I don't know why bodybuilders don't become politicians. They're always rich because they're disciplined. They're always well spoken because they have nothing to do other than talk to themselves while they're eating 9 pounds of broccoli and taking gigantic shits the size of like horses.
Sticking needles in their ass.
Literally look up Tom Platz videos any which way you want, and then just go into a hole, and you'll just see where my mind has been at lately. It's really a wonderful, just groups of shit. Good mentality, great guy, and I don't know. I've been watching him and shit, lifting a lot.
Get a lift in today?
Got to lift in today. A little shoulders, a little front barbell press. Working it up. I'm not gonna take my pump cover off until it's all done.
Your what?
Pump cover?
What's a pump? What?
A baggy shirt or a sweatshirt.
Oh, okay.
If you've been like lifting for like 2 years and like, look at him, he's over there wearing his pump cover. No. I'm gonna make sure.
We got to finish the cut here.
Yeah, I got to finish my cut.
For the reveal.
My bulk is currently I'm on a bulk where I'm doing mainly lobster cream sauce, a lot of corn bisque, summer vegetable corn bisques, and
Mike O'Hearn says that a sculptor does not debut his statue until it is fully done.
Yeah, does he say that?
He said that at some point.
He also said, you know what I like about Mike O'Hearn videos? I love the genie meme where it's like the genie's face. It's like it's like the genie's face when I ask him for when I use my third wish on asking for another genie hand job. That's my fucking favorite meme going on right now. Holy shit, man. Oh man. I'm trying to do a cigarette bulk right now. I'm trying to get as many American Spirit corns, some summer corn American Spirits. But hell yeah. Welcome. Welcome to Scuffed Realtor. But no, honestly, I was talking to my buddy Rocco about this. I like talking to people in different different realms of the world. Like my buddy at Mercedes, I was always shocked at the consumer base of Mercedes always coming up with cash down during deals.
That's like a little bit of like a like an indicator of like that blew me away. That I could like a nurse, I'd be like, hey, listen, your credit's not that good. It's repaired. You know, I know you want a C class. The bank's conditioning the loan. They're saying that $5,000 down isn't going to work. We're going to need $11,000 down. They would somehow come up with $11,000. That's very rare in the car business. Cash. During the COVID era, everybody's got this spare cash coming around. Everybody's working extra hours. Yada yada. They got these little piles of cash. Now, that's gone again. Everybody's all these fun time. Now this is the shakeout. This is what I wanted to get to. The people who spent like it was never gonna stop are gonna lose right now. I've been through this before. So I call it hucked to the top of your bottom. No, hucked to the top of your top lip. You're not hucked to the bottom of your the top of your bottom lip. You're hucked to the top of your top lip. So what that means is you fucking stretched yourself all the way, and now you're underwater. You're in a straw. You have no equity in anything. Your four-wheeler is not paid off. Your boat is not paid off. Your fucking car is not paid off. Your second house isn't paid off. Your wife doesn't have the hours. You're getting cut. There's a chopping block at your office that you're worried about. What I'm trying to say is this is where shit starts to unravel. It takes time, because it still takes 6 months to get a repossession gone through. Now, what happens when all these people in this upper crust or middle class, upper middle class, or lower middle class, when they went up a class, when everybody basically just essentially stops paying their bills? Every bill stops getting paid when that happens, just so you know. They foreclose on one thing, a jet ski, right? Say dickhead jock guy that you know. He's 32. Dude, I'm killing it. Insurance. Yo, Alex, what are you up to? You still making funky films?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, man, I don't know how that's working out for you, dude. Last year,
good.
I made $270 at Insurance Man.
It's more than I made.
Dude, golf ball. I'm like a fucking golf ball, bro.
That's sick, man. I'm happy for you.
Yo, I want to go into the real talk, dog. I just want to say my jet ski is actually getting foreclosed on, but I only owe $9,800 on. Dude, this thing was like $16,000 when I got it. If you were actually able to pay the loan off, I forget about the stuff that I said about your silly videos. Do you want to? Can you get me out of this jet ski loan?
I don't live near the water, but you are a close friend of mine.
Oh,
and
good.
I do like having fun.
But the $9,000 for a jet ski doesn't make sense to you?
You know what? For you, I'll do it.
Oh, all right, cool. Wow. So Alex is there to buy everybody jet ski loans. Shit. No, it's just this is like where it starts. The beginning of the end starts now. But like basically watching this shit fall. How do you see it? The grass stops getting cut in nice areas, right? Houses with $500,000 plus price tags that a couple of months ago had a couple of brand new cars. The grass isn't getting cut, right? And it starts there. And why that's such a good indicator? Because when your credit's going to get fucked up on a jet ski, you're not going to pay the car loan. Fuck, guess what comes next? You're not going to pay the medical bills. God forbid you get hurt. It's all the same fucking thing. And these deadbeats, like, that's how it starts. Okay, so once
living in a shed.
Yeah, you're gonna be living in the shed. You're gonna be foreclosing your house.
Matt Hendrickson with the big $50. Special extras. Prepare to dream. He says about this.
All right.
Property.
Ohio and Maumee, Ohio.
Mommy.
Yeah, I breastfed till I was 12. Why you didn't? And then I moved right to Maumee, Ohio.
It's nutrients. Nutrients are nutrients.
Dude, come on, man. What are you talking about? Everybody's mom after soccer practice breastfed them, right?
Judgmental people. They'll stop at nothing.
Jeez, she brought me oranges, then I breastfed till I was 15. So what? What do you mean that's weird? Why do girls keep fucking walking away from me?
That's why I'm big and strong.
I haven't broken a bone in my life. And I was just banging my head against my locker. What?
Because I'm always with my mom. Going shopping.
Because my mom would say, don't do that, honey. And I would be like, you're right.
She pushes me around in the cart at the grocery store. I'm 31.
What? My legs still fit in there. Yours don't? Maybe you're too fat then. So this is a nice Jeffrey Epstein house. What the fuck is this? Is this a horse jizz place? Wow.
Serial killer house.
So lacquer paint on the shitty old cabinets. And then you got the the high gloss white acoustic tile. I'm not gonna say. I must say, it looks like this is like someone who watched Dexter and took it a little too seriously. I never watched Dexter, but this is what I imagine someone who watched Dexter would like.
Sure, yeah. Scrubbing his fingernails. He's shaving all his leg hair off.
Yeah, he's bleach. He's got a tub full of bleach for
bleaching
someone.
His knees for some reason.
Fucking people who are obsessed with murders.
I saw like the list of top 5 podcasts in the world, and 4 of them
They're
were like
all
murder
murder.
mysteries. I was like, are you fucking
You know who's
serious?
listening?
Who?
It's all women.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
They
dude.
love it.
They do love it. You
They
know,
love
I was
hearing about a girl get murdered. I don't know why. Hey,
Did he slice her? Tell me he sliced her.
cut her
Good.
ears off.
Tell me he cut her nylons first. Right by the crotch, right? Always.
The ears on the ear necklace.
That's your average girl. It's true. My brother and I were having Dunes Brothers the other day, and we were talking to a seemingly well-adjusted arms dealer. There was a woman who worked for she sold Axiom body cams that you throw into a crime scene.
Wow, like a grenade camera.
A grenade camera. It was cool. I took a
That's
picture of it,
nuts.
actually. It was nuts. And she was cool. She was a cool chick. You know, she was married to a lawyer, and but we were talking, and I was like, "What do you listen to? Like, what do you like to listen to?" And she's like, "Murder mysteries."
Oh yeah, the blood and guts show.
You know, I like hearing about like killers who like piles of guts.
Yeah.
La la la. La la la. Just every girl in the world.
When they play around with the innards.
I like when they like try to choke themselves with the innards of another.
Yeah.
That's cool to me. I'm just a college educated girl.
Double Dutch with the lower intestines.
What? La la la. Like, if that was a guy, like, I feel like I've never heard of like that's the equivalent of like Bela Lugosi horror. What, Alex? You don't like Frankenstein?
Cannibal Holocaust.
It's like kind of like a version of like the Bat vampire movies from early Italy in 1961 meets Batman.
They actually got in trouble because the frogs actually died in that scene.
There was a little bit of feedback from the town when they killed over 1,000 frogs. So that guy's been getting
frog legs. You're kind of a hypocrite.
I've heard like that guy gets a beer poured on his head. That poor bastard.
Yeah.
Nice enough guy. And I do VFX for my friend's vampire cosplay. Whatever. Anyway, but I have to listen to like a college lacrosse player that's normal tell me that she likes to hear college campus slangs and the details. I've never thought about it like that. Anyway, this is insane. So I hope you have fun being a fucking like a psychopath. Truth be told, I cut grass. I had a landscaping customer like this. He had everything white, no shades.
Did he?
I think he got one shotted by psychedelics.
Thank you for cutting my grass.
There are microphones in the lawn, whether you want to believe it or not.
I put the payment in your pocket already. Check.
It's
there.
No, this guy was worse than that. He was like running around paranoid. But we used to like cut his grass for him. My dad dealt with him, but every time I showed up, he have a new FBI is after me story. Like, there's microphone in the deer. Like that crazy. But his house was all white like this. Like he had like weird amounts of white shit. No windows, all blocked out. Insane. I mean, you could take them off. $399. I like that. 3-bed, 2-bath. So here's the good news. This place looks insane for no good reason, and it's priced below market on 5 acres in Maumee, Ohio. Like,
You said microphones in the deer, and I was thinking of deer sitting in the forest having a podcast.
Yeah, so I fucking almost got shot the other day. You hear about this?
Sticks taste terrible this season. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I was eating rose bushes there. They almost choked on the thing. I'm fucking stupid.
You hear what happened to Fred? Semi truck.
Yeah, some of his guts on the side. It is bulletproof Lexan. What's strange? Every surface is covered with expensive bulletproof Lexan, and I mean every. Tear down, renovate. For once, Jonathan Modine from Remax Masters. Good for you for being honest. $300,000 worth of concrete, fenced with $100,000 worth of fencing. Strangest and greatest potential I have ever seen. You know what, buddy? Good fucking descriptor. Thank you. $119 a foot. You weren't listening to fucking Dexter Psychopath when he was pricing this thing. Good for you. The grass is cut. 3-car detached garage. Covered little walkway. Connector. Able to connect so no one can see any of my creations? No, I do not want them looking through. Of course it's bulletproof. If you were making the next Frankenstein, wouldn't you want to protect it?
My werewolf mannequin.
I've pretty much been watching Attack of the... and then insert whatever. Anyway, I like the whole thing.
I really actually do. The amount of detached buildings worth it, right? That's 2 humongous garages. The maintenance on it's good. You could probably take the Lexan down and sell it. I don't know what's beneath it, but there has to be siding beneath it. There's no fucking way. Everything was kind of done right. Body of water's good. I'm with you. I'd like to see what the thing was after the leg. I mean, you got to re-side it, but I'm there. I'm there, man. Hell yeah. I hope you end up with it for a fair price. Milady! Oh, and she poured a beer on my head. This wouldn't be the first time that I'm wiping a particular ale off my brow.
Good thing my beard oil is in my pocket.
I've been known to rub a lipid bilayer into my beard oil, so this shouldn't be a problem. Yes, officer, I have been drinking.
I kind of like beard oil, Nick.
Yeah, no, he's growing on me.
So I've already come to terms with living in an Indian family's home for a while.
Cool, dude. I have the best story.
Awesome.
I have the best story, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Fine. This room is good. It's garam masala. Oh, yes. So I left my brother-in-law's house the other day, and I felt like I was going to shit my pants.
Sure.
And I went into a gas station. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah,
I'm going to shit my pants. This is bad. So and I was far from my house. So I go into I think I should tell this on PGL. I think I might get thrown off the
Too
air.
good?
I think it's too good. I think it's too PGL. So I have to say that.
Gumroad. Hey, just another instance, gang. We got to go over to MDE.TV. Sign up there on the Gumroad, all right? Nick's got a pretty racy Randy story here that he's desperate to tell.
Too Randy
but
for live stream. No, it's
it
too
might
nuts.
be
I can't
a little
say this.
too...
The YouTube
Fighting.
callers, they say, you need to take it down a notch. You need to keep it clean and the real estate only.
You know how you
That's what they're
guys.
doing. The paint color crazy. This one's good, but the one upstairs is not. It's too like future.
I like that a lot.
Dwayne with the 25. I acquired a 21 Tundra recently, and I'm wondering your opinion on if lift, wheel, or suspension upgrades are worth the money.
Never.
I'm not trying to waste cash, but the factory rake is really bothering me. Thank you.
Really? I did the Fox suspension with the steering damper and the 1-inch front end lift adjustment for my F350. And then I got, I think I ran stock Michelin tires. I should have never did that. I should have just shut my fucking mouth. It didn't soften up the suspension. I did it, and then I did the Bilstein airbag delete on the P38 Range Rover. And then I converted it to the Bilstein. I did it the right way, and that was like both times it cost me like roughly about $2,800 and $4,000 roughly to kind of do a suspension mod, and both times I was like, what the fuck did I just do that for? So that's me. That could not be you. But I don't know, man. If you want to do it. But I don't like fucking modding. Well, you could do a mod to it, but I don't like the ride of jacked up trucks. I like stock ride. I like road tires. I'm not a big fan of jacking a truck up and putting big wide fucking loud ass tires on it. They get terrible loud road noise, bad wear, and I know some of the mudders give you good wear. Then what is the Nitto? My buddies all is it the Nitto? Oh, they all buy this one fucking tire. Chat, what's the tire? The Earth grapplers. Well, you know what? Let's call Idiot.
Chat.
We're gonna call Idiot Traffic
Okay, call
Canty.
Idiot. And with the $20, Mr. Jablomi, first name Haywood. Just because I love you, fellas. Hope to run into you at Brimfield this fall. Thank you, Mr.
Hey, man. Dude, thank you. You will see us at Brimfield this fall. We have to call Ass. Hold on.
All right. Calling asshole.
This fucking piece of shit.
Paging Dr.
Terror
Asshole.
Grappler, that's what they are. Just call him double check. Hopefully he's out to dinner with his wife. What a piece of shit.
Hello?
What are you doing acting like you're not busy?
Shut the fuck up.
Again, 5 rings until you pick up. Everybody's dead. You're fucking dead. You're busy as fucking. Your business is strapped. You're live on the air. Don't swear.
Oh my God! Get me off your fucking street.
No, you're going to be live. Now I exposed your cell phone number, so you're going to be getting a lot of calls. A ton of calls.
Keep
Put
him
my
close, but you
fucking
move
cell
away.
phone number on there. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Oh, it's going to be the best. You're going to get a lot of prank phone calls, people calling, swearing at you all day. Anyway, what's that stupid fucking tire that you think is so great and makes your truck look like a fucking Florida?
Oh, Nitto Ridge Grappler.
Ridge Grappler. It's not the Terra. It's the Ridge Grappler.
Yeah,
Yes.
Ridge Grappler. You know, the good ones, the expensive ones.
It's such a fucking ugly look.
The ones you couldn't afford to put on your truck.
I put Michelins. I put fucking brand new Michelins, a nice set, 2,200, like a big shot.
Yep.
I paid straight credit card. I financed my tires through it.
You probably did.
I'm still paying for them, $82 a month
Rat.
on allowance. Anyway, that's all I need to know. What, you going to be here tomorrow for the 8x8s?
Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there at 7:15.
Good. I need all the guys, all the trucks, 3 trucks, the auger bit, 15 bags of mortar, 4 guys, 2 wheelbarrows. I'm going to wreck them because I'm going to leave concrete in them, and then it should take you guys about an hour and a half to lay, the 8 8x8s. And they are so whack. Everybody says they're so whack. How's beautiful Gina?
Leave Gina alone. She just got back from Jersey.
Excellent. I hope she liked the Chanel bag that I sent her in the mail.
Oh my God. She returned it. She knew it was fake.
Oh shit! All right, bye. All
Gina's practically a third co-host of this.
Yeah,
point.
she's fucking fantastic. But no, it's the Ridge, no, the Nitto Ridge Grappler. Yeah, he tried to get me to put him on my truck. It looks so whack. Don't. And anybody who's like, what the hell is he talking about? The Ridge, like these types of tires, dude.
that'll hug the road
fuck
all
out of
right.
here, bro. This look. What am I? I have a fucking. Am I like a 45-year-old tribal band, current new owner of a tribal tattoo?
Oh yeah.
Unfucking believable. Unreal.
You're hopping out that John with some Oakleys on.
Yeah. Hey, get your hands off that little lady. Give me
White knighting in my growler. What are they called?
a Raptor?
Grappler.
Yeah, right. He's got the bootleg Raptor,
Ripping
the one
and
that's
grappling
not.
the road.
He's got the regular F-150. Anywho, I take my girl to Pound Town. Yeah, I'm 61. The most clever nickname I've ever thought of myself. I'm glad you asked. Mad Dog.
It's a big fat boomer. He's looking in the mirror like American Psycho.
Mad Dog. It's like he's got a bulldog tattoo on his shoulder. That's his only tattoo. It's a bulldog.
Nick, is this some lost? Didn't I tell you my dad's first tattoo was a cartoon bulldog right here? He got it when he was like 52.
No way.
Yeah.
That's what they all get.
I told you that before.
That's
That must
probably
be a
mixed.
distant memory.
It's the tattoo. You get bulldog. You get Yosemite Sam, Tasmanian Devil. I shit you not. I fucking shit you not. Where the fuck was I? I was sitting eating somewhere. Where the fuck was I? Hold on.
Subway.
This is so nuts. This is the craziest tattoo I've ever seen in public. That guy we're talking about.
My dad.
Yeah, your dad walks by me, tank top on. I was at a beach club. I was at a beach club eating seafood. A guy walks by me with a tattoo of a maniac-looking guy eating pussy. like big. It was like I saw a guy double take his tattoo. He's like, "What the fuck? Oh shit!" And then I looked at it and I was like, "Holy shit!" And all I could see is like crudely drawn 1982 like chick laying down legs. And like a madman in the middle, like, yeah! And I was like, yo, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is... So that guy, the most clever nickname... And I was thinking, the most clever nickname you've ever thought of for yourself is Mad Dog. They call me Mad Dog. Rah! And then Bulldog. So you also get the Bulldog tattoo. What are some other bad one tattoos from that era guy?
My dad has another horrible tattoo. He is just full of terrible tattoos.
Good tattoo idea.
He has our family name Schultz, but it's written in Japanese. And it's under the bulldog.
No way. That's cool. Sounds like a badass tattoo if you ask me.
It's not.
No, but I also can identify with tattooing your last name on your body somewhere.
He's going to have Foghorn Leghorn on a motorcycle pretty soon.
Oh, God. Such fucking bad ideas. I love bad tattoo ideas. They're my fucking favorite. I wouldn't know what it's like to get one. I only have all my tattoos are A's.
Liam O'Brien with the 25. Yo, boys. Nick, I have to apologize formally. I said something to you at the Scuffed Live show a while back, like, you and Sam changed my life, and it came off very fruity. I can't stop thinking about it, and I feel shame. LMAO.
No, I have to say what. No, that's okay, man. Don't say that.
Yeah,
Was it, I
who
watched
cares?
whatchamacallit say that. Tom, someone came with the Tom Platz all flipped out. He's like, "You changed my life," and he's like, "No, you've changed mine." That's how that works. That's how that works. Okay, I'm glad about that. No, don't fucking feel weird about that. Hey, maybe something. Listen, when I met Richard Simmons,
yeah,
I said, "You changed my life."
You said, "Get away from my wife."
Yeah, he was like this. Oh my God, what a beautiful biker! You're gonna get these flabby wabby arms, and yeah, he was. And then she kicked the shit out of him.
Oh wait, you said Richard Simmons. I thought you said
Gene Simmons. No, yeah,
Whoopsie.
Gene Simmons. Ugh. I'd kick Gene Simmons down the stairs if he had on my wife.
Yeah, snip that little tongue off.
Yeah, I'd cut his tongue off. The fucking loser. Ugh, fuck Gene Simmons. Kiss sucks so bad.
No,
I
you
hate
don't-
Gene Simmons.
You don't think he's sexy with the tongue thing?
What's that?
You don't think he's sexy?
Yeah, no, he's a fucking loser. Oh, I hate. Ugh.
Richard Simmons.
Richard
Richard
Simmons.
Simmons on PGL.
He's dead. He just died a week
Oh
ago.
shoot!
He died
Really?
of a broken. Yeah,
A week
he did.
ago?
He just died a week ago. I know.
What a tragedy.
I know.
Snatch duster here at the Cypress Street address. Old neighbor's house. Why won't it sell? Told them to rent, but I guess I'm chopped liver. Hey, if you don't mind, could you tell us what's wrong with the place as Marge Simpson?
It's too much
Love
money.
you too.
It's Marge Simpson.
It's too much money, Homer. They've priced themselves out of the market, it seems. It seems they've priced themselves out of the market.
And you got the cigarette now. You can be stressed, Marge.
Oh.
No, it's fucking. This is a great job done. I'll bet you they paid $419 in 2020, and they want money, right? $419 2020. Come on. Oh, you lying sack of shit.
Oh. Why wouldn't they post the sales information? Homie, why didn't they post the sales information?
Marge, this is a long-time investment.
Didn't some archaeologists find uncover something that looked like Marge Simpson?
I don't know.
The Simpsons just ever being the fucking fortune teller of the universe.
Alien head.
Yeah, Matt Freemason Grenning just knowing all the
secrets of the universe.
Jane, that's right. Yeah, he's like a grand, whatever they call him.
Grandmaster is what they call it in the Stonecutters. Mr. Burns was a stonecutter.
Their little ceremonies are so silly.
Yeah. I love the break-ins to the ceremonies and just thinking about a bunch of fucking fat fucking
It's a bunch
idiots.
of fat guys in like a community center.
Yeah,
pouring
literally.
like pig's blood.
Yeah, playing with deer guts.
Their little
Guys are
hoods
so badass.
have like the wrinkles on them. They got it off Amazon.
We know all the cops. We know all the cops. Cops don't want to join it. They're like, nah.
The original anonymous.
So that's what happens when you price your house like. Some houses do 8.9. When you play games with the public like this, it sits on the market and then you end up settling. Sure, you got I don't know what you paid for, but if I had to guess, you paid $485 or something for it. Like there's just stupid shit.
Sometimes the truth hurts.
Yeah,
folks.
sorry. But yeah, no, that's what happens when you play stupid games. You win stupid prizes. Fuckface, Freemasons. Auga! Alpha, Nordstrom, Decatus, Navea. Officer, Dekstrom, Navea. Sign, 12-point coordinate. Like, you know the Freemason get out of a ticket. I remember like a trippy dippy fucking idiot tried to tell me, dude, Freemason code. If you ever get pulled over, put your hand on the steering wheel and point down at 12 o'clock. And the state trooper will walk back to his car.
Oh.
And he's like, I did it one time, and they did it. And I want to do that and then get a foot on my head. And I get an auto DUI.
Pull you out and reenact Rodney King. Lancaster Lambaster. Oh, sorry.
Yes, Semper Ventura, 33rd degree. My brother. Hello, brethren. Which lodge are you in?
Oh, never mind, sir. Go about your day.
No, I'm not drunk. Sempitus Ventura. I'm in Lodge 21 by the fire station. Yeah, anyway. Oh, I feel bad. There's literally a spotted deer with like frail legs that jumps on my lawn every day, and my daughter's.
When I was moving here, when I was driving the Penske truck from Chicago to Rhode Island, I almost died
9 times. Oh yeah,
because I had to swerve because truck almost flipped over because of a fucking deer.
Fucking, I don't even want to eat them.
They're demons. Yeah, they're
Piece
from
of
hell.
Shit, they got rat ass deer meat. And then you're gonna give me the venison story. Go ahead, let's hear it. No, you're just not cooking it right. No. You got to soak it in milk. Did you soak it in milk? That takes the gaminess out. The back straps.
Parasite.
Guys who eat venison, get out of here. Truffle venison, venison jerky. Get out of my face. I'm not eating rat.
Go hang out with the horror movie guy.
Come hang out with me. I would love to. I've been known to play with a few deer guts from time to time. Deer guts are actually excellent. They're plentiful, let's say. It's not difficult.
Fresh kill.
My friend Roger actually is an expert deer hunter. Let's just say it's not difficult to come by 30 pounds of deer guts.
Fuck, man. I fucking hate it.
Pickled beer guts?
Anyone?
In DoD Cyber, and I just hit 100K a year. Made some sus choices, and now I have roughly 17K in credit cards, 30K in auto loan, and 30K student loan rent, and bills feel like I am living paycheck to paycheck. Help.
You are living paycheck to paycheck. You got to get rid of that $17,000 in credit card debt. Don't consolidate it. Just choke it down and pay it. I'm sorry. You got to get rid of it. It's the only way to do it. Don't take any loans. Eat less. Eat ramen for 6 months. You'll feel good. I promise. I know. It's not good news, buddy. It's just real news. You just got to do it. I've done it before. It sucks. It sucks. Don't do sus choices. They were sus choices. I get it. You bought some shit. I get it. We all do it. Please don't. Yeah. This is War Mode's house.
Really?
Yeah. I got tagged in it. God damn. Let's do it!
Hell yeah. I was just listening to Matt and Shane's newest pod. They had him on. Sick shit.
Fuck.
Sick ass shit.
I like that faux Carrera you guys are doing right there. You want to fuck me on the faux Carrera? Barcelona chairs, black and white. Modernist. Where are we, Philly? Ooh. We're getting adventurous with the sink, are we? I like it! Hex tile. 6-inch matte black hex tile. Floating vessels. Upgraded in the wall plumbing. That's the way to do that, just in case you do it. Nice railing. Who did the railing? Good job. Good job. A black brick building downtown. What's not to like? Good job on the ceiling fans. Nice attention to detail. Good job on the closet doors. Commercial closet doors. Refit? No? Question mark? Good job on that. Like the windows. Like the handles. Like the color of the wood floors that you chose. The flat screen TVs implemented everywhere. Good job on the doors. Mad fucking cans, huh? You guys went ham on the cans. Nice steel I-beam. Did you have it powder coated? Good job. I like the way it looks. Or did you just paint it in place? Either way, I like it. Nice kitchen closet guts. Good way to do the closet guts while you're at it. Nice piece. You did the W Hotel horror mirrors, so you can look like an influencer while you're doing it. Good job. Good job. No. Good work.
Good shit.
Good shit. You know me, I'm a cunt. I'm gonna pull you apart, but I can't. I like the garage. Get the fucking ladder out of the fucking garage! I'm trying to get $1 million for this fucking thing. God damn it. Other than that, it's fantastic. Great job.
Fantastic.
Good color. What can I say? My house was painted the same goddamn color. I really like the exterior lighting. That was a good idea. I wouldn't have thought of myself. That keeps all the fucking crackheads away from whatever you guys got going on in Philadelphia. Good job on you guys got mad lighting. Holy shit. Who's your fucking line? Yeah, dude, I mean, hey, coming to Canada. Was that how the conversation went when you talked to the guy doing the recess cans? Yeah, dude, I fucking funny, dude. You guys are fucking so funny, dude. That's how I think the conversation. No, whatever you guys want. You're so fucking funny, dude. I'm fucking 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 150, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. Like that's how I think the guy putting the cans in was. But goddamn.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's good. You guys are fucking funny as shit, dude.
Sick.
But that's good. I mean, look, in a studio space, I mean, if it's ever converted and they ever ran, if it was ever like an event space, you know, you're gonna save, you're gonna get it. That's what they're gonna want. You know what I mean? It's great, man. Great job. You guys should be very proud of yourselves. A lot of work. I like the returns on the register. What is that? Are those heat registers? What is that? Is that your HVAC in this? Did you force hot air? How the fuck do you do that? I've never seen that before. That's cool. What do you just like mud that? Is that in mud with like aluminum track? I don't know how the fuck they do that. That's cool though. I mean, super fucking sleek. I see you. I'm hey, why not? Who doesn't want a 3-bedroom, 3-bath, 2,900 square feet? They'd be in yeah, good job. Let's see what it looked like when they got it. Whew. Look at this nice piece of shit when they got it. Cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Damn.
That's what it looked like when they bought it, guys. Wow. Look at this.
Oh, that's Philly.
Yeah. Beautiful Philadelphia, where you can watch Tom Hanks have AIDS.
Like people are like, that's not you because.
But you know you pulled up
People
a
just
golf.
don't mind. Like when they say like, I'd be
People-
so
that's
protective
perfect,
if one
that's fine.
motherfucker say something.
Alright.
Oh my god, I'd be so protective because like I can't.
He did?
Did he really go to take a shower?
Who?
He had to wash it off of himself.
What?
Simple went to take a shower. He wanted to take a shower before he put the suit on, he said.
Ready, Luca?
Yep. Let's get wrong with the shot. Yeah.
Oh.
Here comes
There,
some
do I
stuff
just
that we
want to
can
stand here?
Oh.
What?
I said my stomach was upset.
I'm just playing.
from that.
Fresh start special for landscape and new squares at first month of the peak hygiene plan. What?
She's cutting my freckles, sorry.
Well, just don't whisper. Yeah.
Advanced has focus. Do you have focus, Luca? How's the exposure? Good.
Grooming game with a fresh start special from Manscaped. Our peak hygiene plan, including our latest lawnmower for just $1. Get your first month of our peak hygiene plan, including our latest lawnmower, for just $1. That's right, $1. No joke. Because starting fresh should start with a clean slate. Sign up now and you'll receive monthly deliveries of our cutting-edge grooming tools to keep you trimmed, smooth, and confident. We're so confident in our grooming gear guarantees. For our subscription, if you're not going to sell your lawnmower or any part of our peak. Oh my God. Should be like 3 sentences. We're so confident in our grooming tools that we're signing up for the gear guarantee. We're so confident in our grooming tools that we're offering the grooming gear guarantee. Sign up for a subscription. Not completely satisfied with your lawnmower or any part of our PKG plan. They expect you to like memorize these things. It's just it's not happening. Teleprompter, bro. We're gonna do this. Okay.
You can keep it to teleprompter and someone can hold it for you.
Okay. Sign up for our subscription plan. If you're not completely satisfied with your lawnmower, we're gonna get your money back.
Yeah, it's higher angle. Let's switch to up a little. Yeah,
Manscaped MV to a 20% off coupon on any additional purchases because champions don't just play the game, they groom the game.
Luke got one of those four right there on G. Thank you.
Think you're the master of your domain? Prove it by joining Manscaped MV. Think you're the master of your domain? Prove it by joining the Manscaped MVP. MVP Club members enjoy 20% off any additional purchases because champions don't just play the game, they groom the game. What does that mean? Here we go.
It's all good, G. It's good.
I got it, almost done. MVP Club members get a 20% discount on additional purchases. Remember, guys, champions don't just play the game, they groom the game. All right, good? Yeah. All right. Anyway, beauty contest. Guys, I think we can all agree that got pretty toxic. And sometimes when we're thinking about social media, fame, this can bring out the worst in us. You know what I mean? It's crazy because everybody's capable. Everybody has uniqueness. Everybody has unique attributes. And at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We're all attractive in our own way. And it's just a matter of finding the right person and expressing who you are inside, right? So I think that's why we're just gonna call it, we're all winners. One thing that's not equal amongst everybody is swag. Fans did decide on our socials, Laurent the Prince, you got the swag. So look over at Ben right there. Laurent, it's your choice.
Laurent, you want a pair of second-gen AirPods? Maybe you got some old headphones that you're ready to upgrade. Or are you a gamer? Do you want a Nintendo Switch?
Nintendo Switch. I'm
Yeah.
born in 96.
Good job, you did it. It was the fit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's Fred.
What was the thing, the line?
Now,
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
It's time to do the thing.
Okay.
And this is like one of the bigger scenes. So I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I guess this is pretty intimate right here.
Symbol's not here still.
You know what? If Symbol wants to shower while we're shooting, then he can edit. Because we're not waiting on one person because it's not his, we're not working around his schedule.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Now, guys, what is the line?
Guys, things are about to change.
They're about to change. We're introduced. What's it?
The night before elimination, the whole game is about to change.
Night before elimination, the whole game's about to change.
From this point on, things in this house just aren't going to be the same.
Yep.
I don't know if you knew this, but you're not alone here.
Mm-hmm.
You do have, we have a secret for you. And guys, when we do this, I know some of you might know what I'm talking about. We gotta act surprised, okay? And G, this, I'm not telling you how to do your job, but this is like the most important scene. So let's really, really, really feel it.
Okay.
And I have to check the angle, so let's just wait, because I will freak out at the exposures. I got it. We're not shooting ahead anymore, Vance. We're shooting right here, we're going around like that, and then we got... Scooch this way. And then punch out. Is that his punch out? Well, I want a slow zoom on his lines while he's saying his lines. Nice slow zoom, please. Do you remember what we talked about when camera A is shooting subject A, camera B needs to be shooting other subjects, so we're not just getting the same shot from 2 inches apart? All right, let's relax. G, want me to call action?
Yeah.
All right. In 3, action G.
Now, my famous stars. I know that was some high stress. Listen up, stars. I know that was a little stressful what just happened. And I know we got an elimination coming up. But what happens next is going to change everything.
Say it again.
It's going to change everything, and then
It's going to change everything.
you're not alone.
You're not alone.
Yeah.
There's something that we've been keeping.
We've been keeping from you. You're not alone in this house. There's something we've been keeping from you. And it's gonna rock your world. Ha ha ha!
It's a little bit too jokey. I think that maybe what we need to do is take just a little
more like ominous.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we want this to play.
Okay. All right, famous house. Things are about to get real. There's something you don't know. You're not alone in this house. What happens next is going to totally change the game.
Gee, you're kind of smirking just like a tiny bit. I'm sorry to be so nitpicky, but maybe just face. Let's just try it straight faced and see how it looks.
All right. So no emotion?
No, show emotion, but...
Oh! What emotion would you like?
Just serious. Just shock.
Serious emotion. Serious emotion. Okay. I got it. Famous house. I'm just, okay. I got it.
And if it wasn't such an important scene, I wouldn't.
It's just, what is serious emotion?
Well, can
you show it? Is it in the room with us right now? Describe it. What does it look like? I'm sorry.
The sarcasm is really
no, my bad. Okay, let me work. Let me go. This house. Y'all are in for a surprise. What happens next is going to totally change the game. Don't know is that you're not alone in this house. And when you find out what I'm talking about, it's going to rock your world. Ha ha ha!
Why? Let's not do the ha ha, and let's the smirk on "Rock Your World" is also. This is gonna play in the edit, like
if there's something that we know that they don't know, there should be a smirk.
Yeah, but I think it should be more ominous, is what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. I got it. Okay. Famous house.
Punch in, Luca. Yeah, that's a good slow zoom right there.
Yeah. I'm just gonna 20 minutes of this already.
Did you before you put it in, or are you shooting with old footage? It's formatted. Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Famous house. What happens next is totally unexpected. What you don't know is that you're not alone in this house.
There you go, smirking. Sorry.
I literally can't help it.
Just breathe. But
I feel like we had 3 good takes so far, and you're like,
no. But if I didn't think that the take was good, I wouldn't ask to reshoot it.
Okay. Ready? That's you change. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Do I need to call somebody up to get a battery now?
I'll go about you.
Okay. Yes, he knows how to use the camera.
Okay,
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Okay. All right, let's take it again.
Okay. Famous house. About to change. Things are about to get serious. What you don't know is that you haven't been alone this whole time. There's someone or something else in this house with you. I guarantee that today, the game is going to change. Y'all ain't ready for this.
But I do think, we'll just.
Why don't you show me how you would do it? Why don't we do that? I will just professionally act the way you act.
I'm gonna be straight-faced when I do this. Totally straight-faced, I'm not smirking. This is like a serious game-changing, I'm gonna play this, okay?
Got it.
And I'm really not trying to like butt heads in front of.
If it's that important, let's nail it. So we can worry about butting heads later.
Okay.
Let's
This is
just-
how I would play it.
Let's nail
This
it.
is how I would play it. Guys, there's something that you don't know about the game. There's something that we've been keeping from you. You see how I'm like sighing, I'm letting some air get into
Okay.
my lungs, taking my time a little bit.
Okay.
Almost like it's sinking in for me too.
Okay.
Guys, I think that it's time that we unveil the next part. There's something that you don't know about the show. That's how I would take it. And I'm just sighing, I'm slow with my words. I'm looking them in the eyes.
Got it.
It's almost like I'm hearing this for the, even though I'm the one saying it.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So let's switch back.
And how do you end it? How do you close that off?
We're gonna move on to the.
Well, just show me.
Do you want me to make the whole announcement?
I mean, well, I want you to show me how you end that.
When you say close it off, like I don't want
The
to.
last thing you say before we move on to the next thing.
The last thing that. Okay. All right. About this game, and I'm gonna just go a little faster now because I feel like we're wasting film. Guys, there's something that about this game, and it's been kept under wraps. Here comes. We've already started shooting this scene. If you want to shower while we're shooting, that's fine, but we can't just insert you into the shot afterwards. So for this scene, just stay over there, okay?
All right. Sorry about that.
It's fine. There is something that you don't know that we've been keeping from you. I know that elimination is tomorrow, but things are about to change and get way more serious. Today, implementing a new game mechanic that will change the way the entire show is played. Entire show is played. I'm hitting 3 beats right there. And that's how I'd close it off, and then the next part of the speech is how I would do it.
All right. All right, ready? Guys, there's something you don't know. Something about this house. Guys, there's something you don't know. Something about this house. When you find out, it's going to change the way this entire game is played.
See, that's it. That was it right there.
Okay.
That was perfect.
Okay.
Now we're gonna move on to the next part.
I feel like that's so. It's not. It's just.
It's good. It's good. That was good. That was the
That
best.
sounds
thing
like
yet.
I'm announcing a.
No. Your voice is
the new Chrysler Pacifica. It's going to change the way you drive. It's going to change the way you take you get seven your whole family in the Chrysler Pacifica. It's going to change the way you drive. See how I hit 3 beats there? It's all-wheel drive. It's a hybrid.
Well, maybe there's a reason
It's
that
got
they.
an entertainment system.
Maybe
It's
there's
boring.
a reason.
It's boring. That's the reason. That's the reason why you would announce something like that is because it's boring. It's not a reality show. A reality show is high energy.
Okay.
So if we got your take, let's get my take, and then we can have 2 takes. And then Simmons can pick which one is more puppy.
Okay. All right. Just shoot, guys.
Okay. We got your take. We'll get my take. Guys. There's something you don't know about this house. Now you take notes, okay? You let me know which take you like more, okay? Guys, there's something you don't know about this house. There's someone or something in here with you. Now, when we let you know, I'll do it my way.
Can I talk to you for a sec? Like away from.
Let me get in one take where I don't screw it up, and then we can talk, okay? Everything, whatever.
I'm glad it's so funny.
It's just like this new guy is going to change your life. Okay, here we go. Guys, there's something about this house. There's someone or something in here with you that you didn't know about, but you're about to. When you find out what's really going on here, it's going to change the game entirely. So get ready, because tonight, everything's a little bit different. See, and now, what do you guys think about those 2 takes there? Better than my version. It's fine.
Why are we butting heads in front of talent? This was not.
Why are you hiring? Why would you hire flamboyant, high energy, high impact influencer, colorful, bodacious, and then deliver the line like this? Well, you guys are not going to remember the game, whatever.
Because flamboyant and all those other adjectives are good for when there's not a game mechanic being introduced. Okay. If the game is about to change, G, then we need to be serious and we need to let these people know that it's not. We're not doing the.
Learning, like coming up, and things are about to change the way you play the game. That could be true. That's what I was getting at. But we have a lot of time to think about it.
Like, I'm having to fight for my job as the director when you're.
Makes us both look like fucking idiots.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying, can you just please take my direction without undermining my credibility?
Bro, I love you. Your direction is usually spot on. I know what I'm doing, okay? The ha-ha is universal. You use that to what that does is it lets the viewer know that something is happening. That's how you let the viewer know something's happening. You need a signature like that that you can put on the scene just for editing purposes too. Because you can cut ha-ha, and then you can cut another scene, ha, and that makes it line up perfectly. Like you bring the two.
What scene are we gonna cut? What scene are we gonna cut to?
Any scene.
We're not cutting away from the announcement, though.
I'm just telling you that the ha-ha is universal. It's a stamp. It's a signature.
Someone who does that in this house. Can I just say Ron made the right choice?
Situation where it's ominous. You can use it in a situation where there's joy, happiness, romance. You can use it in a scene where somebody's dying. You can use it in any scene.
I
It's
agree.
universal.
I agree. But maybe just for one scene, maybe, how about this? Dropping the ha 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 is going to make them take you more seriously.
Hell no.
Yeah, well, why not though? Because you do it every day. So when you don't do it,
you're crazy. You're crazy. This is crazy.
Can we just let's shoot the scene and we'll continue this later.
What else do we have to shoot?
You have to. Okay, so the next lines we're hitting are, in this crazy world of digital entertainment, you're not just fighting against one another. You're also having to fight against AI. Whether it's fair or not, that's the world we live in.
All right.
And then we're gonna go and guys, I know some of you may know this, but this is a smart house. We do have a computer. It has been keeping tabs on you. It has been learning about you. And today, now let's just end the scene with a hard good luck back down to the basement. That's it.
I gotta do the ha-ha.
Scene
With me
film?
or not?
I'm always with you, G. I'm always with you. I've never not been with you.
All right.
Okay? So if that's what you need to finish the scene,
That's
let's
all
do
I
it.
need.
Okay,
That's all I need.
then let's just do it and stop arguing. Because they're out there filming, okay? Come on.
All right, let's get this.
All right.
Because he's a song. I know the song.
Oh, okay.
That's his nickname from.
And like, guys,
We're good, y'all. We're good.
Let's do this thing.
Just making TV. Okay. All right, Ben, you want to feed me those lines again?
Yeah. Should we continue it at your last mark?
Like that.
What? Come again, Andrew? All right. I think what we should do is continue the. Right there. All right, you need the line?
Yeah, please.
All right, so next line. In this crazy world of digital entertainment, you're not just competing against one another, but you're also competing against a new type of technology.
Got it. In this crazy world of digital entertainment, you're not just competing against one another. You're also competing against a new type of technology.
I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about by now, but let me just lay it all out. I'm talking about artificial intelligence.
What if I go back like this?
That's good. That's fine.
I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about, but let me just lay it all out there. I'm talking about artificial intelligence.
Can we get just one more without the slot?
For sure. Checking Alex B. He knows what I'm about to say.
Oh, man.
Brother. Yeah. All right. I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about. Let me just lay it all out there. I'm talking about artificial intelligence.
Next line. I know some of you already know this, but you are living in a smart house.
Got it. Okay. I know some of you already know this, but you are living in a smart house.
Our program has been keeping tabs on you, learning about you, and now it's ready to get turned on.
Ben, this is like electric.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Kick ass, man. All right. Say what's the line one more time? So crazy.
Oh God, it just slipped my mind. Yeah, our program has been learning about you, and now it's ready to get turned on.
Okay. Our program has been watching you, you sleep even, learning about you, taking notes, and now it's ready to get turned on.
His computer.
Its name is computer.
End it with a hard good luck.
You missing something?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes. So So get ready, y'all. And luck. Ha ha ha!
All right, good. Let's wrap that scene. That's perfect. Oh my god, computer's listening, guys.
How does that even mean?
Computer, I love you, computer.
So crazy.
I love computers.
Computer.
Computers so pretty and attractive.
Computer, thank you for providing for us such a wonderful house, such a good house, computer.
Y'all,
Right.
it's Peyton.
Computer.
I was a registered. My first
Computer.
thing registered me was my eye. It thought I was AI. They told me in the confession.
Oh, so you the mole?
Yeah.
You out?
I got it. My bad, guys. I'm production.
Oh shit.
How does anybody have that much time?
It's a special question.
If you told me that we had to go to a football game,
Yep.
it would like blow my week out. I'd
How
be like,
about-
oh my god, we have to go to a football game.
I would love you to walk you through the day of going to a football game. All right, you wake up. It's Sunday morning. We're up at 4 a.m. Okay? I've been up all night cooking the night before, and I got a good night's sleep so we can drink a lot today. I pick you up in an RV, a piece of shit RV, like a Winnebago. I call it like the Brady Bago or something. It's painted with house paint. It's got a Patriots logo on the side of it. I jumped it to make sure it's running.
Can you get that mic on your mouth?
Oh, yeah. I call you. You're like, all right, you grabbed the beer the night before.
Mm-hmm.
And the amount of beer that you grabbed for 4 guys to drink is f***ing incredible.
Mm-hmm.
You brought 35 units of alcohol for each person, each head. And you'll get pretty far through it.
Mm-hmm.
We spend I pick you up. You pack your gym bag. You kiss your wife goodbye. You're like, all right. And then we drive to Foxborough, Massachusetts, 2 hours to 40 minutes away. 40 minutes to 2 hours away from the stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And we park the truck with the guy we know. We've been going there for years.
Mm-hmm.
We pull the RV in the back where we always do.
Mm-hmm.
And then we set up tables of food, easy up tents,
Mm-hmm.
those chairs that open up like that. And sometimes we bring a TV outside and we watch the Brady Patriots Super Bowl DVD.
Damn.
And there's a radio on.
Damn.
And you're not alone though.
Yeah.
There's probably 350 people already there before you get there.
Mm-hmm.
And people are going fucking wild.
Can we look up football tailgate, Joey?
And this costs so much money. Like, this is not a cheap day out. This is probably like $1,000 per head.
Really?
Oh yeah, no, it's not a joke.
What the fuck?
The ticket's like $250. Let's just say, when even if you get free tickets, you're still gonna like overcompensate for your buddy who gave you the ticket. So you're gonna go buy like 3 bottles of whiskey at like $65 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
Parking's $1. The setup and the food is like another $200-300, and then you're gonna have like 6, 7, 10 beers inside the stadium for about $12 a piece.
Man.
Like cooking enough food to like feed a fucking nation.
So for the cost of a low-end European vacation, I could have all this?
You could have all this for one day. One long 12-hour day.
Oh, man.
Freezing cold because you're in New England.
Yeah.
Snowing, you have snow boots on, you have wet socks.
Oh, baby.
You're basically catching pneumonia, and you spent $1,000. All the women are dressed like Bill Belichick.
These chicks in there. Okay, this is a New England one here. We got a Star Wars character.
Yeah, this guy's just fucking with us at this point. So you go in there. Now, by the time you get in the fucking doors of a game, you're fucking so glassy-eyed cocked. And it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're drunk like it's fucking 11:45.
Damn.
Like you're peak drunk. You're waiting in line to piss. People piss themselves there's 100 people in that stadium that are pissing their snowsuits.
Yeah.
Not even like a thing.
Yeah.
Women included.
Mm-hmm.
This is a fun stat. The same amount of women that want to fuck Tom Brady, there's men in that stadium that want to fuck him just as bad. I would, dude. That joke gets made 4,300
I'm not even
times.
into sports. I've heard that joke 1,000 times.
You get to hear it 4,300 times in one day.
I'd let Derek Jeter fuck me a little bit.
Guy's got 300 million.
Yeah.
All right. there's cops fucking everywhere. There's people getting in fights and shit. Anyway, this is the best one. We took that old Mercedes wagon that I had up there, and we loaded the cooler. We drank so many empties, and we kept throwing empties in this fucking large 72-quart cooler. Like this. And I'm like, dude, this thing looks like a fucking DUI bomb. Like, it looked so... Like, what are we going to do with that? He's like, we're going to throw it out. And I'm like, looking at the barrels. All the barrels are like heaps of trash. So I'm like, we're going to have to, like, take this out of here. Now I'm like, twisted. So I'm like, we're going to have to fucking get rid of the cans, Jay. And my cousin's like, what are we going to do? I'm like, we should put it on the roof of my wagon with no tie downs on it, right? And pull out onto Route 1. Like, this is the parking lot. Like, there's just everything dumps out on Route 1, which is probably how all stadiums are. But basically, you're probably in front of like 19 cops. You put the cooler on the roof with the lid up, no thing, and you take a hard like tire squealing left and let it fall down in the middle of the road where 300 empties scatter across Route 1. That would be the funniest fucking thing. Somehow they found that joke hilarious too. They were like, "We're gonna fucking do that, dude." We didn't do it, but it was like, oh man.
Well, that's how I used to get rid of furniture and like bicycles and shit.
Leave
I'd put them in my truck and just put the bed down and then like on VZ Street and just accelerate hard enough that it slides out.
Mattresses?
Yeah.
Instead of just like leaving it in front of the house, you like let it slide out in the middle of the road because it's crazier.
Yeah. It's because I didn't want it around my place.
It's close. Hey, come on, this happens once a week.
I don't do that anymore though.
No.
No.
Once a week, I'm just throwing a box spring in the middle of the road.
But have you ever seen Sean Penn get angry?
I can't fucking stand Sean Penn.
Me neither.
Do you see him saying he's going to melt his Oscars?
He should. That'd be cool.
Yeah, cool. You should. You should just like have him melt his Oscars and then
Hop in the oven with him.
And then you can go, yeah, fucking burn him. Melt down your Oscars. And then no one gives a shit and they walks away and no one gave a fuck and the story's old in like 1 hour.
Yeah.
Somehow,
I'm leaving Twitter.
Somehow you set up a bomb for him to like ruin the day that Sean Penn
melted his
Oscars. You somehow drop a bomb that immediately like would have to cover that story.
Yeah.
But fuck him. Why does he get tough?
Yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah, but have you ever had like an old guy? If you like old guys get angry with you if they're like, I'm never coming to this dealership again. That's not the type of anger I'm talking about. It's the type where they're like you can they're like gonna break out of their skin almost.
Like they're trying to think of something that they can say that's like, you don't. A guy like you doesn't know what a guy like me can do.
Yeah.
Like something like that, like some veiled threat. Yeah, I'll get you, Ma.
And they kind of like you can see them get sort of teary eyed, like they're they'll keep a smile on, but they start to get teary eyed.
Why don't you look up the name Jerry Andrews? Why don't you look up what happened to Jerry Andrews?
That's scary.
What else would he say?
But Alec Baldwin's like that, and my dad is kind of like that too.
Your dad's gonna hit me with that?
Like my dad will be like, hey, you get back in that UPS truck. He yelled that once at a UPS driver. like
commanding?
Yeah.
Like, a command.
Yeah.
Because that's what he said. I want you to get the fuck out of here now.
Yeah.
Why don't you get in your fucking car and get out of here? Commands met with, hold on, so probably the way it would go would be command and then veiled threat. So it would be like, why don't you get in your car and get the fuck out of here?
Yeah.
Because the last guy that stayed too long.
Yo, when you click like it helps me help my daughter.
Why don't you back 50 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Before you end up 6 feet below everybody else.
He gets caught up with the feet.
Fuck. 80s business guy was the fucking dregs. Did you hear you ever hear Grant Cardone make fun of Jeremy Piven? No, Grant Cardone make fun of
the Wolf of Wall Street guy?
Yeah, Jordan Belfort.
I have not heard that.
He's basically like, what is that guy? He's a fucking bum. Something, right? Grant Cardone?
Yeah.
Now, I don't like Grant Cardone.
Yeah.
I saw a video of him one time where I realized that he's like a fucking shrimpkin fucking dickhead.
Yeah.
He's like 5'6" and he's rattling off his fucking cars or something really poorly. I think we watched it on here. But whatever. Guy's probably bought real estate. And then he walks in, so whatever his name is, who's the wolf? Jordan Belfort's telling the story about when they first met.
Mhm.
And I guess, so according to Jordan Belfort, Grant Cardone walks in and he's like, yeah, I told you I want $85 million of the company. Like on the phone, like first seconds of meeting someone. And first of all, who walks into someone's house on the phone? Someone like that. And then he's like, I could tell the way the conversation was going to go. He's like, I'd say the fucking sky's blue. He'd say it's green. I'd say it's this. He'd say it's that. So he came in with like a little Mack truck pug attitude, a little bulldog. And I'm just like, fuck. Well, first of all, fuck all these guys. This is fucking ridiculous. But like, fuck that guy. Like, how fucking gay?
Yeah. It's hard. It's because what can you really brag about?
Well, look at Kevin O'Leary on the FTX thing, right? He lost like $15 million. Now, I'm sure he's got, it makes me think that like, why would that money even matter? If I had like 285 million or whatever the fuck they say you have, do you only have like $30 million? Like, does Grant Cardone actually only like liquid like 70 million or like 35 million, which is a ton of fucking money. I'm not trivializing that. But I mean, these guys are like running around like they're like fucking NFL owners and shit.
Yeah.
Like, in the end of the day, are they actually going to like yield like 80 million?
Right.
I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know, maybe media, it's like a fun thing to talk about losing 15 million bucks and it makes them more, accessible. But it just seems fucking, the way they talk about it and the way they keep getting caught, like, why would you even fucking around with this stuff?
Yeah, why would?
Like, you're fucking around with like crypto, like freak show, sideshow shit. Like, why aren't you in like the blue chip stuff? And then just, I don't know, maybe the NFL money is so good and stupid that they're like, I gotta hang out with these fucking. There's just an endless supply of cash coming from these idiots. Remember food acting from the 90s? Remember guys like Skeet Ulrich in the movie Scream being like,
yeah. Yes.
Food acting. I want to. I'm gonna cue you for food acting. Didn't he fuck around with Jessie O'Malley because she was some kind of fucking slut?
That's a big one.
It was like a Skeet Ulrich food acting is my note.
Yeah.
And food chewing and smiling with an open mouth.
That's huge.
But you have to like look cool.
Yeah.
Like you can't like do it like you have to like try. You're gonna like when you're chewing gum, fuck with your gum a lot and like chew it in the front of your mouth and shit and like spit lines.
Yeah.
And try to like the lines are usually postured up or insulting. Because no one wanted to go to her fucking party. like that. Like,
damn.
That kind of shit.
That's awesome.
Maybe Janie was crying because no one ended up going to her fucking stupid party.
Damn. Remember Serial Killer from Hackers?
No, not good enough.
Go to YouTube and type in Hackers Serial Killer.
Did he always just say stupid shit
Yeah.
like that?
And he had ponytails?
Yeah. I guess it's just acting like Matthew Lillard, but it's so... yeah.
Look at that
It is
first
Matthew
frame
Lillard.
of that.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's basically just be Matthew Lillard is what I should have said.
Dude, what a moment in time.
My own making. Some Joplin, Mama Cass, Belushi, all great artists that are fixated on their own vomit. You can't get this in stores, man.
What a crazy moment in time.
Yeah.
All right, back to business.
Skeet Ulrich Scream food acting. Can't wait for that. Lots of that's coming.
Well, you know my opinion on anything, and I'm really not trying to sound cool or anything like that. But in my opinion, maybe I've never expressed this before, but in my opinion, the only war that has ever in our modern times, maybe before modern times, I don't know, but I'll just speak within my lifetime, and even my dad's lifetime. The only war that exists in this world is a war against Christians. It's the only war that exists. Now I know there's a lot of people that suffer unjustly and die that aren't Christians. I know that very well. I'm not making excuses or any of that at all. That atrocity exists. But the only war that exists is a war on a certain type of people from certain places and Christians. And that's the only thing that matters is the annihilation of Christians in this global war. It's the only thing that matters. So it makes sense that you feel attacked in this fear, and you feel like you're going extinct, and you feel like the generation before you didn't do anything to prepare you for the future of this world, which I don't blame them for, because I know that they were.
She defrauded investors. Anybody that bought Hawk Tuah coin, man.
Right.
They're thinking the same thing. They're thinking, I'm going to buy this, it's going to skyrocket, and then I'll dump it on somebody else.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just get rich quick stuff. So whatever. I don't really care. There's a listen, it is true that she's at least spiritually
Brazilian.
Her managers are.
No offense. But getting linked up with these managers, Jake Paul's media team, doing these podcasts, being another nothing celebrity, sure. But it's also true that people hate white women and want to see them in pain. And it would make so many people happy if she went to jail for a crypto scam. It would be chef's kiss. Mwah. To the average. Can you look up who's that? Yes, of course. There's so much hate. There's so much anti-white hatred out there, bro.
I would put Chaperone in jail.
You have no idea. Whatever. Scammer bitch. Who cares?
It's the end of the year. This is episode 100th.
I want to see a white girl in jail. Like those poor blacks who did nothing. That's what a lot of this is. I want to see a pretty white girl punished by society.
Yeah. That gives good head.
Just so you know, everybody's a crypto scammer, so whatever. But yeah, they might get her.
But I feel it's on heavy demoralization. I feel deep waves of demoralization, especially for certain demographics and certain inhabitants of certain areas, certain nations.
But the disunity that you're talking about, I feel it too.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like people against people. I don't like that sort of warfare. I'm sure there's terminology, fifth, sixth, whatever generation. There's more smarter people than I am. I've never said I was smart, but there's the people fighting the people is something I can never go get behind.
You know what? And you know what, man? I was talking to Christ Dillinger in the green room, and there's a thing Dave Chappelle does. He'll do, or black comics in general, if they're doing something that's like anti-white, they'll say. I've heard Dave Chappelle say 400 years of slavery. What?
Game audio's a little too loud.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Dave Chappelle said he's launched into a joke multiple times by saying 400 years of slavery. But that's whatever. The thing I've been noticing is I've been seeing Indian comics starting to do that, starting to do anti-white jokes by referencing like British colonialism. Trying to put colonialism on par with slavery, basically. And when you see it, it's just not it. And it's just obvious that Indians are not going to make it, and that Indian stand-up comics are not going to make it, and that India in general will forever be the gobbledygook fucking mask manufacturing, the depot for manufacturing all the crap that people really don't want. They'll be making paper straws and masks in India till the year 3000.
Don't cut anything.
Shout out to my Indian fans, though. I do love my Indian fans.
Populist uprising? I don't know if that's the exact term for it, or the uprising of people who have been stepped on and downtrodden and genocided and ethnically cleansed, etc.
They're finally
those who are being ethnically cleansed.
Well, I mean, there's what do they call it? The Great Takeover or something like that? What's it called?
The replacement.
Great Replacement. Right?
It was a conspiracy. Yeah. Now we've known this for many years. There was a handful of years ago. I remember old classic Pat. He was passing around Camp of the Saints and all that stuff, and we were all like, oh my God, like we all know what's happening. But if at a certain point, if politics is completely locked down, if you mention any of that stuff, like it's over for you, and then you really can't say anything about anything to anybody.
Well, the only thing I have an issue with is they only bring this up, this unifying event. London streets, 100,000, let's defend ourselves. But they said 2 weeks prior to that, we are the minority. Why would you wait? Why would you wait to get to that point? Basically saying...
It's not a choice. You get slowed down by the media and by everything around you.
Don't you see it coming?
No, everyone around you tells you it's not coming and that you're crazy. And all your teachers... and all this and that, they're like this. No, it's a no. Everyone, the news, the movies, the TV, music, all your life tells you that whatever you're seeing with your eyes is not happening.
But do you think that
That's a big spell.
Do you think anything changed from when you were not outnumbered 30% to now you're outnumbered 60%? You really think it changed that much in the streets of what was happening to the public, where they weren't waking up?
Yes, much has changed, but there was a delayed response in people understanding that a new generation of warfare was waged on them that was invisible and quiet and unspoken and gaslighted. Like, people would tell you it's not happening, and it took a generation after 9/11, after 08, and our entire generation gets out of college. There's nothing already. There's nothing, and this isn't even counting the replacement that my dad was telling about back in the 80s and the 90s, where they were like this: you can stay on, but you got to train replacements for people you're working with. He's like, nah, I'm out of here. This was in the 80s, so I've known about this for my whole life. But it takes a delayed amount of time because of the anti-life equation that surrounds you with education and media and TV and music and everything around you, and the women.
And it only gets worse and worse every generation, right?
Yeah.
It's pumped harder and harder and harder.
But the generation didn't know. They just thought they were the losers. But all the while, it was the visas that were replacing the every industry of some of certain people from certain places, and from other people from certain places, foreigners, and it was that happening, and everything, it just gaslighted everyone, and people blamed themselves or blamed other things,
or I can't do anything about
I can't do anything about it. This is sophisticated demoralization campaign and warfare. This is very scary and very brutal to live through, as you feel.
I feel it. It's scary.
Yes, you can feel it because me and you and other people of certain type in a certain place, you can feel that there are your inferiors that want you dead.
I don't know. When you start thinking about that, you start thinking about like not golem factories, but like a house for God or something, or made in the image of like the plane we live on. If we're looking at ley lines and chakras, it's something very strange. Like it's hard to think about.
Is that demonic?
I don't know. All the yoga and Kundalini stuff does it. It gives me a weird vibe. Like, I don't like it. The yoga stuff, the transcendental meditation, even meditation. A lot of that stuff, the most of the new age shit or the spiritualism, it bothers me. Even yoga and that stuff, something about it bothers me. I don't like it.
It's not meant for Western man.
No. I don't like it.
Stay away from that shit.
It makes me nervous.
Yeah, no, I understand, because the only people that are into it are fucking at like Burning Man and shit like that.
Or bearded gurus like, I can walk on water, do it now. Nah. I mean, I haven't eaten in 30 years. Yeah. Yeah.
He's like hovering McDonald's behind the counter.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. He's like, I control my energy with my breathing. And I mean, hey, maybe there's a lot of stuff possible. You can control a lot of things in your body with your mind, but that the obsession to me with the absolute controlling of chakras and energy and this godhood stuff, it does seem like a misdirection, and just to activate people's OCD and trying to like regulate themselves or something. It seems like you can become a god, you can control your energy. It seems weird. You're doing this pose, you're doing chants. And look, I'm ignorant on most of the stuff.
I think it's best left ignored.
I think so.
And it's definitely not for the white man.
No.
If it's for anyone.
No. Yeah, it's just something, this blue-skinned demons.
If some Indian guy wants to do it, that's fine with me, but if it's not for the white man, no.
This is just, it's such a wicked thing to use religions and use people against other people, but I guess it's just, it's war.
It's war, I guess. I don't know. I guess if you have faith also, though, like we believe in God and we have faith. So maybe you want to talk magical. Let's talk magical. Maybe the idea is that Christians still are around is just the idea that their faith in God
is protected.
I
understand. It could be, I mean, ever since the Colosseum days, they died in the Colosseum, but I'm sure perhaps there are some that have survived. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But ever since Roman times, the Christian annihilation has commenced, even since those times. But they've always been adhering to their faith as protection from all these things. The mass cleansings that I've seen before our lifetime, but in modern times, of in the Ukraine and Russia and Poland, I'm only just going to assume that there were Christians because I am not an educated man. From what I've seen,
seems like there's Christians almost everywhere a little bit.
Yeah,
right.
And it seems like, and I don't want to say it, and I don't want to even put out that vibe. I just feel like we've been forsaken.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it. And of course that's intentional. You're meant to feel that and to forsake it and to lose your faith and to deny Christ even when they do their fireworks in the sky with a second coming or whatever they're planning on doing. Everything is meant to erode your faith and to make that path to hell that much wider for you.
Yeah.
So there are thoughts and things that I don't want to entertain any further.
Yeah, but we don't have to go down that route because I don't want to either. Like, fuck that. I'm going to keep my faith.
There it is.
And everyone should.
Yes, yes.
I mean, Jesus, Christians are good.
Yeah, generally speaking, I mean, there's a lot to say. There's a lot of negative things to say about everybody. But generally speaking, Christians are the softest and the most gullible and the most tolerant. And tolerance taken to a suicidal degree means that when all
you'll be taken advantage of.
Yeah, it means that I guess when all if in the event that Christians are cleansed from this realm, then everybody that remains will go to hell. The God will come home and say, this is I give you a couple thousand years and this is what you do. I give you 6,000 years and this is what you do. I say you're all going to hell.
I guess the sad thing is trying to...
I don't speak for God. Our birthright was already stolen before we were born.
But we didn't know.
Were things ever good?
Maybe not as good as they should have been.
Things were never good, ever, as they should have been. Ever. The only time things were good is during Eden, but when I think of Eden, I feel fear. That's all.
You know what I was watching that was mad funny? Have you ever seen the Tim Heidecker stand-up? Where he's like a dickhead, like bad comedian?
Yeah.
You watch that?
I've seen clips of it.
It's pretty
with
funny.
him with the leather jacket.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been an hour long, like it drags, but the beginning and end have parts that are like actually mad funny.
Yeah.
Like when he's fucking with the microphone.
Yeah.
There's a part where it's like 4 minutes long where he can't get the microphone attached.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also when he gets angry, it's pretty funny, man. Like he yells at the audience, he yells in someone's face like fuck you, fuck you.
Well, he is like a fucking dickhead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he's got dickhead down like
And there's a part where hit pause, Chris. Man. There's a part where he says no more, he's doing no more bullshit, and then he calls people out for being on antidepressants, and he calls them head meds, which it's like Tim Heidecker I know that personally he thinks that like antidepressants are totally normal and like you should be on them, but when he does this character that's making fun of calling them what are you on head meds? You on head meds like that?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. That's so funny, man. It's funny for a reason that he didn't for another reason, but it's like
really asking
funny.
someone, "Are you fucked up?" Like it's really good.
Yeah,
you fucked up?
Yeah.
The only way to get people behind anything is if they nuke themselves. If nukes were even real.
One thing I was thinking of when you mentioned the blood splatter thing, I feel like there's a funny like Monty Python-esque like blood like comedy. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where there's like an excessive
Salad days.
Like
you're talking about salad days. Is what you're talking about?
Is that what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like just like it's like comical.
Arms falling off, freaking a ladder through a guy, blood spraying everywhere.
Yeah. What is Salad Days?
Salad Days is the sketch that you're thinking of. That shit blew my mind when I was a kid. I said, Jesus, these guys are crazy. You said Monty Python, right?
Yeah, like Monty Python style. This
is the most classic.
Hello, everybody. Hello. I said, what a simply super day. Gosh, yeah.
isn't it? I say, anyone for tennis?
Michael Palin is the best who's ever was. He's unbelievable.
I say, Lionel, catch.
It's in the fucking early 70s they're doing this. Those are the days. Taking off heads with a ladder.
Pretty strong meat there from Sam Peckinpah.
Damn, I forgot about this part. Damn. I forgot about the Peckinpah drop there, man. Holy fuck.
That's so good, man. That really is
incredible, man.
God. Yeah, John Cleese is a one. I forgot how much of that stuff we watched. I mean, I gotta
Is there
rewatch it.
other stuff
Yeah.
like that? Because I don't know. I remember seeing some other shit that's like in the vein of that.
Was it Monty Python or is it something else?
I think it was something else, but it could be. I don't know. But
it was Will Sasso's Paul Timmerman's workshop. He kind of did like a sketch like that. Remember, it was like, I'm Paul Timmerman, and welcome today. We're going to be fixing this birdhouse. Yeah. He's like, you're going to want to take your radial saw and he's just like, like immediately blood everywhere. And then he's just always taped up. By the end of it, he's covered in like human bandage, 9 band.
I gotta watch Mad TV again.
I know. You know, in Mad TV, the stories they flubbed. I think whoever owned it just ended up fucking over all the cast members.
Oh yeah.
Like there's just no back end of it. The whole thing for like
I'm sure. Yeah. You can almost tell just from looking at the way the fucking looks.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Welcome to Paul Timmerman's workshop. I'm Paul Timmerman. You know, every year on Grandpa Timmerman's birthday, me and the wife and kids like to honor his memory by eating his favorite meal, cream steak. Tomorrow's the day. You know,
He's the most versatile comedian I've ever seen in my life.
I think he understood all the Cleese rules.
Yeah.
His untimely fallen into the wood chipper a little while back.
He did the work like forever.
All right. Okay. You know, the Timmermans love to eat. And instead of all that rude reaching and grabbing we had last year, I thought it'd be real nice if I surprised them by making a nice, lovely, lazy Susan for the center of the dining room table. Now, the first thing we're going to want to do is give this lovely lady some curves. Fashion this fine country missus into a circle. Before I do that, very important, I'm going to put on my safety gloves. Now, these gloves here are lined with a space-age type steel that'll resist even the strongest of titanium blades. These suckers will take anything. Which is very important because we're going to be working with our jigsaw today.
What saw? Damn. Right to it.
That's all right. Drag her up there a bit. You know what? I just realized something. These are my gardening gloves. 100% cotton. They're real nice, too. There we are. These are them titanium gloves I was telling you about. You suckers. You know,
damn.
Dress up your lazy.
Yeah.
And in the other hand, we're gonna. All right, looks
He
like
can
I'm gonna have to get a
move,
little bit
man.
creative here. Look
It's unreal.
Here we go. It's there we are. This one.
Are these really shot in front of a live audience, or is that just like a thing?
Take your wood tank.
I wonder. I don't
Place
know.
it where you like it, and take a look here. Look at that. I've got my steel line glove on, like I was telling you about. This is very important because, yes, this is my steel line glove. Just take this baby, place it where you like it. Just give it a little gentle tap, 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 tappity, tap, tap. Now, you know what? This bugger's gonna need a little bit more encouragement. So let's. Now look what I did. I went in my hand instead of hitting the wood pank. But look at that. See that glove? What did I tell you? See, look at that. Look at that glove. See, there's no damage to that glove. That's like the day I bought that thing. Look at that. See? Look, let me show you. Down.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo.
That could have been a very serious accident, but as you can see, my thumb and forefinger are still fine. Thank God for the glove. Look, I'm a lobster. Let's get a commercial. Hi, I'm Paul Timmerman of Paul Timmerman's Workshop.
Damn.
That's the blood pump was good.
It's great.
It was a good.
That TV was so good.
Why didn't they kill the guy that screwed him over?
I don't know. I wonder what happened at Fox in the 90s.
I think they all went on to make money to be successful, right? Yeah.
Some.
It's all Family Guy.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, and I think after that, they really shaped up. Did we talk about the Stephen King of being obsessed with Mambo Number 5?
No.
What?
No.
Did you hear that?
No.
He's usually obsessed with something else, like
Five-year-olds?
teen, like teen fucking gangbangs. That's what he's
Gangbang
usually
number
obsessed
5?
with. Yeah.
Stephen King's wife threatened divorce over his playing of Mambo Number 5.
Who, Tabitha?
One more time, and I'm
fuck?
gonna fucking leave you. A little bit of Monica, but no, I'll never be able to unsee
What a
it.
psycho.
You don't think it's because of the way he looks?
Oh no, it's 100% because of the way he looks.
Are his books good?
I mean, The Stand is good.
The Stand
The
is
Stand
good?
is good, yeah.
What is The Stand?
It's a big. I don't know how to explain it. Watch the one with frickin' Lieutenant Dan from the 90s.
No.
And Jamie Sheridan and Gary Sinise.
Gary Sinise.
Yeah, you may consider that, but it's not the same as the book.
The movies or the books?
I
wonder if the books are good, because anybody can make a good movie out of anything.
did the audiobook years ago. I remember it being good, but I don't have any proof of that.
Yeah, doesn't he live in Maine?
Some of his writing is interesting. Yeah.
He lives in like Naples, Maine.
It's before he died after he got run over by a car, and then someone else finished the rest of his books, like Dark Tower. It's pretty irrefutable that someone else wrote them.
Wait, now, is he still alive?
And Dark Tower 1
His
and
clone.
2 are rather good. Dark Tower 1 and 2 are rather
He is
really
so
good.
ugly.
Why do you say that?
He's so fucking ugly, man.
You don't think he fucks?
He looks like a fucking
don't.
dog.
Wait, you don't
Dog?
think you don't think he gets
Oh
off?
man.
Good God.
You don't think he gets off?
The most disturbed picture is that black and white one from Wikipedia right there when he's young. The one above that with the beard. I mean, he's
Oh, those are the creep show days.
as an old man, he looks, like any other old man is fine, but he really is an ugly motherfucker
He's interesting sexuality about
in
him.
these pictures.
What is he? What's he most known for?
Fucking really slow and making it last a long time. He's known for making his dick last.
Damn.
Can you go to his Wikipedia? Good God. he's
Dead
a
Zone's interesting.
Monstrous, ugly fucking mutant.
Dark Tower 1 and 2 are
Nasty fucker.
pretty good. Shining, I mean,
What's his real name?
that's not. Oh, of course.
It's
Oh,
important.
it is King, I guess.
Oh, I thought it was.
Pillsbury.
It's Pillsbury.
Pillsbury Donuts. King is of Scots-Irish descent. Yeah, so that's another group of people for me to hate.
He looks like he was spawned from a test tube.
Yeah, he looks like a test tube
Yeah.
motherfucker.
There's no one else in the world that looks like that.
He's a straight tube. nigga.
He looks like Mick Jagger's test tube.
Yeah, he does.
Like Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger's he's a fake one.
Yeah, they
Him and Richard Branson are fake as shit.
Mm-hmm.
They have the same thing. They both look
they
like
look related.
Yeah.
This guy's such a freak.
They both got big black eyes sometimes.
Is he 90? No, he's 80, right? He's 80, not 90.
He's probably
80.
90.
Okay, I was like, Jesus Christ, 90? He's probably 900.
Mick Jagger.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
He's dancing.
Who's he fucking? Is he have some hot piece of ass?
Always.
He always does.
Who is that hot bitch?
He doesn't stop
In red
getting
right
blown.
there?
Yeah.
Who is that sexy fucking bitch?
That's Melanie.
Hamrick. Man,
Melanie Hamhock.
she's probably fucking dry icing her right now.
Do you think he makes his dick last when he's with her?
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Charles? Of course
baby
he does.
Charles, all day long, baby. Yeah, it's me. Austin Powers. Yeah, baby. Let's have a shag at it.
You know, back in the day, I saw Kanye West open up for the Rolling Stones back in like 06 or 07.
You
Really?
saw that?
Yep. I still can't believe it.
Really?
Yeah.
Think about that.
I
I just got tickets
clicking,
from,
Nick. You got your phone on you?
from
Yeah.
someone in the family had
Can I
some
put it in
tickets.
the lead lined? Let me check. Can I have it?
Do you have a Faraday cage?
I have a lead lined cage. It's just because the thing, man.
Just smashes it.
Yeah. The thing.
Dude,
I
this
didn't know
is
that.
the thing.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Kanye West opened up for the Rolling Stones?
Yeah,
we
back-
should have
way
known
back in the day.
Kanye was an op immediately. If I had known that, I would have changed all my opinions on him. You
Yeah.
never told me that, Chuck. That's like withholding really important information.
I always figured that they
What?
were all clowns, you know?
Yeah, that's real. That's crazy though.
It was back in the day, man. 06, yeah.
Oh, imagine that.
Those were the days, man.
That's quite a cover, magazine cover right there with the crown of thorns on.
Is he like Jesus Christ?
I don't know if that's
He
a good
styles
idea.
himself sort of Jesus, doesn't he?
That's probably a bad idea to take pictures like that.
Yeah, well. He's an interesting kind of character. I mean, you'd probably have fun talking to him, but I mean, no one's going to convince me that he's not a test tube freak that's been abused forever. You know, I mean, it's nothing. It's not a dig at him. It's just, it is what it is. It's business. It's nothing personal, kid. Nothing personal. You're going to get fucked. That's how you get in the club.
Wow.
I can't even talk yet, though.
Because there's money to be made there. This isn't money. This is where you have to have already owned, because you can't buy in and make money. And I'm not dealing with trust fund kids and their parents, because their parents, I think boomers don't understand their own wealth. I think something's going to happen where, and I'm just thinking out loud here, but I think this is what's going to happen. Boomer parents are letting their kids, they're sort of like subventing their kids' life. They're giving them $2, $3, $4 grand, not a trust fund, but a bad version of it. They don't know that they can't afford that. I think the 55 to 75-year-old parents that are doing that right now and letting their 28-year-old go get a chest tattoo instead of, being a human, I think that's going to come back and bite them. I think the single mom that's just always been, letting her kid, go willy-nilly, I think the credit card's going to get cut off and going to go sideways. He's going to be a pizza chef faster than you think. And I don't think the boomers have a good grasp on their debt. I don't think they manage their money well, and I think that they buy and think their job is infinitely irreplaceable. And I think that over time there's going to be a fuck up. There's going to be through credit card debt, through over leveraging the homes. That'll be the next thing, and layoffs will essentially push the economy down. Right? It's not going to be foreclosure rates, which are up, credit card debt, which is rising. It's going to be firings. It's going to be layoffs, and when they're coming, or if they're hidden, and you want to keep your stock price up, and if your stock price is so important, then they're not gonna talk about the layoffs that are coming, with all these companies. And I think that's the one thing I'd keep my eye on, because when these middle management jobs of these fucking little 30-year-old fuckheads that are making 140 get thrown on their ass, I don't think they're gonna have the grit necessary. I think they're gonna be like, holy shit, what do I do? And they're gonna try to make like a cryptocurrency like payment processing center or something like that. Like, I don't fucking know, but I'm serious about that. I think I think the banks are going to make a lot of money, because people are going to want to access their 401ks that they've acquired over the last 5 to 10 years, and they're going to make a fucking killing. The government's going to make a killing, but I think that essentially the consumer's going to lose, because we don't know how to stop spending. And that goes from the 25-year-old kids all the way up to the 65-year-old morons golfing like it's never going to stop. And I used to see it at Mercedes. Guys would come in an S-Class, and then 3 years later, they'd be barely buying a C-Class because they couldn't afford it. It happens kind of a lot. They sell the beach house, they sell the boat, they use all the money, they have no idea, they have no traction, they have no understanding of their debt or their personal finances. They have terrible communication with their wife, and their wife handles it all, but then they go, what the fuck? And then divorce and all that happens. It happens a lot. This is the way it goes. That's my 2 cents. So 2 stories are going on at once. You've got this big thing in the South and parts of Kentucky that are going to foul, and overdeveloped new areas where there's 200, anywhere where there's 200 houses being built that aren't special. Who gives a fuck about them? You're tracking with the fucking, you're a stock, you're a widget. You're literally a secret shopper. You're worthless. You're gruel. Real estate has to be looked at. Listen, it's just like when I said this today when building a house. One contractor can ruin the entire mood. So treat your house like you treat your pussy. Don't just let anyone in there. Don't just let anyone in there. That's it. That's it. That's it.
We got, in your opinion, does contributing to a 401k make sense if growth is below inflation?
Well, if you have a tall anorexic girl, then you might want to contribute to her pussy fund.
Also, what do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
I used a tall anorexic girl.
I have never
This is
in my
pussy.
life been able to wear matching sets. They're just not made for people of my great height.
Preach it, girl.
I have a matching set that is specifically for tall people. So let's see if it fits.
Gagoom. Gagoom. Okay, I'm done.
Is contributing to a
God damn. Wow. Sorry.
Yeah, contributing to 401k. Does it make sense if growth is below
Contributing
inflation?
401k is a really great idea because what happens is you get a little bit of money when you're 65.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my
What?
daughter.
That's 401k is when you get money. You get money when you're 65, right?
Yeah.
401k. When can you withdraw? Age 59 and a half? Do you have a fucking head injury? You want access to your money at age 59 and a half? What? What? What was his question?
Does it make sense if growth is below inflation for a 401k? No, don't do it.
You should invest in an 802k when you can get the money when you're 120.
And he was also saying, what do you use to buy Bitcoin?
Send it directly to Dream.
Yeah.
Send your money directly to Dream if you're putting a penny into a 401k.
And then he wants to know where do you
Idiocy.
What do you use to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum?
Use whatever, but store it properly.
It's just people like, just people panicking and thinking like, oh no, I bought a house. This is not what I wanted. I spent too much. How much is it costing you? $2,500 a month? Can you get $2,500 a month in rent for it? Yeah? Then what's the problem? Shut up. Move on. Go back in and live with mom and dad. Go buy a duplex that's smaller. I don't know what to tell you. But giving up, throwing in the towel, losing money on it, panic selling, that's when you start to get in trouble. And that's what I think a lot of people are going to do. But what if it doesn't I still have to come out of pocket? Yup. Do you have something that you can put $400 a month into that's like a long-term asset that's going to just, down the road, you'll see. You'll see if I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. Don't worry. I won't be wrong. I should have kept everything I always needed the money because I was a fucking bum. And I've always snowballed it into like this house. This house, the house I'm in, it's worth $1 million change. I bought it for $275. I put $400 into it. Okay? I've got a lot of fucking equity. I own another one that's going to be worth like $1 million. All right? If I kept the other ones that I had, I sold one for $330. It's worth $510 right now. I bought it for $210. I owed $150. I got $150 and I put the $150 into this one. If I kept it and rented it and then just worked harder at my day job and I just sucked it up rather than not cash flowing, I'd be fucking richer. If I kept my wife's condo that she owed $160 on, instead of selling it for $250 like I did because I needed the $70 like a fucking chump, I'd be richer. It's just the truth. And that was 5 years ago. Now it's way back up. That $250 would have been $330, $380. And this is going back 5 years. I can go back fucking 15, 18 years on other shit that I've owned. I needed the money back when I bought 812 Douglas Avenue. I bought it for $22,000. I sold it for $60. It's worth $210 now. I needed $50. I needed $70 to live. I'm just being honest with you. And no one's going to tell you to not cash flow. Everybody wants to sound like a fucking armchair investor. Like they fucking have anything that makes any money.
Cash flow.
Yeah, cash flow. From your fucking stupid father that owns no fucking houses. These fucking fucking boomers that own fucking nothing telling you to do something. Don't ever take advice from these fucking fat slobs that don't know what it's like to own 2, 3, 4 properties. Just fucking keep them. Choke down the bat. Work your fucking ass off in your day job, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't listen to the fucking a 23-year-old rich kid that's like, oh, you need to be cash flowing. It's mailbox money. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. What he's not telling you that he's fucking back-ended. All the money comes from the fucking streaming dough. He's subsidizing one from the other. And as far as just the raw real estate investment, it makes fucking nothing. There was a guy, I worked for Section 8 for 10 years. Now I own 183 properties, and I make $93,000 a month in income. Dude, you make $400 profit to manage fucking crackheads where you get sued 10 times a year. Shut up. It's just the truth, man. So it's not the worst thing in the world if you don't panic. Everybody panics, and everybody wants to tell you like this fucking, this sound bit that they've heard where it's like cash flow is king. Show me cash flow in most economies. You fucking show it to me then. Go buy a condo in Providence and then rent it out with your fucking HOA. Where are you at? If you buy a condo 2020 in in Boston, anything in the Northeast, any city other than the crackhead cities, anything that's up on any lists, anywhere, fucking Detroit, and you can cash flow on it, I'll eat your in front of my fucking family on Thanksgiving. You can fucking give me a facial in front of my high school class because you're full of fucking shit. Sorry.
Tell them how you really feel.
Yeah. I'm fucking so sick of lying sacks of shit. Whereas if you kept it and you shut your mouth, but it's like, it's just the truth, man. It's just like, it doesn't like, and then, you don't have a better idea, all right? You max contributing into your 401k. You're putting your fucking 20 grand into your 401k. You're maxing out your Roth for 6,800 or 7,200. Got it. You're on top of it, all right? That you're matching your employer match 4%, yada, yada, yada. I guarantee you the $400 premium that you'd have to pay for an abandoned real estate idea that didn't work out for you pays you more money over time than your fucking 401k, and you get to access it in about 7 or 8 years rather than 20 years, 30 years down the road where you can't even touch your fucking money.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Bella.
Oh, Chris, stop making excuses for this bastard.
We got Balls Mahoney with the $15.
Old ball bag. Oh, Janelle's been asked, who's that guy? Question.
You should look up the Scientology Gold Base in Helmet, California. Or Hemet, California. We got Timo with the 15. Sam, what's your top 3 favorite cigars?
The penis-shaped one, the one that looks like a cock, and the black one. And also, they're all the same, and they're the same as fucking gas station cigars. And a $100 cigar tastes the exact fucking same as a gas station cigar. Literally. But it's better than vaping. It is what it is, guys.
We don't make the rules.
It is what it is. Cigars are over. They're whack. They're overdone.
We gotta start doing.
We'll bring it back.
Zin pouches.
But I think Zin pouches are where it's at from here on out, fellas.
Thank you, Voluptas, with the 20 Canadian. Appreciate that.
Scientology Gold Base. This looks like the shit. Hell yeah, that looks like the shit. I bet they got slaves in there and everything. They got slaves up in here and everything. That's nice. This is where they keep the slaves.
Yeah.
Fuck him a little bit.
We got Ansel back with another 15.
We got Anal back?
Yeah, he's the one who is inheriting the money.
Mr. Anal?
Sam, I'm being 100% serious and really want to hear your advice. I know I'm going to have it easy for my whole life. My father passed away.
You're not going to have it easy your whole life, because if you lose that money, you're going to feel like the world's greatest silly Billy. And losing money is actually pretty easy.
And it's only 3.5 mil, so that could be lost.
That's also true. You have a $1.5 million piece of property. You're going to have to pay for upkeep. You got property taxes on that. You're going to have to learn how to deal with property. You have $3.5 million cash. That's not enough. That's not enough to be cool forever. That's enough to ride out a couple decades like a loser. That's enough to blow quickly on stupid shit or bad business ideas. Hanging on to money, keeping money is very difficult, and it's a totally different mindset from making money. So I would say find a family office that handles money for, I mean, if you could find, I'm sure you couldn't, but Chamath, like his family office, like the family office that handles the finances of somebody who is rich and not a shithead. Find somebody that's like I don't want to say trustworthy, because you go on YouTube and it's like everybody appears to be trustworthy, but just man, that's tough. Don't realize quickly that you have no idea how money works and you have no idea what to do with this money, and that if anybody that comes to you with a business idea, like a lot of people, if anybody hears that you have millions of dollars cash, they're going to come to you with their business idea. Hey man, I got this idea. It's a startup. It's only $25,000. Like you're going to be bled dry. You're going to be bled dry by little pinpricks of 20,000 here, 35,000 here, 15,000 here. Like all your friends, family, or anybody that knows that you have this money coming to you and pitching you with shitty ideas that they don't have money for, and they don't have money for it because they're stupid. And they've never had money.
Yo, when you click
but
like
they
to help
swear to
sneak
God
up
it'll
my
work.
daughter.
I swear to God this idea will work. So just quickly realize how hard it is to hold on to money, and I mean you got to start researching it. You basically have to become a wealth manager for yourself and whatever other family members you're going to be responsible for. If your mom is still alive or if you have siblings, you have to not fuck it up for them too. I mean, my advice is always Bitcoin long-term hold. I'm also a big fan of irresponsibly chunking away money. Like if I get a large amount of money, I will buy all Bitcoin with that and continue to live like threadbare, like in trouble, in debt, etc. Like play pretend like I'm broke, that sort of thing. Like I am down to, after we buy the fish tank house, I'm gonna be down to like fucking probably 25,000, which sounds like more than it is. That's like 1 week's worth of operating costs. Like consistently being on the edge of not being broke because you have your money in storage somewhere, whether you think that Bitcoin's a good idea or a mutual fund or whatever, some more traditional thing that people do. But I like to irresponsibly save money. I think that's especially true if you suddenly come across an amount of money that's way larger than the scale at which you're used to dealing. Yeah. And 3.5 million cash, that sounds like a lot. That's the perfect amount of money to blow through in like 7 years. Like you can take 3.5 million and think that you're doing something smart, and 7 years later be broke and not have enough to cover the property tax or the upkeep on the $1.5 million house. So be careful. Designing software for us? Like what? Our bank software that we need?
Yeah, we do need.
Well, actually, we do need a Tinder clone coming in.
Yeah.
We need a proprietary Tinder clone where we have to approve all the girls before they get on.
Yeah.
It's called No Bastards.
Oh
no, this is a dumb bastard right here. This is a real piece of shit dumb bastard right here. Just kidding. She looks like a sweetheart. She'll break your heart though.
Oh, you better be careful.
She'll snap your cock off like a monkey, and then break your heart. And she's got purple poop. Ew!
We got home team with the $15.
Oh, I know this guy.
31 with a 3-year-old son and a decent job. Still with the mom. She's great. I'm having trouble quitting youthful artistic pursuits. Should I give all that up and just stack bread? Seems selfish not to.
You should give all that up and stack bread.
Yeah.
That sounds like silly Billy time waster shit. So give that up immediately.
We got legal threat with the $15.
Write down the top. There's a thing. This is a thing. I learned on an Instagram. The thing. Okay. It's a Warren Buffett, whatever, thing.
Yep.
Fucking write down the top 5 things or the top whatever. Look up the thing. Look up what the thing is. I don't remember what it is. You write down the top 25 whatever things you want to achieve or whatever, and then you cross out the 20 that are not in the top 5. So the top 5 for you: stack bread, don't fuck it up with your chick, take care of your kid, whatever the top 5 things are that you actually need to do. So you write down, I should look up the fucking thing. That's your job. But that's my job because I'm getting paid for that. What's the fucking thing called? Write down. Oh, I fucked it up already. Write down a list of things I want to do and cross out the bottom 20? much. Oh God.
It's the cross-out thing.
No. Warren Buffett. He's so smart. List of shit to do. You're gonna have to use fucking AI search for this one, guys. 525 rule. Thank God. Here we go. I was about to have purple poop right there. Write down a list of your. I'm not reading this from online or anything. This is my own idea that I came up with. You guys are gonna write down a list of your top 25 goals. I'm making this up right now, by the way, but this is how smart I am. You're gonna write down a list of your top 25 goals. Every 25. Hey, me, I want to build a race car. I want to become the world's first heavyweight F1 driver. I want to sue a woman. I want to, whatever. My top 25 things that I want to do. Circle the 5 most important things. And these can be your most urgent goals or the ones that are your highest priority. What you should actually do, what I've heard from, who's that guy, Jim Travis? Who's that fucking silly Billy ass bitch guy? Jimmy Taylor, Timmy Thompson.
The guy we looked at earlier?
Jim Taylor. What's his fucking name? What's his fake ass forgettable last name?
Willis or something?
Fucking Bimmy Willis. Bing Bong Willis. Willis. James Willis? It's James Willis. It's James Willis. This fucking guy. This self-help guru, this real estate advice guy.
Short shots in the pocket.
This real estate self-help guru guy. Come on, hey, come on, man. Man, that's a fat guy boxing move. What? Come on, man.
Thank you, legal threat for the 15.
James Williams? Fruitcake ass. Who is this fruitcake ass?
We got Nick with the 15, sending 15.
Real estate fruitcake ass guy. Real estate guy. Who is the fucking guy, man? Who's the fucking guy?
I got Ben calling me.
Look at this disgusting loser. You got the Ben phone?
Hello?
Tim the Toolman Taylor, Gicky Gackers.
Yes.
Pause. Yo, that sounded like some gay shit.
Yes, we got a promo, episode 3 and 4, which is coming out tonight for Fish Tank.
Pause. Episode 3 and 4, that sounds like some gay shit.
Okay, they're asking to put the channel on the screen.
That sounds mildly suspect.
All right, bye.
Put the channel where?
Just show the Fish Tank channel on YouTube.
The Fish Tank channel on YouTube?
Yeah, because the YouTube premiere.
How do you even Google that? Who's this bitch? She gets some Gicky Gackers. Who's this bitch? Who is this bitch? Being all loud, opening her mouth wide. Oh my God. Who is this bitch? Bastard. She's not a bitch. She's a bastard. Masterclass?
Just Fish Tank Live.
Support this genocide. Isn't that crazy? There's a genocide happening right now. That's crazy. It's not something, I'm not going to stand on a soapbox about it, but it is kind of nuts that we're living through ethnic cleansing that we're paying for. I'm not a soapboxy type guy, but the fact that half my money's being stolen from me to pay for ethnic cleansing, I don't know if I support that really at the end of the day. You know, the world's a terrible place, but this thing in particular, your wealth is being siphoned from you to pay for it. That's kind of nuts.
That's a roast beef with hot pepper relish.
Sam is trying to discredit something I've been thinking.
Once again, Sam is lying. Pathological.
Lying pathological.
What's it, narcissism? Dark triad? Did you guys know that if Israel falls... Sorry.
Enough with the Israel.
F. The West is over with if Israel falls.
Is it going to be one of those pods?
It's going to be one of those pods. Also, anybody who says that Christ is king, this is the new catchphrase of the right. The psychopaths are wearing the mask of deception for no reason other than jealousy, by the way. To sort of subvert the good part of religion. All religions, by the way, are equally good.
Except for...
I like Jared Leto's religion. It's the 30 Seconds to Mars religion.
That was a good religion.
Yeah, his was good. It's like where you get long hair and makeup and start rock climbing.
Mm-hmm.
Guy, people love that. Praise be to 30 Seconds to Mars.
Oh.
Now, that's the kind of shape you want to have when your sandwich is over.
Looking good. Going sideways on it.
Atkins. That's
Yeah.
the way I do burgers, no bun.
Yeah, Atkins diet.
Mhm.
Where you eat it sideways.
And top 10
Brazilian.
moment number one that's currently taking Twitter by storm is that saying Christ is king is anti-Semitic now. A study came out. This is a very important study that I would say the world's top scientists need to rally behind this and sort of promote this to the American populace. And we need to get this in front of Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye just to confirm that the science holds up. But it is a study, and a study means that it's authoritative, that it's real, and that you need to listen to it and believe it. And the authors of the study are, who we have, the Jim Jam brothers in there. There's 2 Indians, about 8 Finkel Brazilians, and then 2 non-Finkel Brazilian writing this study about how Christ is King is anti-Semitic. And there's like a very slick motion graphics commercial that goes along with it that explains the study, and we should play that in full.
Since the advent of Christianity, Christ is King has been a cry for connection to the divine, a declaration of faith, a moving signal between Christians of their shared values. But what happens when it becomes a manipulation tactic designed to deceive Christians? Mentions of Christ as King have increased 5-fold on platforms like X in just the past 4 years. At first glance, it would seem hopeful as people begin to reinvestigate faith in the face of increasing secularization and chaos in the world. But the NCRI, an organization at the forefront of monitoring deep trends in data, observed a striking and nefarious development around the phrase Christ is King beginning in 2021. In 2024, more than 50% of all engagements around Christ is King posts were driven by extremist influencers. The word extremist gets used a lot, and many are understandably skeptical at its use. But we're talking about people like this.
I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house and make me money.
Catholics and Christians were going missing on Passover, then they would find bodies, and they were able to trace them back.
Real Africans, on average, have an IQ of 65.
Posts like these achieved over 13.6 million views and more than 100,000 engagements during Easter 2024 alone. While co-opting the phrase for their toxic narrative, figures like Candace Owens and Jake Shields repeat hateful blood. And shockingly, by 2024, the most frequently associated term with Christ is King was the word Brazilian. The intent is clear: manipulate well-meaning, faithful Christians into having their beliefs tethered to psychopaths. This is nothing short of diabolical. We're caught watching Christ is King being taken by the supremacist right more and more each day. These connections matter. The spiritual, the linguistic, the interpersonal. They shape us, they shape our society, and they shape the world. So what kind of connections do we want to build? And more importantly, what kind of world will we help create? Help retake our values.
Because this is so well produced, you know that it's backed by some weight here. Jordan B. Peterson, what a strange thing happened to him. I mean, that's the main takeaway from this, is that for me, because I already knew what our enemies want, so it's not really surprising, but that Jordan B. Peterson is so fallen and is just a prostitute at this point. You know his career. Everybody knows Jordan
He
B.
got
Peterson.
started questioning pronouns, right? Like that was his thing?
Yep.
In a college campus, and then everyone was jumping down his throat, and now does he even...
Yep.
What does he talk? He just...
He's an extremely important figure because he's sort of an on-ramp for a lot of younger, right-wing leaning people, because he's one of the first guys who just started talking openly in a way that was like very well-reasoned and clear and concise. Time has its way with everybody. I guess part of this is that he's old. How old is he?
50s, maybe?
He looks like he's 85.
Yeah.
And I don't think that carnivore diet helped him out, really.
I looked up the SSRIs he was on. I forget what they were called, but one of the side effects was hypnotic effects. Like you get hypnotized or something. Ugh. Very bizarre. I never read that in a side effect for a drug, but
He's 62. Yo. I was going to say if he was old enough, then senility, you can use senility can be the excuse for why he's totally cooked. But it's just sickening to see what he's turned into. And the thing is, like British explorers, the guys that left civilization to bring Christianity to the world and for the honor of their country, for their king, for God, leave the cradle of civilization to go to some fucking backwards ass island where people will just stab you right away.
Boiling babies.
These men, I don't know anything about them. I haven't read any books. I know they weren't liars. I know they weren't fucking liars. Okay?
You're talking about like
if you're going on a ship with the hardest men of the time, probably criminals. Who's the crew on a ship?
Not Silly Billy.
Probably not people you want.
Yeah.
Probably not guys you want to be on a ship with.
Not Silly Billy. Not Silly Billy.
Who are the worst contractors you've worked with? Right.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they had to whip people on these fucking ships, man. Not slaves, the crew, the British guys. Why you'd have to whip a white man to keep control over probably the rowdiest guys you could imagine. Probably the worst guy. So the captain of these ships, the explorers, the people that went, they left their wives, they left London, they left civilization,
Italy,
Portugal, they left civilization, got on a fucking this is the size of the quarters where you can relax is this room. Okay. They left for this to be on ships with the worst, rowdiest white guys possible. Hard hands, drunks. You have to whip their asses. You have to physically beat them to keep them in line. Okay.
Yeah.
Battered by sun, lost in the middle of the fucking ocean, etc. I know they're not liars.
Jordan Big Cry Peterson. Jordan Peterson's tear ducts are the most overworked organs in the entire intellectual community. Every interview, every speech, every tweet, it's all on the verge of a Shakespearean breakdown. Did you talk about how he talks with his hands?
Brings all the underlying potential stories together.
Yes.
And then that's developed through the biblical corpus. And in the New Testament, that's fleshed out completely.
Wow. He did do it before. The pillhead thing might play into it, though, because it seems like he can't stop doing it. That sounds accurate, actually. Performative stuff. That's something you got to really watch out for in yourself if you're a public speaker of any type. It's just not what your affect is. I think that means it's over.
I do remember a time before he started doing the hand movements a lot. It was this. Resting the two fingers on the temple.
Sure.
And it's I don't know, it seemed to evolve to the hand thing.
I mean, talking with your hands, it's a thing you should do. It makes you more effective as a public speaker, but putting your hands on your temple, I don't doubt that that's an honest mannerism, but it's this Naruto shit that he's doing is certainly not anything good. He went from telling young men to clean their rooms to sobbing because someone made fun of his carnivore diet. Like if your dad gave you an inspiring lecture about self-improvement and then immediately burst into tears because he remembered his childhood dog. Jordan Peterson isn't a psychologist anymore. He's the world's first sentient Tumblr post from 2012. The man can't physically hold back tears for longer than 3 tweets. Also, has he cried about Israel yet? I'm sure he has. I want to see that, though. I think he said that the people who disagree with him on the Christ is King thing are demons.
This is from 2022. He said, Jordan Peterson tells Israelis the fate of the world depends on them thriving and starts crying.
I think it is true in some real sense that the fate of the world depends on the decisions of the people of Israel, just as the fate of the world depends
The fate of the world depends upon Israel thriving.
This video's on mute, but he's literally doing this and then this.
He's doing
He's Narutoing it.
and then this. What does that mean? Jerking off the devil?
Yeah, and then like a fireball.
And then a fireball.
Kamehameha or something.
Yeah, he needs a talking to. You're a clinical psychologist, not the last character standing in an anime battle. The narcissists, hedonists, and psychopaths occult the fringes wherever they can obtain power and, using God's name, attempt to subvert the power of the divine to their own devices. A warning, not everyone who says, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven. You should just say, how about this? Christ is king, and leave it at that. And then you don't need to tweet anymore. Jay Dyer, Jordan doesn't believe in Christ, but is going to tell us how the religion works and how it should be. That just keeps happening over and over again. What's the meme? Making fun of you. I don't believe in your play pretend ideology, but here's why it's wrong and here's why whatever. What if we didn't have memes? You realize how fucked we would be? That Jordan B. Peterson was like so important to the lives of so many people, especially young people whose shit is all fucked up. This is sickening. You can't say Christ is king? Fuck you.
So I assume everything's fake.
I would. When I saw that.
Like every single thing, I'm like, oh, really? I was like, you know what? I deny history. Now what? Now I just got to wait for the law that's passed that get executed for saying that. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm like this guy. I deny all history. And what you can make up is closer to the truth. What you can read in fiction is closer to what really happened. Anyway, who cares?
That's
What's this one?
this is just
Why is this guy still alive?
Larry Fink?
Oh, Larry Fink.
He sounds familiar. Larry
We're gonna have to
Fink.
change, and this
Is he
one thing we're
BlackRock?
gonna-
Why isn't some Brazilian guy?
Yeah.
You have to force.
You can't Google what
behaviors, and
is not
at
alive.
BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
It's probably
what
a
we're doing
green
internally
screen.
is
CGI.
This guy walks around New York City.
Yeah, you can find him.
Your compensation.
I mean,
will
I
be
don't doubt it, but
impacted, okay?
at the same
You have
time,
to
I do.
Force behaviors, and if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race, or just any way you want to say the composition of your team.
I like force.
He's gonna force behaviors.
I like force.
What is it? GMT score? No, what are they called?
Force on that guy's name.
Yeah.
ESG scores. Yeah.
ESG scores.
Yeah.
We were talking about that, like the difference in pricing.
Yeah.
Like how much of a percentage off you get.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really wanted like ESG scores, right? Let's say you have a high score, say you have a low score, right? So
What's
just say for
ESG?
ESG is like how many you got working for you.
Economic social governance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is the camera still rolling, Chris?
Yes.
You know how many chins are working, how many dots, how many dots are milling.
How many Changs?
Yeah. So, like, what's the percentage off for like? So let's just say Fortune 100 companies. Top of the score is let's just say Facebook, right, or Twitter, or not Twitter, Facebook. Let's say Facebook's top of the mark. They have the best ESG score. They're the highest social credit, which they probably had. They're like, let's create a credit system where I'm winning.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Yeah.
To be like, yeah, let's create like special scores where I'm the best at it. It'd be like, yeah, you know, the new credit system, how good you are at boxing, how decent you are at computation and understanding computers, and
drumming,
Japanese sports cars from the mid 90s. That's the new hierarchy of like it's not your health or blood work or your labs. It's not your 40 times. Nothing. It's this stuff.
Yeah.
No, this stuff. So anyway, ESG. And they're like, all right, Facebook creates them. Like, let's say the bottom of the tier, like another Fortune 100 company, like let's say like Saudi Aramco or John Deere. Let's just take John Deere. And John Deere has like no gays or no blacks, and there's no Indian people working there, and they're just like a horrible ESG score. What is the special, other than like, I mean, the real, like the monetary from BlackRock, what is the percentage break on money they're getting lent to and pools of money they're getting lent to, and then pools of money they're getting lent to? That's because that's where I think they're really starting to get to divide the, like, that's where you really get the, now company owners are like, wow, it's really costing me a lot of money to like, not play this game.
Well, it's done by force either way. Either you
Right.
go, it's people think you can do a boycott, do this
What
and
is
that.
it,
but
3%?
It doesn't matter. Like a boycotted company that has that high score will still make more money than a company that has no boycott with a lower score.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, it's
Right.
absolutely mean, oh, it's about greed. Oh, really? What about the score? So it's, I mean, we knew these days would come and they would be doing things by force. But I mean, yeah.
No, that's just I want to I want to hear that meeting.
What the difference is in like the loan you get?
Yeah, like the first time they got checked for it, they're like, "What?" And they were like, "Yeah, fucking J.P. Morgan pulled out of the fucking financing for fucking Q4."
Right.
Like at like John Deere, they're like, "Well, we got to fucking pay Lehigh Steel for the steel that we bought. I mean, it's $400 billion worth of a thing. What do you mean I'm not going to be able to pay them on time?" It's like, well, profits were reinvested into R&D. That money was put aside for this. Well, how much is the debt service going to cost us? They're like 4%. Like 4%. They were at 2.5%. It's like this. Well, we don't have 90 gays. And they're like, fuck it. And then they just bust in. They have like RuPaul leading a parade. Right?
That's but now you see how to do it. Now you see how it's done.
They get the San Francisco men's choir over at John Deere.
They don't know how to do it, so they're just like, it's the CEO like taking a video of his guy getting
dilly billy.
Yeah.
Like it's like on an iPhone to the company like Facebook. It's like, we fucking love that shit. And it's just like he's like cutting off a hemorrhoid off a twink. We love that shit. He's like banging lines of prep.
He's dehydrating it.
He's microwaving it to get higher.
Yeah, it gets done no matter what, and you try to stop it and see what happens to you. But it's interesting. It's interesting when you see how these things are carried out. It's just cool. You see how good everything is. But it's the same thing with incompetence versus planned incompetence or things that are intentionally sabotaged. Like everything is intentionally. I don't know. Just the standard has changed. I don't know what else about that. Who cares?
You can do that with I mean you can intentionally like intentional sabotage and like submarining things. You can do it. Like in real estate, just because it's my grasp of understanding, you can do it in real estate.
I'm sure it's done all the time.
Yeah. Like, no, we're not going to do that. Like, yeah, like for like Rivian. Rivian's a terrible company, right? That trucks are failed. Elon Musk doesn't want to give Tesla the business. I'm sorry, Jeff Bezos doesn't want to give Tesla the business. That's why he likes Rivian. Amazon vans are Rivian. The company's fucking terrible. He doesn't want to personally one-to-one give him, but you can submarine.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, or bolster, just because of like little fucking Jeff Bezos fucking chromium.
Lizard meat.
Yeah.
Lizard flesh.
Have my girlfriend's ex-husband on.
Weird eye. What happened to me? Weird eye. What happened to me?
What's that?
No,
What is that?
Just he's like this. Just like all the.
He's got a big black eye all the time.
What happened to me?
He's got a big black guy all the
It's
time.
anybody's guess.
He's got Tony Gonzalez on it.
The fact that he had his girl's ex on the boat with him.
Yeah,
that's so messed up.
That didn't please you?
That's so messed up, man.
Pleased me.
Is that who the guy?
Tony Gonzalez, NFL Hall of Fame tight end.
Okay.
6'6", 240, fucking yoked.
Maybe he was giving Jeff some like
legal
football
advice?
lessons.
He was giving him legal advice.
Football lessons. Teaching him how to run routes.
I mean, do those guys really have sex? Like those billionaires?
They charge.
Do they have sex?
I'm probably. Yeah.
You think so?
Probably
I'm
did.
just curious if you thought they really did.
That's one reason why they have so many employees. Why they have like 4,000 employees. No, it's not something that needs thousands of people to maintain. There's thousands of people that are monitoring what's going on the platform and having constant neurotic discussions in Slack. Who's stirring up? You know.
Have you ever looked into whistleblowers that worked there?
I'm not sure I've seen or heard any because it's women. They get women because they're emotional. If they fall in line with whatever the crew decides. They're not women blow the whistle on sex stuff.
Yeah.
If they get,
how the fuck they get those by?
I mean, for what? Because there's no men at Twitter that are trying to fuck them. It's all women and
I bet you let. What about Ranjit?
H-1B. No, because they're scared for their life. The Indians that work in Silicon Valley, they're like very button up. Like,
what if 6 of them got together in the cafeteria?
Head down on their paper.
Okay.
But that's why that's why they employ women and H-1B. Is that what it is? H-1B visa? Is that what that is? H-1B. So the women are in line with the censorship, and the H-1B fellas, they're just thanking God every day that they're in America. And that we'll do whatever.
A techie Silicon Valley job.
And that's another thing. One of the reasons why diversity is important to the corporate world is because diverse workers unionize less, and they have less of a cohesive kind of worker identity.
Do you think it's because inside their culture is like the work culture of the company is shattered because they're like no one likes each other?
Well, it's like living in a big city. When you have diverse people, you tend to sort of focus in on what you're doing.
Yeah, makes sense.
And you have less of a sense of neighborhood. But anytime there's a serious workers' revolt, like Argentina, Peru, the Irish, whatever, it's always like part of like Brazilian any slave revolt. Anytime there's something like that, it's a homogenous group.
Yeah.
There's never been a group where an uprising.
Yeah, where like an Indian guy and a black guy and a white guy are like, aren't you sick of taking shit, Panjeet?
Yes.
He's like, I sure the fuck am. What do you think, Tyrone?
Never happened.
And he's like, hell, this bullshit.
Never happened. No, never.
What about the truckers union?
Truckers are all white guys.
Truckers are black guys.
Truckers are, well,
a lot of black truckers, predominantly.
What's that?
It's a lot of black American truckers, Jamaican too, and Russian. In my world,
are there Jamaican truckers in a part of the Canadian convoy? What truckers revolt are you talking about?
The
French one or the Canadian one?
The Canadian one, and
I think that's going to be all white.
Oh yeah, that's probably going to be. But like
same with the French one and the British one. I think it's all. I think there's definitely something about white working class, not like plumbers around here, but working class, like truckers.
Mm-hmm.
Truckers is like kind of like a. I feel like if you're a trucker, you're such a trucker, and I could see white working class and like American, not Jamaican or Haitian or Ethiopian, but American descendants of slavery, like black truckers. I could see them doing something.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't take that shit.
I could see them I could see them having a cohesive identity together if it involves money, trucking money.
I love them.
But when it comes to this shit, sitting in an office, it's a big part of why they promote diversity is because it fractures any chance of like worker.
That's so awesome.
Group identity.
What a mind fuck, huh?
Yeah, and that's a studied thing too. That's not like something my racist mind is making up. That's like a scientifically studied thing that when they're in and I don't know the study. I don't know the even the fucking how you'd say what the result is, but that's what happens.
You're calling this so this diversity shit that they're pushing is to get union workers to never unionize.
Is to make it so that
and what's that lobby?
Is to make it so that the workers will tolerate more, will have less of a sense of like not resistance, but like
they'll control their tongues.
It atomizing people. It atomizes people. Diversity atomizes people, and it makes it. Managers love that.
Adam 22 eyes people.
Managers, Adam 22 eyes people.
So you can give her
managers want to deal with atomized, fragmented individuals, not with groups, angry groups.
Yeah, they don't like that.
Same thing with politicians, but it's similar to. It's kind of like there's a lot of weird things that corporate America supports that you wouldn't think they would support, like higher minimum wage. Do you know why that is?
Isn't it like savings like right off the top?
Well, one reason is because the local mom and pop hardware store that is like less well organized. They have lower profit margins. It's not as effective of a business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's not saying that it shouldn't exist. I think that local businesses, you should support local businesses, and it would be a better society if we didn't have these megalithic businesses. Yeah. But Walmart, Amazon, etc., they are better organized. They are more efficient than like Adler's hardware, obviously. Like they make more money, obviously, for like 1,000 different reasons. It's just a network of different efficiencies that are all synergistic, and an improvement here helps an improvement here, and the whole thing. And so they have that leeway. They have the ability to pay a higher minimum wage, whereas Adler's hardware, local businesses may or may not. First of all. Second of all, they also have access to huge pools of capital. Their highs and lows are more elastic, like the way that loss leaders. So Amazon not making money, Sony giving away certain products or whatever to support the slow sales in this sector, whatever. What's a good example of a loss leader?
The 99-cent hot dog at Costco.
Actually, it wouldn't even be a loss leader. It's just like a loss. Like Amazon not making money yet having one of the highest stock prices in the world of any company is because people are aware of the fact that even though Amazon in like 2012 wasn't making money, it was clear that by 2025 everyone would be buying shit on Amazon.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if they're not making money now. It's you're buying into this growing network the same way that you're buying into a growing social network. It's the same kind of thing. Like the network effect, the scaling of the Amazon network is similar to the scaling of like a Twitter network. And it doesn't matter that Twitter doesn't make money. It's that at some point in the future, it's going to be so well integrated into our phone that there'll be it'll be obvious what what's needed to be done to get advertising money or whatever. It'll make money because it's there, because it's the dominant winner. So anyway, the point being, these megalithic companies can afford to offset their losses, to take a loss now so that they're the dominant force in the future.
They can take all the available labor force.
Once they run the other businesses out of town, it took me half an hour to say this. I don't know what's wrong with me, but once they run the other businesses out of town, then they're the stop for what you need, and they get your money.
We got Doofus Dan with $20. Met a girl on Hinge, got her number, and she immediately starts talking about how her ex abused her. It's so over. Red flag much?
And by the way, guys, these sensitive men are dangerous. That's also the case. Did you know that?
Yeah, I can't remember an instance of that, but
these little fuckers will, first of all, beta male rapist vibes. You ever catch that off anybody?
Like they can't get pussy, so they're
the way they get pussy is by like texting 1,000 times.
Pesterer type.
Pestering, of thing? Guilt. They make women feel they like basically guilt women into sex.
Feminize like themselves to try to get closer.
Beta, like men like this, like sensitive beta males. The way they get pussy is they get pussy in like a feminine way. Yeah. It's really fucked up.
It's depressing to see. I've seen instances of that many times.
These are the guys that they'll fold, they'll turn on you, they'll gossip about you, they'll talk shit about you behind your back. One of the craziest things is whenever this doesn't really happen so much anymore, but back in the day, I remember giving people gigs, like here's an editing gig or whatever, and then you'd see some like 4chan post, someone would send you a 4chan post that's like some guy talking, it's like, I have insider access to the core workings of MDE. I know Sam and Nick and Charles personally, and I have a lot of information about what it's like to work with them. And like sometimes we can pick up and tell like who it is.
Yeah.
And it's like someone that like Charles, someone that Charles doesn't even know, someone that Nick talked to once, and someone that I paid like $250 to do some fucking like thing.
Yeah.
But these beta males, get them out of your circle, man. They're dangerous. These are dangerous people. They'll fold on you. They'll gossip. They got severe beta male rapist energy. And the way that they maneuver through life is in a feminine way that it's gonna fuck up your shit somehow. And if this is you, fix it. Fix your T levels. Start lifting. Do what you got to do. Read That Way of the Superior Man. Read A Fire in the Belly. It's another masculist book that you should read. Fire in the Belly. But fix your shit. If this is you, stop with this kitty cat. I'm kitty cat man. It's me, kitty cat man. If it was anarchy, Chris. Mm-hmm. If it was anarchy, and it was like I had to actually be on the lookout for stuff, and like we had to like protect our shit.
Yeah.
If I saw kitty cat man out walking around out there, I'd go hit him with a hammer.
Yeah.
And like take his skin off. To let other kitty cat men know that that's not welcome around here.
Yeah. It's like
these guys will throw a wrench in your shit. They'll fuck you.
They get in your business.
They'll fuck you up. They'll fuck you.
Yeah. They do get in your business.
The type of guy to slash your tires because you're calling him a douchebag.
Yeah.
That is something that you got to worry about with sensitive men too. Is they'll get pissed on the drop of a dime and do some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, they do also, not to harp on it too much, but men who have the emotional sort of the ability to keep control of their emotions like a woman does. I just fired somebody today, and I sent him $1,500. I fired somebody for doing something that resulted in, it was like a 0 positive result for us. It got us nothing, and I sent him $1,500 so that he didn't feel bad about the situation.
Yeah.
And I had to listen to his feelings for 20 minutes. He's talking about how he feels like that's really not a fair number, and he wanted 5,000. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way. Like, you did $0 worth of work. I'm not sending you 5,000. I'll send you another 1,500 if we can end this phone call and make it cool and smooth it over. I'll send you another 1,500. And he was like, well, I got to be honest with you, then it will be hard feelings.
And that's generous.
I was just like, I'm extremely generous, man.
Yeah.
I give money to people often. I'm not going to say who or the specifics of it, but like this kid, I was ready to give him 3,000 just to smooth things over and make him not feel burned by us. And he's like, well, then I have to be honest, it would be hard feelings. I was just like, fuck you, and hung up on him.
And especially for client work like that, giving like a severance like that for a single client work job is I've never even heard of that. That's generous. So.
That's the charity levels are generous.
Get control over your emotions. The men acting like women, you got to stop. You got to get your T levels checked. Read some fucking books. Lift some weights. Do something, man. Yeah. Stop eating. Start wearing sandy pads. Anyway, let's move on from this topic.
We have Doofus Dan with $20. Met a girl on Hinge, got her number, and she immediately started talking about how her ex abused her. It's so over. Red flag.
Yeah. I'm sorry that happened to you. That's a letdown. I know how hard it is to get to the getting their number phase. But if a girl brings up their ex once, you say this: I don't want to hear about your ex.
Yeah.
Period. Listen, unless you're deep throating me for hours a day, I'm not your emotional tampon. You have to go to great lengths for me to start acting like your emotional tampon. So as far as your ex goes, I don't fucking care. Keep that. Talk to your girlfriends about that. And if she does it again, that's a deal breaker. There's nothing that makes that. There's a lot of stuff like this where you really have to have discipline because they're so pretty. The emotional validation is so good. The pussy's so good. And unless you're gay.
And don't use the abusive ex as an opening to start shitting on the ex to further think you're grabbing her. That's a tactic that a lot of people do that.
50 fucking things like this where if you're on the lookout, you have to be on the lookout for them, and you have to lay the law down. First time it happens, no, don't come to me with that. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. And if it happens again, you have to cut ties with them. They can't, because what will happen is if you go further down that road, it's only pain for you. It's only pain for you. It's really hard when you're in your 20s. You really want to get pussy, and you're finally getting pussy after years of not getting pussy. Finally, I have emotional security. I'm getting pussy. I have this beautiful thing I want to take care of. Finally, there are certain things where if she does it, you have to let her go, and if you don't, it is only pain for you, and you're going to lose her in the end anyway.
Like a really bad infected arm.
We have Silver DGen Club with another $20. I would love a follow from you, Sam, on Twitter. We exposing fraudsters in the silver industry through memes and getting sued for it. Haha. It would be a big morale boost for the boys on my team.
What's the Twitter at?
Silver DGen Club.
Let's check it.
Drain the mint. Silver squeeze. Yeah, I'll give you a follow.
It would. Thanks and love you guys either way. XO. Well, we got you.
Thank you, brother.
I'll give you a follow too.
Got you on there.
We got Hunter with $20. Hello, Sam. Have you ever been in love with a woman?
Yeah, of course.
Who hasn't? We got Ronald Nahn with 20 bucks. Sam, you have a lot of well-wishers, and I'm sure most of them wish you would fall down a well, that is. Interesting.
Very nice.
Love you guys.
Classic.
Good wordplay. We got Max.
What's next?
Waifu Saltlord with the 15. Hey Sam, I've been having problems finding a good starter job.
Right.
Do you know of any type of jobs that can work? Also, Jet, if you have a Fortnite account, add me so we can get some dubs.
Playing Fortnite.
That's your problem.
Cleaning toilets. Browsing YouTube. Cleaning bathrooms and poop and toilets.
Well, you can get paid $15 an hour to listen to Jet podcasts.
Adult bookstore. Cleaning up. Going back home playing Fortnite all night.
Eight no Naikenko Wadekina.
What does that mean?
It means it takes two to tango. You have to defeat your girlfriend, Justin.
No.
Is it weird hearing your own voice in AI?
No.
Only then will you find the strength required to defeat your enemies. Just deal with it.
I now know what I must do now, Sensei. Arigato gozaimasu. Okay, I'm gonna go Pickle Rick mode.
Hey Justin, what's up? Wait, why do you have unboxing gloves? Oh no.
Very nice.
Can we ever expect a new edition of How to Bomb?
No, only because they just don't have the time for it. But that would be cool. Yeah.
Memes with the 20. Yo, Sam, and shout out Jet. I'm a 20-year-old moving out and going to school on my own. What kind of advice and motivation should I use to make do with my time and not epically fail? Maybe a Nick question, but I'll catch him next time. Smiley face.
What's he, he's moving out of home, going to school? Is that what he said? He's going to school?
Yeah.
Anime-inspired workout challenges with Jesse James. Why is there a guy in the video? Get that guy out of the video. I'd beat that. I'd whip his monkey. Good God. Mongolian brutality.
Just listen to horror stories of people who went into school and just wasted daddy's money and wasted mad time.
I think if you're 20 and you're asking that sort of question, you're in good shape. I think. I don't think that you need to overdo it, but just really pay attention to the passage of time. How is this Korean girl going to take on this monster? What is she going to do? Oh my God. Imagine fighting a monster like that. What would you do if you had to fight a monster?
I would use Mercury.
You'd use judo on him. Pay attention to the passage of time, and just in the morning, check yourself in the morning, at night. Do not fuck with substances. There's very few people who can successfully get on board with an alcohol problem or a weed problem and not have it screw their life up. So just be present and don't get derailed. Those are the two main things. Those are the big ones. Worrying about the path is less important than worrying about the derailing, because there's ways to make money and get fulfillment from a lot of different paths. You don't have to do like this one special thing that's like, oh, I've realized that studying proteins was my quest. It was my holy grail. It's not like that. You can get fulfillment and enjoyment and money from a lot of different things. And as long as you're moving forward and like taking a path, you're good. Oh, there's a nice shin kick there from this fucking bozo. This fucking, oh my, this looks like a fight outside of a cleaning a laundromat. But yeah, if you get derailed, that's almost a guarantee that you're gonna get ruined and get fucked up. So do not get derailed. Look at these idiots. Good God.
Kenny mailed to you with a 15.
What
by
an
the way.
ugly person.
Ben,
Look at
could
this-
you pull up what you were working on? I want Sam to see it.
How ugly is this person?
Look at what Ben's doing.
Yeah. That's a mess right there.
Maybe that one with just no text, Ben. That picture's just like enough. It's crazy.
This is a 15-minute match.
Cal M with a 15.
In the country.
This is the clean-cut mustache guy from the shoot last weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing how insane my face looks in the sketch. It was really cool to be involved. I'm being vague to avoid spoilers.
I'll pull that clip up. Let me see.
Next. Gabriel with the 20. Can you check out YouTube Fit Too Fat to Fit? Fit Too Fat to Fit, Season 1, Episode 9. Skip to 210. Tell me that isn't a lean, gay version of Sam. Moving on here. I gotta go rapid. Horn Pub with the 22. Hi, Sam. Dropped out of chasing my bachelor's. I'm a 22-year-old Dutch with a marketing degree. I have an apartment and 70,000 Bitcoin in the bank. What do I do from here? Should I apply to an entry-level position at an advertising agency?
Maybe. Don't touch the Bitcoin, though.
A smoke break with the 20. Sam, how much did Web 2.0 influence your comedy style and approach of making content? I'm talking the days of YTMND, Something Awful, Maddox, random message boards, etc.
Probably a little bit, but probably not as much as people would guess.
Brief introduction. Again, thank you for giving out those 10 memberships. Big on you. Butt Poo with the 20. Did you get a kick out of Norm Macdonald's 9/11 jokes?
Probably. I mean, those weren't the ones that I look back on and re-listen to.
Danny H with the 20. I'm hunting Whistle Pig right now as I listen to the stream. Don't want to be a bummer, but whatever you think you need for the apocalypse situation, you're probably sitting at 10% of what you really need.
Good point, man.
So buy 90% more.
Just double down, buy more.
Maddie Do Dizzle with the 20. What do you think of the video that's been going around of Hezbollah roughing up his pet cat? Is he cap now?
I think someone should. But not really. Is that? Can you say someone should?
No.
You can't say that?
No.
All right. Well, I didn't mean that. That was a joke.
Yeah.
If someone might be really happy, can I say that?
Probably not.
Okay, I didn't mean that. If he died,
someone needs to prank him.
If someone put a pair of gardening shears on his head and then stepped on his testicles, and then smashed out all his teeth with a ball-peen hammer, I'd be the saddest guy on the planet. Is that safe to say? I don't care about fucking yuck people. And I know it's so fucking fascinating. It's like a medieval carnival. Look at those little gnomes got no teeth. That's the funniest fucking thing on the planet to Brendan Schaub. Bert Kreischer type people. Like the guy that has like level 1 humor. Like he's barely cognizant of anything other than sports. But he's smart enough to put together what did the hooker say when I gave her AIDS? Not this, whatever stupid ass joke. And Hezbollah is like the mascot for that type of humor. Look, the little birdie got his beak torn off. Dude, that's just so funny. That freak is ugly. That freak is fucking ugly. Get the ugly freak out of my face. Get that ugly, disabled freak away from me. I don't want to look at his fucked up face. His smushed in, garbled, baby, disabled face. I don't want to look at it.
RV with the 12. Final super chat for today. Question for Sam. What book did you give Brandon Buckingham and Harley? Question for Jet.
I gave him a porn book.
He said jack off to this.
Yeah.
Question for Jet. Seems like the workload you guys and the team has seems very high. How
The
do you manage
workload's
it?
fine. We manage it good.
We do it every day. What else am I going to do?
There's nothing else to do. Now, we're not going to get in trouble for what I said there.
No. Because God's on our side.
I agree.
Eric Brown with a 15. You seem like a really swole guy, Sam. Nice
Thanks.
guy. Real
I
cool
am.
guy.
Yep.
Although I bet once in a while you get a little sugar in
No.
you and you might
Well,
get a little wacky. Loopy.
Yeah.
Aldi Wee with the 12. How do I avoid getting angry with my weak and effeminate coworkers? It's like watching kids. They like watching kids' movies and eating sugary treats. I find it repulsive, but I'm paid to get along with them.
That's a tough one. And I cannot stand to be around fools. So I really don't know. I don't know, man. My answer to that when I was in a similar situation was leave. But that does not help you, does it?
Reed K with a 20. I'm a huge fan, and I've really been chomping at the bit to ask you guys this. Where do you get your ideas from?
You know, I find that a lot. I come from a lot of inspirations. First of all, I think if it's really important, if you like something, you got to figure out what the inspiration is behind it, because that will give you kind of a lens view into what it is. Like I didn't realize I didn't know that I liked Michael Jackson until I realized that he was influenced by James Brown, and I said, oh, yeah, I get it now. So my comedy, until you find out that it's just basically a rehashing of Tim and Eric and You're the Man Now Dog YouTube poops, doesn't make sense. But once you get those things, then it makes sense. So that's where I get my ideas from. I watch a lot of reruns of that in between porn breaks. I'll go on You're the Man, YTMND, You're the Man Now Dog.com.
Yeah.
And I'll look at Sean Connery memes.
Yeah, those are the good ones.
Those get me. Those get me.
They've been getting me for 15 years.
They've been getting me for 20 years.
It's good, man. Also, once you know what, you just get a new wave of confidence, and you can really embrace what you like. That's why anytime your truck pulls up, I just hear Michael. I hear Michael coming around the corner.
Right. Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
RMC with the 20. When I started lifting, I was angry and I pushed myself insanely hard. Now I'm kind of a big boy and I'm actually happy with who I am. I don't feel the same urgency to lift, but I love to do it. Any tips to stay fierce in the gym?
I don't know. So I don't really get fierce in the gym.
Like once you reach a point you're happy with, do you feel like, did you experience that? Did you slow down?
No, I never had anger motivate me in any kind of fitness sense. I don't know how useful that is. Probably blow your back out getting angry over some shit.
Bunch more here. DDFRTG1, I need assistance. Let's say, hypothetically, a medium to large dog, similar size to Hezbollah, would come at you, and how would you deal with it? Picture self-defense situation. Want to hear both Sam and Jet's approach.
Well, I'd already be driving towards him.
Yeah.
So I'd only need to turn the steering wheel, 2 or 3 degrees. And the impact would crush its head immediately, and then I would just keep driving, and I'd be laughing. Yeah. And I'd be laughing harder than I've ever laughed in my entire life.
Yeah.
And I'd smile knowing that I'd done a good thing.
Well, your shocks can handle like speed bumps.
Yeah, my shocks can handle a lot. I've basically set my car up for Hezbollah.
Laka 3000. This is for the AP 1.6 liter Volkswagen Parati Fund. You getting in that?
No, what the fuck is that?
Jessica Blackburn with the 20. Sam, I have 2 main regrets in this life. Number 1 is letting my boyfriend at the time talk me out of ordering 2 copies of How to Bomb the USG. Number 2 is that I didn't break into his apartment and steal it when we broke up.
Sounds like a big, big problem.
Aldiwi with the 12. How do I avoid getting angry with my weekend FM? Damn.
What?
David Kreifa with the 15. 2 years left in the Army. Looking to go to college for engineering. Is it a good idea or should I just get into trades when I'm out?
No, you can do engineering. Is the Army going to pay for it? Find a way for someone to pay for this shit.
Army will pay for it. All my Army buddies just pretended they have back pain and now they get paid like $1,100 a month.
Get the money.
And they're suing the Army.
What do the Army? What do they do to get the money out of the Army? Go do that.
You go, oh, my back. Oh.
I hurt my toe in these regulation boots.
Puddle
of
AIDS with a 15. You're so right about Bert and those other bum comedians. On the latest Kill Tony, they had Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert. And you can see Jim has levels above those 2 bums. They just yell.
Oh, please tell me we were recording for that kid. Fucking A. Is that?
There's no way.
That can't be the case.
Yeah. Was it a separate take?
There's 2 cards. Let me see here.
King Kong with a 15. Would you help set up and promote a legal fundraiser for
Diaper
Froggy
Clash?
if he needed it?
Yeah, of course. Are you kidding? Of course.
We got the community as a whole.
Froggy doesn't have to worry about legal costs. It'll whatever. If that actually happens, which is not going to happen, but if that did happen, that would be just the most suicidal thing ever, and his shit would be paid for. I would pay for it. We would find a way to crowdfund that, and whatever wasn't crowdfunded, I would help cover.
Muda said he would help pay for it as well.
Yeah, Froggy doesn't have to worry about legal costs.
God 2 with the 20. Hey, Sam and Jet, what's your guys' favorite American muscle? I've got a 2013 Camaro SS. Would love to hear your opinions on modern muscle. Much love, boys. Oh, my God.
Let me see what a 2013 Camaro. Yeah. I like. Did he say modern or
modern muscle? Yeah.
I don't like the modern cars. I don't like that. The last one I like is the 4th gen Camaro. I like everything up to the one that you got. I like the 4th gen Camaro, but I don't like the 5th gen. Anything before that, I'm a big liker of. 2002, is that when they cut it off? Yeah, I like the 92 to 2002 Camaro. Anything before then that's American, that's like full size. I don't like this stuff that's like small, like Chevy Novas. I don't get it. But everything else I like.
King Moxu with the 20. Yo, Sam and Jet, train me, not in the silly Billy way. I'm doing a weight loss journey. I'm down 70 pounds in 4 months. I got a few milli on TikTok, and it would be dope to run some content. I DM'd y'all on IG. Love y'all's work.
Did you DM Jet on IG? Because we could use some views.
King Kong. Oh, I already hit that one. Yeah, we got Froggy Freshman. Nathan Rake Smith with the 50 Canadian. Sam, would you be interested in having an interview with myself and the Raging Dissident, a.k.a. Jeremy McKenzie? Used to follow him on Instagram before that account was banned.
An interview with who?
The Raging Dissident.
Who's that?
Jeremy McKenzie.
Is that a big account? I hate to be snobbish, but my time is. Can I say that word? My time is wrapped.
Wrapped.
I'm wrapped up right now, time-wise. I can't. It's got to be like huge shit if I'm gonna do it.
Steve.
Sorry, I know that's diva-ish. I don't mean it. I'm sorry. Take it back. Forgive
We
me.
got Steve Riley with the 15 Australian. Do you have the numbers to make your own team? Challenge/poach those creator/simps. I'd buy that for $1. Would Sam read that in the RoboCop commercial guy voice? I'd buy that for $1.
No.
We got Colby Johnson with a 15. I have extra money, Sam. Would it be financially smarter to pay off my car or drop a good chunk on my student loans? I'm trying to trim fat off my personal expense so I can invest more into my business.
Trying to trim fat. How is paying money making it so that you can invest in your business? If the car loan and the student loans are at lower rates, you probably shouldn't. I wouldn't pay them. I think you should just take the money that you have now and use it for whatever business growing thing you have in mind. Oh, thank God we have the thing. Okay. Anything lower that's not credit card rates, like even if you have a high car loan that's like 7%, just eat that and suck it up and take the money that you have now and use that for something.
We got Timmy Baghead. Thank you.
Oh, here he is. This is the
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
I told
bigger on
him.
the screen?
That shit's so funny.
Yeah, he did good. Good job.
I told him make the blood rush to his head. Very good job, man.
Abdiel Rainbow's Hell Angel. Thank you for joining.
Look at this. That's great. That's so great, man. That part right there, when he adjusts, that's where it should be. Oh, baby. Yeah, thank you for doing this. This is not easy to pull off the straight face and making the head rush with blood. Well done, sir. Oh my God. That's funny.
That shoot went awesome.
Went well. We got what was needed.
Anyways, how do you like them apples? I got a number. Next thing you know, next season you're going to be talking about Mox and you're going to be talking about Evans.
South Boston, we got hot dogs with pickles on them.
Yeah. What, just some big deal? So you can, 6 months from now, you're going to be reading about Orwell and talking about, free economic theory?
You ever heard of New York system, kid?
You're going to be talking about hamburger and fucking hot dog and steamed hot dogs and mustard and chopped onions on them? What do you, just so you can make my brother feel small? Well, I got a number. I got this
ugly broad stomach.
He's tossing his math into the fireplace. This shit's gay. So am I.
He's fingering Minnie Driver. His pussy stinks.
Is Minnie Driver
Brazilian?
No, she just looks. Just the love interest is a little off for me.
I mean, she looks
Brazilian.
She does. Is Minnie Driver? Yeah. Is Adam Driver
Brazilian?
No.
Why not?
Adam
Why
Driver's
wouldn't he be?
super
Brazilian.
Is he?
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Minnie
Adam
Driver.
Driver's the Star Wars guy, right?
Yeah.
He's as
Brazilian.
as they get.
Someone told me that did you ever hear that theory that Adam Driver in Girls is you?
Yeah.
Someone told me that on the road last week.
I think one of the one of the girls from Girls told me that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Neat.
Minnie Driver is Minnie Driver
Brazilian.
Is this the right
yeah,
woman?
that's her. Yeah, she
I didn't never watch Girls. Is Adam Driver cool in it?
I think he was supposed to be like a
He was
interesting. It's not. I mean, from what I know, I never watched Girls. You watched.
I think it was a similar character to Han Solo's Dark Jedi son.
More early life. There we go. Stop right there. I mean, London Jew.
Millington, fabric designer, driver,
Barbados.
English. We'll say she's not
Brazilian.
We don't know.
I just thought it was a little off of a
Unknown.
They should have had Terry.
She looked busted and nasty. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the idea. Go scroll up and show her face so I can see what a woman she is here.
Was she kind of good in that?
She's
wasn't she?
good looking.
She looks good there.
She had like the character's supposed to appeal to like a young academic,
Right.
Sort of
They should have used Terry Polo.
kid that feels like he's an outsider. Who's Terry Polo?
Oh.
That he's somehow not fully integrated with society or his peers.
I like this
I don't
person.
think this person. This is
Nah,
the
she's
opposite
not.
type. This
Nah,
is
you're
your
right.
golden retriever chick.
Yeah, you're right.
She'll be
Different
fetching a ball
tastes.
for me.
Who else could it have been?
She'll be fetching a ball
Christina
for me.
Ricci.
Christina Ricci's just too smoking hot.
Yeah, too hot. Everybody just whoa.
Yeah.
That's the
They
whole
stopped the movie. Holy fucking shit.
Yo, what are you?
Hey, excuse me. Excuse me.
Yo, director, can I fuck this girl? It's just like the crowd. Like,
an extra says that. Yo, hold up! Stop filming! Stop filming!
she's like, get the fuck off me. Do you remember the Super Mario Brothers 3 cloud sprite?
Yeah.
No.
The one that would come down and be like, bah, bah, bah.
They would fuck with
I
you.
just sent you guys that on when I was texting you on
Oh,
here.
I was wondering what that was. I thought you were
The
fucking
evil
hallucinating.
cloud? No, like those. Remember when they were evil?
Yeah, when they got aggressive,
Yeah.
they would like go fast and swoop under.
I saw a fat girl that looked like that at a bus stop on the way here outside of. You know when fat girls look like that?
Yeah.
Like when they look like potatoes with toothpicks,
Yeah.
and they have that like mouth. They have like the chinless.
Poor lady.
They're walking on potatoes and
more of-
toothpick legs.
How
More of a
awful.
hatch.
Chemicals that their body is just.
Imagine how much pain your body would give you if you looked like that. Like, are they vessels of pain and they can't even talk because they're in so much pain? But no, they probably feel better than I do. Maybe not though.
There was a really old video. I think it was one of your old Kickstarters, and it's still that statement you said still stuck with me because I thought it was so funny and true. Was that you're just describing I'll say fat woman, and you're just saying that it wasn't a woman because her endocrine system is like holding up the weight of 3 people, so her hormones couldn't. You're being a little mean, but it was funny and true.
Yeah.
And
Can you imagine the chemicals inside her organs, or in any of those? Like if you had to harvest all that chemical, that could be a
Foie gras.
bioweapon.
Foie gras.
I don't want any decision juice distilled from that brain.
Can you imagine
all the shit in that body?
Yes.
Like we're not in bad shape. Like we can go do a workout and like not die and stuff.
Yeah, for
You're
the most
fit.
part.
You
yeah.
lift.
Yeah, I lift. No, I could lift. I could.
You fucking squat.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wish I did more, but like, can you imagine like what the chemicals inside like an obese, shoulderless, chinless, like what?
Yeah, but their body. The thing is like it's not just that. It's like their body's a machine for producing more of it.
Yeah.
Like if you gave that woman liposuction and like helped her and like gave her good food and put her on a treadmill, she would still like
Yeah. Her body would heal back to its full capacity.
The liposuction wand would fucking kill itself. Like the LCD screen on the liposuction wand that like regulates the
fuck this.
It's like, nah, dude, chill. Don't put me back in there. Oh, like it's screaming.
Chris, go to YouTube and type in X-Files liposuction.
Oh. It would just the LCD screen says, "I quit, bro. Leave me alone. Get off me."
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Put that thing up his dick.
Oh. Nick, you really don't like this stuff?
It's gonna make him barf. Oh my god.
So he's just a crazy guy that just killed the dude?
He was they were doing some sort of satanic ritual to control people's fat.
Oh, is that the one with the town and the library or the teacher?
No, it was a different. This was a different one. It was the medical clinic. I think the nurse was a bad guy or something. Like that.
That's scary.
Yeah,
I'm in the same. I don't. Yeah, the gore stuff.
Ooh.
Are you guys want some prosciutto?
No thanks.
Want to see chaos?
What's that guy doing? What's the chaos guy?
You want me ready for chaos?
What's going on with Chaos Zero Nightmare?
And I have finally looked into this Chaos Zero Nightmare situation.
Okay, good.
And boy, is it a shit show.
Oh,
there
man.
are so many things going on. I don't even know where to begin. I
What
get
is this?
information together about.
Oh yeah, we got to read all this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to read all this later, probably.
Is it about a VTuber?
What is Chaos Zero Nightmare? It says gotcha smack.
Chaos Zero Nightmare. Is it?
It appears to be a game. Why is Barrel so OP in Chaos Zero Nightmare? We can see that one. Go scroll up. Third video in the row there. Nope. Go scroll up. Top row.
Sorry.
Oh, just watch this guy. Okay, that one right there. Good. Yep.
Look at this.
Now, why is Barrel OP?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You don't even. I don't even need to play anymore. Oh no! You're gonna. Oh no, guys.
This is why I cut my hair.
Fuck.
This is why I cut my hair today.
Yeah.
That's
Click his account. I want to see more of him. Purple platypus. Yo.
Is
what are his videos? Can we see his videos?
Yeah. Is the guy?
This is the perfect time for you.
This
to
guy's
make a hero.
goated. He's got short hair like you now.
It's time to.
He's like, gotcha, Chris. Beat you.
Beat you to it.
Cut your hair like mine again?
Owen, it's time.
Chris, can you stop trying to beat me?
It's time. Owen, don't fucking lose
Purple
this for me
platypus.
right now. Oh no, we just lost, didn't we? We literally just lost because we drew all the Owen cards. We drew all the Owen cards. All of
Rookie
them.
mistake.
Just one not Owen card.
Ooh,
These
can you
are
go
the
back?
These are the guys who like they like slip up on OBS and it just shows like CP and they're
Click videos.
oh, I'm on shorts. I'm a fucking idiot. Popular?
He's doing it for the love of the game here. He's doing it for the love of the game. He got 375K views on something. The algorithm, the RNG gods were in his favor that day.
Can I be selfish and just say, or more so, your opinion or theory on?
Well, can you let me enjoy this first? I want to see how to build the throne. Let's click that one. It's got a buxom lass in it, lower right corner there. Is this more card battler? Oh, so he's doing multiple games.
Platypus is the name, and welcome to another Octopath Traveler 2 video. Today we are talking about Throne, a queen waifu of the game, other than Hikari. Hikari is #1 waifu / husbando, whatever you want to call him. But we're gonna kind of go over, do a full breakdown of the character, what I think they're.
And
good
now
at.
go back. Let's see his account. I just want to see the account about the account. That more. He's got a disc. He has his own Discord?
Why are you reading this? You're looking real sus, Boomer.
I am looking sus right now. Well, click his Discord. What is his Discord here?
Let's create an account.
Wow.
I'll be
All right, we can close this when we get
sus
back
Boomer.
out of this.
Sus Boomer. I was.
Man, you really can't let kids around a computer.
What's
What? Just a warm baguette.
You know what's really fun? Do you remember Robert Stack?
Yeah.
Unsolved Mysteries?
Yes, of course.
You ever watch that fucking guy?
Probably all the time.
You know what I heard him? I heard him say transient.
He pronounced it right.
He pronounced it transient.
That's so nice to hear.
Isn't that crazy?
That's so good. You don't usually get that.
You could go to YouTube and just show Robert Stack so people know what we're talking about here.
So good.
And that was when. Was that guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
And he does not move his face, and he really doesn't move his mouth.
Joseph R. Cooper, perhaps the most loved sports figure in the country, vanished. According to Mrs. Elsie Melcher, a neighbor who asked not to be identified, Joe Cooper left his house 2 weeks ago. According to Angelique Bones, a nosy bitch who lives up the street, took with him only a toothbrush, a wallet, a steamer trunk, and a plane ticket to Calcutta.
Is that fake?
No, this is his sense of humor was this good.
Of what happened with a man affectionately known to the world as Coop.
Well, I don't know where the hell he is.
Oh my
Hanging by
God.
his neck in his fucking
What's
closet.
this, South
Scenario
Park?
number
Wow.
one. He's hanging by his neck in his fucking closet.
Wow.
Oh, is this basketball? That's why.
Robert
Oh.
Stack's sense of humor
Right
was
before
this
his
good.
disappearance, Coop's girlfriend had paid him a visit. According to friends, they had quarreled.
If you're looking for Joe Cooper, I suggest you look wherever you find the most heinous, blatant, and vile exploitation of children on the planet.
Coop went to Disney
Basketball
World.
was good.
Yeah, it was great.
Here is a photograph of Joe Cooper taken just days before his disappearance. And here is a computer-enhanced simulation of what he might look like today.
Nice. Holy shit,
What was
Robert
that?
Stack is a legend. Can you just see the Wikipedia article?
What's that music in the background? Did you use
Unsolved
that?
Mysteries.
Unsolved Mysteries, yeah.
I've heard that like in
it's
some
good
of our
mark.
Play it when we work
It's
out.
amazing.
Oh, okay. That's it.
You know my uncle's on Unsolved Mysteries?
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Whoa.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. His murder trial was on the
Oh
Unsolved
wow,
Mysteries.
we're
Yeah.
gonna have to watch that one.
Yeah.
Matt McConaughey was in one of the episodes.
Really?
Yeah, it's classic. It's just where he got to start.
He's fucking annoying in it.
Yeah, he's probably
Modini,
praying.
Charles Langford Modini Stack.
Guinea. He's like,
Spent
hey.
his childhood in Adria and Rome.
Hell yeah.
Fluent in French and Italian at an early age. Didn't learn English till he was 7. Yo.
What?
That's right.
Scroll down.
Fucking read it and weep, bitch. Oh, he's married once? Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Polo player.
Mm-hmm.
Set world records in skeet shooting.
Hell yeah.
Scroll down here.
He's Republican.
God.
Keep going.
Is he a veteran?
Went to Bridgewater State. Wow. So did Bill Belichick's girlfriend.
They still dating?
Yeah.
Thank God.
She's so beat.
Wow, he stayed married till he died.
Good for him. God.
What a fucking legend, man.
He lived in Bel Air. I like that. His Bel Air, Los Angeles. You can't fake Bel
A
Air.
lot of people get prostate cancer. How do we not get that? Sam?
Probably stay away from electricity. Probably what
Just
causes everything is
stay away
all
from
the dirty electricity in the magnetic
maybe,
fields.
Yeah, these people are cooked.
Yeah, they're the shoes. There's the whatever that node is.
We're in trouble. The only thing holding us together is these big white male personalities, basically Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Trump, Tucker Carlson. There's like the only nice. The only thing holding it together, in my opinion.
I like this ad on the left.
Yeah, so they're no matter who you, I mean, go ahead, vote anyone in. Look, there's your party. Wow, that's pretty heartening, isn't it? Great.
Well, I think it's people are. It's also the people's fault. People are so sensitive and like traumatized by being called racist. Being called racist is the worst thing you can be called for a lot of people.
I guess it is.
And I think people are like massively en masse traumatized. It's like a
If we could find Trotsky's body and exhume it and burn the bones or somehow do a sort of a blessing on it, maybe we could stop his curses like that. Maybe hey, you remember how he invented racism, the word racism?
The word racism,
Leon
right.
Trotsky. I forget what his real last name is, but the Bolshevik revolution is pretty much the end of the world.
what a masterful stroke of genius.
It's pretty incredible how that stuff is pulled off. It smells like you're digging up mushrooms from the soil right now. Wow, that's really good, man.
Smells like candy tape.
That book was buried.
Well, I mean, the problem, it's people have learned how to hack
white people.
Yeah.
Because white cultures, white civilization is a civilization of shame. That's how social mores are enforced, is via shame. Like the last thing you want.
That's how females enforce it.
If you're a Puritan or whatever, males, I think males too. It's just that it's in opposition. The opposite would be a culture of I guess just violence. Like if you steal in the Middle East, you get your hands cut off. If you steal in the pure colonial times, you get publicly shamed and humiliated.
You get the thing, the freaking head, whatever you call you put your arms and your head through the.
Oh, the head shackle.
Yeah. So to white people, it's actually true that that shame, it activates the same part of your brain that torture activates, feeling shame or humiliation for something like that.
It's all MK Ultra, and it's all psychological warfare to blast people's minds and to melt them, and so they can tolerate anything pretty much.
This is why it's like no Middle Eastern country is ever going to take Palestinian immigrants, because they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, then they won't go that way. But Japanese people don't either.
Japanese people are an interesting. They're an interesting case because they have
An interesting fish.
a shame-based culture, but they're also like pretty nationalistic and so thus far resilient to
Their own annihilation, seeing as how it happened several decades ago, and they're still pretty homogenous, which is incredible.
But I think that their shame is a different it's a different type of shame than
They have like familial shame.
white people have.
Like, my son is a
Silly Billy. Yeah.
My son, look, he has no honor.
He kills him, start killing himself immediately.
They're doing like
after he says it.
Bosuzoku motorcycles, like bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. You ever see those?
Yeah, of course.
And, and they're like my son, look at him, he's such a silly Billy. And it's like a Japanese businessman who's like clearly the coolest guy, like, Johnny Suzuki, and he's killing it. He's been like top of his industry, king of industry, titan of industry for years, and his son is just like spending his days making a motorcycle chirp a certain way.
It's sad. You got guys that, let's say, they stuff themselves in outhouse or like toilets or something, and they die in the toilet. It's so bad the father kills himself, and it's brutal shit happens in Japan.
You mean the hikikomori, the guys that won't leave the apartment?
No. This is a guy that just death by sort of a misadventure, I guess. He was just like to be in toilets looking up at women.
Oh, he was shit.
Yeah, he died in a very.
Can we look that up, Chris?
Pretty bad way, but I think his father had committed suicide after that because of the shame, which I thought was very sad.
Oh.
But what can I say?
Familial shame.
Yeah.
Found dead in a septic tank. Oh no.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Trying to peep women, died of hypothermia.
It's too cold in there.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a bit sad.
Pee-pee is warm, but pee-pee is so warm, and caca is very warm. Why does I freeze hypothermia?
Right underneath the squat pan was the septic tank. The septic tank was a U-shaped pipe where one end is linked to the squatting pan and the other is the sewage outlet. The sewage outlet was located outdoors. Teacher casually looked into the pit and noticed a shoe. She was perturbed and ran outside to open the septic lid. To the shock of her life, she saw a human leg in the waste. She screamed and ran to call her principal and colleagues. The body was bent up with hands crossed over his chest, hugging a neatly folded shirt. He was lying back on his back with his face looking up into the toilet panhole.
That's enough to make you go crazy, at least knowing about that.
You have no honor.
Here's a more detailed diagram. I don't know why there's a video.
Yeah, we gotta see that.
I guess I have to.
Wait,
that looks cool.
Holy
Principal
shit, that's
and
what he looked like?
colleagues.
Ninja.
One of her colleagues informed the police. Soon everyone arrived at her place. They could see the human leg. So some of them reached down to the leg and tried pulling the body out. But the body was stuck in the U-shaped pipe. Well, the stench was also too much to bear.
Was this 2 hours long?
After much attempt to lift the entire pipe from the ground,
crazy.
it was already neatly folded shirt.
Oh no.
He was lying on his back with face looking up into the toilet pan hole. It's sort of like peeping a woman going to the toilet. He was topless and barefoot. The body was thoroughly cleaned twice before the autopsy could be performed. Soon after the cleaning, the man was identified. He was Naoyuki Kano.
Can you look up his name? I want to see what he looks like.
He's 26. Isn't that nice? That's your life?
Thomas Matthew Crooks.
Now you
looks just like him.
Kano.
That's sad. It's sick.
No.
Didn't have to be this way.
It had to be this way.
Well, it did, but
He had to have it, and it had to be this way.
Yeah, he needed the caca.
And he needed it right now.
Do they love diagrams or something?
who taught him about that though?
Can you look up 36 centimeters in inches? That might be the only photo we're going to get in that
17 and a
thumbnail.
half.
Sick.
14.
Oh, good one there. 14. So
This wide.
He had to be
yeah,
small.
I could get in there.
I know what I got to do
Yeah,
now.
I could get in there.
No, you couldn't get in there.
I could.
No, you couldn't.
I could. I swear to God. I'm
Text
gonna
me
go-
when you're down there.
All right.
See if there's room for two.
What's worse?
It's probably not going to be a width problem. It's going to be like once you're in there, there's going to be plenty of room for me to be on the side.
Spelunking.
Spelunking.
Is this which
How
one's
horrible.
worse? Is this or the Usashi the radiation guy?
Sick.
Ouchie.
What's the radiation guy? Some guy? Oh, no,
Ouchie.
no. It's not the guy they kept alive forever.
Yeah.
No.
That one's bad.
Sad. They don't even do that in hell. They don't even do that in hell.
They thought of some new games for hell.
Like this, we're testing out some sort of a super weapon. We want to see if we can make you impervious to pain, so we can murder all white people.
Yeah, so the CIA tried to kill him. If they succeed, that's pretty bad. I'm sure they'll try to subvert his presidency. I think there's also like subversion from within. I think the Republican Party, if you watch the RNC, it's like Indian people and stuff. So I think there's people. I think that Republicans they don't know how to win. They like are addicted to losing and addicted to basically virtue signaling. Like that's the part of it is that it's a Republican's dream to have a based black guy. Like Amber
Like a Thomas Sowell?
No,
Oh.
like Amber Rose or what's that
Yeah.
bitch?
Yeah.
Is it Amber Rose?
Yeah.
She spoke.
Is she a porno actor? or
Her
what's
coming
name?
out with a tattoo on her face. She's like she's probably had abortions. She makes music that's like, just garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Her coming out and saying, I vote for Donald Trump. That's like an older white conservative guy's like wet dream. Like finally we're getting the message. That's the conservative dream, is to get the message through to black people and Hispanics so that we can all come together and be Americans. That's the dream of these people in this room, and they don't understand that it's not going to happen. And that's another thing. One of the reasons why diversity is important to the corporate world is because diverse workers unionize less, and they have less of a cohesive kind of worker identity.
Do you think it's because inside their culture is like the work culture of the company is shattered because they're like no one likes each other?
Well, it's like living in a big city. When you have diverse people, you tend to sort of focus in on what you're doing.
Yeah, makes sense.
And you have less of a sense of neighborhood. But anytime there's a serious workers' revolt, like Argentina, Peru, the Irish, whatever, it's always like part of like Brazilian the slave any slave revolt. Anytime there's something like that, it's a homogenous group.
Yeah.
There's never been a group where an uprising.
Yeah, where like an Indian guy and a black guy and a white guy are like, aren't you sick of taking shit, Panjeet?
Yes.
He's like, I sure the fuck am. What do you think, Tyrone?
Never happened.
And he's like, hell, this bullshit.
Never happened. No, never.
What about the truckers union?
Truckers are all white guys.
Truckers are black guys.
Truckers are, well,
a lot of black truckers, predominantly.
What's that?
It's a lot of black American truckers, Jamaican too, and Russian. In my world,
are there Jamaican truckers in a part of the Canadian convoy? What truckers revolt are you talking about?
The
French one or the Canadian one?
The Canadian one, and
I think that's going to be all white.
Oh yeah, that's probably going to be. But like
same with the French one and the British one. I think it's all. I think there's definitely something about white working class, not like plumbers around here, but working class, like truckers.
Mm-hmm.
Truckers is like kind of like I feel like if you're a trucker, you're such a trucker. And I could see white working class and like American, not Jamaican or Haitian or Ethiopian, but American descendants of slavery, like black truckers. I could see them doing something.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't take that shit.
I could see them I could see them having a cohesive identity together if it's involves money, trucking money.
I love them.
But when it comes to this shit, sitting in an office, it's a big part of why they promote diversity is because it fractures any chance of like worker.
That's so awesome.
Group identity.
What a mind fuck, huh?
Yeah, and that's a studied thing too. That's not like something my racist mind is making up. That's like a scientifically studied thing that when they're in a, and I don't know the study, I don't know the even the fucking how you'd say what the result is, but that's what happens.
You're calling this so this diversity bullshit that they're pushing is to get union workers to never unionize.
Is to make it so that
and what's that lobby?
Is to make it so that the workers will tolerate more, will have less of a sense of like not resistance, but like
they'll control their tongues.
It atomizing people. It atomizes people. Diversity atomizes people, and it makes it managers love that.
Adam 22 eyes people.
Managers, Adam 22 eyes people.
So you can give her head.
Managers want to deal with atomized, fragmented individuals, not with groups, angry groups.
Yeah, they don't like that.
Same thing with politicians. Or he knows that it's hopeless for these people that he's surrounded by.
Yeah, that.
I think probably. I mean, it's probably the hardest and most complex and gayest problem to be dealing with. I don't know what he's going to do or how he's going to do it.
It's just the same people.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, there's always a lot to talk about in politics, honestly. But when it comes to, I guess, putting my own life in perspective or life in general, when you live to see someone like Pat Buchanan retire, it's really weird to see. Because I like him the most. I think Pat Buchanan was the most classic and like the best personality out of everyone in many, many years. And when he retires, I figured it's time for everyone to retire.
What oh my God. Who else was speaking last night at this House of Horrors?
Some Indian woman.
Indian?
Was it Nikki Haley, the Indian woman?
Cover amazing. No, like an actual Indian woman led them in Indian prayer, I think.
No way.
Yeah.
In my hands, I have 4 cards. 4, 3, 2, and ace. Ace will go first. 4 will go last, in that order.
I can see the bottom. First, to calm his nerves, nigga is way too shook for this shit.
You shook?
I can't.
Give me a little.
You want to give him a shot? Is that too much to give him a shot?
Let's give him all a shot.
Shot, salute,
salute. Go grab one yourself there. You got it.
All of them meaning them?
Anyone who wants one.
Oh. I want a shot. I said don't force me to drink.
Huh? Only the people up for elimination.
I love shots.
Even if I wanted one, no, but even if I did want one, I can't have one, remember?
What do you want?
Whatever.
Always messing with these
You
things.
can't if you leave.
Want Bacardi? Sure. How are you gonna feel if you stay and Shinji leaves?
Judge, please do a set at the end to show them how it's done down in the swamp. You should.
I'm doing the way they do it in the swamp.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shinji, how are you gonna feel if Jimmy goes home tonight?
Sorry.
Cheers. But you'd still be in the game.
Yeah.
Who would make you the saddest to see leave?
Absolutely.
Jimmy? Yeah. Jimmy, how about you? Probably Shinji? Yeah.
At this point, I between Brian and Shinji, but most definitely Shinji.
What's another name for a cream pie? Putting a load in the dishwasher. Me, 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 me.
No one touched the cards yet.
Me.
Excuse me too. One of you is staying at the Marriott Inn tonight. One of you 4 is staying at the Marriott Inn. You can watch South Park and have nice AC and try to break these hundreds you've earned at the hotel snack machine. That's going to happen to one of you in less than an hour. The 4 cards, as I explained, ace, 2, 3, 4. Ace goes first, 4 goes last. Shinji, pick a card. And don't just put your hand on it, pull it towards you, don't reveal it. Jimmy? TJ? Taylor?
Ah, fuck. Sorry, burned myself.
Flip your cards.
Oh! I know, right?
Panel. Get on up. Whenever you're ready, Playboy.
Yes, sir. Christmas break. A festive time for friends and family, and displaying your love for them by paying out the ass for whatever new gizmo that an algorithm told them to buy. Now, and of course, let's not forget there's no better way than to celebrate the birth of our Lord Christ than drinking yourself nearly to death and miraculously rising the next day. Now, my friends and I, freshly 21 and stuck at home, we pondered as to how to keep up with these Yuletide traditions. Then, with much deliberation, we came up with what better way than to go to the casino. Now, this thought made me shake even more than I usually do. To go to the casino, I don't know, just imagine just going to the casino. It's on par, you know, to lose money at the casino, but seeing me shake all around and asking these seasoned gamblers what good hand there is, and you know, that I might as well just be walking in with a shirt that says "Rob me." So, but thankfully, I am blessed with a gambling grandfather whose digits are flattened by years of mashing buttons, and hands are stained with the suits of the cards that rarely ever leave his hands. So naturally, I go to my grandpa's for a visit to beg for any chance of me looking less like a fool than I already am. So, but when I ask him this, he sort of stiffens, becomes statuesque. His milky eyes, they go wide. He's looking at something, but whatever it is, it's not there. And his dry, wrinkled lips speak. When I was a police officer back in Detroit, 1967, down at Woodward Avenue, I was called for riot control. There was lines of police cars. I was there with my fellow officers. We had cold, hard guns in our hands, and the summer sun beat down on us. There was 3 men of hose, connected to fire hydrants leaking, eager to be released. And down their guns stared on a crowd, a black one. There were men, women, and even children. And they all had fire in their eyes. They all spoke with a chant. They all waved the same signs: black liberation, all white, no rights. They were one. They were unison. Even amongst the crowd, there was a white students around your age. Their voices spoke the same cadence. They carried the same signs. They might as well be the same. But through all this chanting, this righteous talk, a squeal rings through. Cease your discourse and face the consequences. Still, the fire did not flicker in their eyes. They stayed strong. They didn't even move an inch. Now the officer who said that was right next to me. He said to me, "These have so much cotton in their ears they can't even hear sense." Then he puts his microphone up to his face again. Prepare to fire! All in unison, you just hear a click, and within a moment, an explosion. All the ones in front fell first. They fell to the hard asphalt below them, and others began to run behind. But some of them would be hit by the jets of water that just shot them, just maybe just as hard as our own guns. Water began to flood around and flow about the bodies. It was starting to mix with red, bloody bodies, gasping for air, with holes through their carcass. There was limbs, fingers floating all about, surrounding them. The men, the women, even the children, they were all cut down the same. Even the white ones, they laid their blood-soaked lips, begging for any help. Their blood mingled with that of the blacks, which they called brothers and sisters. Their cries mingled with theirs as well. I met the eyes of everyone I shot. I saw when my bullets penetrated them. I saw the holes that I made. I saw the blood seep through them. And I saw when they fell, and I saw the last huff of theirs, the last breath they took. I wanted to help people. I was a police officer. But that day I was a butcher. Now, my grandfather telling me this, I just a silence like I've never heard before fell upon me. The coldness of winter seemed to creep into the room with us. I didn't know what to say. I never knew any of this happened. I never thought he was capable of such carnage. And we stood there for a moment, just sort of basking in this moment. Finally, I found the strength to say something, as something definitely needs to be said, and I asked, "Grandpa, why would you tell me something like that?" Then he sort of relaxes a little. His bones start to get strength again. He looks me in the face, and he leaves this despairing state. And he just responds, "Never bet on black."
Card number 2.
Chris, what were you saying, Lynch?
Oh, I was going to say we have our first super chat via Rumble, and it is from Brian the Gooner with $20. Sam, check out the Legless Lamb on Instagram. He looks like a fat version of you. You should get him. You should get him on as a freeloader for season 2.
Brian the Gooner. He's a goon.
And I pre-checked the Instagram to see if that was true.
The Legless Lamb.
The Legless Lamb.
Let's see if it's true.
Not many. It's mostly food pictures.
That's concerning.
Well, he's a culinary. He's a cuisine guy. Yeah.
Seeing all that
Send me a
food just
DM
makes
of
me
his
hungry.
actual picture.
No, don't do that. We don't need to see.
Don't send
It's a
me that.
fat cuisine guy, which I don't ever want to see.
Can't lie, seeing that food made me kind of hungry.
I don't listen. I don't mind fat people, but if it's a fat guy that's like a gourmet chef, that makes me sick.
That's how you know the food's good.
I don't want to. I don't want to see that. No, they're so. It's so decadent and like disgusting.
They're not making Caesar salads.
There's one guy who's got like tattoos.
Matty Matheson.
Yeah, man. Matty Matheson.
He's like the quintessential fat food guy. We got Hellraiser with $20. Hi Sam, I'm a programmer. I'm 25.
This guy's swag makes me sick.
I'm Carla Lally Music.
Wait, did you say he's the
cookbook
fat food
author
guy?
and hardcore
Yes.
Cypress Grove
I thought that was
Humboldt
Gordon
Fog
Ramsay.
fan. I have been eating Cypress Grove Humboldt Fog for.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Matty Matheson, and I'm
this
cooking
fucking
something
guy.
today.
We're gonna walk health
Gordon-
conscious
Gordon?
now and like
Or
lemon.
Gordon?
We got you.
Oh, like
This
Gordo.
guy's disgusting, bro.
Yeah.
And you got bread pudding.
There's a
and French
there's a
toast.
there was a
There's many
podcast he did with Joe Rogan, and he described when he was like addicted to drugs and alcohol.
Who, this guy?
Yeah.
Also, these tattoos are
Dilly Billy.
That's not
Yeah,
bad.
those are. He was doing a podcast, and he was describing a story of when he was doing drugs and alcohol, and he would get like a heart attack type pain, and he would ignore it, and he would do jumping jacks like home remedy to like get rid of the clearly heart attack that was about to happen.
Yeah.
And then eventually he did have a heart attack, but it was insane hearing him describe that home remedy heart attack prevention.
That I heard hanging yourself upside down can help that.
Okay.
So I just
I would
don't
get an
understand why you're
Uber
not
to the
stretching
hospital
to do
if
it.
I felt anything.
Michelle!
We have Hellraiser with $20. Hi Sam, I'm 25 and a programmer analyst. Want to start my own business. I use skill set. I'm willing to work hard. Struggle to identify what people are willing to pay for. Any suggestions on how to find what people need?
I don't know. If you're 25, it might be worth the time trying to find somebody that does something similar to you, to bother them with questions and see if you can make yourself useful to someone that's older and established, or a company. If you do software stuff, working at a company and seeing how they do it at a corporate 9-to-5 type gig. That was a one thing that helped me a lot. Was I worked at a sports marketing place that did signage for sports stadiums, and seeing how a corporate like professional graphics place managed their every sort of element of their business. That was a very useful thing.
It's true. We got Charmful with $20. Sam, Wise the Strong. What are your thoughts on David Foster Wallace? Did you finish Infinite Jest? How far did you get if you didn't finish it?
I finished the first chapter, and I don't think I can't imagine that I would like his writing. I don't like sensitive type dudes.
He offed himself, right?
He did, yeah, and I don't mean to. I would never speak ill of the dead, and I don't think that it's you should talk down on people who themselves. But I don't think that I could find anything in common with someone that killed themselves.
Yeah.
And I know is he a sensitive dude? Sensitive dudes. Like this, I don't know I don't know anything about David Foster Wallace. I'm sure he's a cool guy and his writing's good or whatever, but this, like, when dudes are sensitive, it's just like, you just can't, like, anybody. If I ever see a guy like this, where's the fucking picture, bitch?
It's false advertising. Open the picture.
Like, if I ever see a guy like this, Chris, you know,
I can't even make a scowl like that.
my entire is ethos the word? Characteristic, spirit, episodes of a culture. I mean, my entire, what's the version of ethos you could apply to a person? My whole steez is about being resolute and suffering through to get the right thing made or accomplished. And when I've encountered guys like this who are like, even the slightest bit of commentary about your feelings. I think Shane Gillis says this. If you talk about your feelings as a man, you're dilly billy.
That sounds like something you would say.
It's 100% true. If you're, listen, this fucking, I'm sure this guy's talked about his feelings.
Big Dog partnered up with Weed Transfer.
Hold on, Chris.
That's what we did. I developed 12 new
I just never got along with my dad. I just got an email. I just emailed my dad. I wrote back to him. I wrote, do you want to reconnect? And he wrote me back a fucking Reddit post. A melodramatic, like the most unbelievable Reddit post you've ever read. I'll let you read this because it's funny. It's chilling. And this, like, it's actually unbelievable. And like, men who would take something like this and get upset about it for 1 second, don't look through my camera roll, but read that. It's unbelievable. That's from my fucking dad. My email to him was, want to reconnect. Don't read it out loud, just read it yourself so you know. Because it's chilling. It's chilling in because it's because of how melodramatic and like callous and weird it is. But I got that and I just fucking went back to work.
The overuse of quotes also is really
the use of fucking italics.
Yeah.
Did you get to that part yet?
Yeah. Yeah, this is
What do you think of that shit?
That's it's cold in a way that's like it's like thought out cold. I guess that's how I would describe it. Or
Can you imagine writing something like that to your child?
No, never.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
Unless for whatever crazy reason my child is some extremely abhorrent.
It's because I owe him $6,000.
It's not. That's like money for most, middle class or whatever families. That's like helping out money. That's like I'll help you. That's something that would be dissolved, I think, between a family. A
No
majority
shit.
of families.
So the day that I got that is the day that I came back in and did 12 rounds on the heavy bag, which is, as a man, what you are as a man. And there's a guy. We're getting into it here. There's this guy, David Data, real name David Greenblatt, and what he does is he's got a bunch of David Greenberg, and what he has in his books and I wouldn't read all his books, and I damn sure wouldn't take everything that he has to say as gospel. But what he does in Way of the Superior Man is he takes a bunch of red pill, masculist stuff and couches it in an Eastern sort of woo-woo framework so that it's palatable to regular people. So it's like it's not like you got to be a Chad. It's like you have to ride out the wave, that sort of thing.
Mhm.
And what he talks about, the most striking thing in this book that I read was he's talking about the nature of men, women, and just existence. And what a man is essentially, like spiritually, holistically, a man is a ship that is out to sea. The sea is the chaos, the sea is the world. This is why women shit test you, is because women are like the ocean. And their job is to give you these shit tests to make sure that you are aloof, that you are sealed off enough that these shit tests, so that the dangerous, scary, chaotic, uncertain world around you won't faze you. That's why women shit test, essentially, to check and make sure that your ship, that your manhood is steadfast, that you keep charging on. So my whole thing is just to, no matter how bad the bad news is, or no matter how good the good news is, that's the other thing, is getting up high is also very dangerous. So I really try not to in these moments where we're like wrapping Fish Tank Season 1 or whatever, or wrapping the shoot for World Peace 2. I try to enjoy it for, an hour and a half or whatever. But it's kind of akin to resting on your laurels. It's like a cousin to that. But if you get too high up, you're gonna get, in my experience, you're gonna get knocked down pretty bad. And that's when, like in high school, in my early 20s, when I was feeling the most sort of high up, that's when the worst shit happened, because I wasn't paying attention to, I was the most vulnerable to external stuff going wrong. So when I've never read David Foster Wallace, okay? But did he kill himself? Did he kill himself because he was such a sensitive, poetic, feeling man that he couldn't take the pain and hypocrisy and difficulty of living anymore? If that's the case, I don't want to read his shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm fucking here. I have people that rely upon me, and I'm not into listening to somebody complain. I'm probably wrong about his. I know nothing about his literature. I'm sorry if you're a David Foster Wallace fan. This guy right here, I mean, this guy's probably, what's he crying because his dad died?
He's at a soccer game.
Or is he crying because he just saw something? Yeah, he's at a soccer game,
Soccer.
So who knows?
Honestly, it looks more like he just smelled something pretty nasty. Like his buddy's in the car, closed windows, and just ripped some ass. That's what it looks more like. I just look at that face and I get that kind of, I can't eat now kind of face.
Dry heaving.
Yep.
Okay.
We got Doofus Dan with $20. Met a girl on Hinge, got her number, and she immediately starts talking about how her ex abused her. It's so over. Red flag much?
And by the way, guys, these sensitive men are dangerous. That's also the case. Did you know that?
Yeah, I can't remember an instance of that, but
these little fuckers will, first of all, beta male vibes. You ever catch that off anybody?
Like they can't get pussy, so they're
the way they get pussy is by like texting 1,000 times.
Pesterer type.
Pestering, of thing? Guilt. They make women feel they like basically guilt women into sex.
Feminize like themselves to try to get closer.
The beta, like men like this, like sensitive beta males. The way they get pussy is they get pussy in like a feminine way. Yeah. It's really fucked up.
I've seen instances of that. many times.
These are the guys that they'll fold, they'll turn on you, they'll gossip about you, they'll talk shit about you behind your back. One of the craziest things is whenever this doesn't really happen so much anymore. But back in the day, I remember giving people gigs, like here's an editing gig or whatever, and then you'd see some like 4chan post. Someone would send you a 4chan post that's like some guy talking. It's like, I have insider access to the core workings of MDE. I know Sam and Nick and Charles personally, and I have a lot of information about what it's like to work with them. And like sometimes we can pick up and tell like who it is.
Yeah.
And it's like someone that like Charles, someone that Charles doesn't even know, someone that Nick talked to once, and someone that I paid like $250 to do some fucking like thing.
Yeah.
But these beta males, get them out of your circle, man. They're dangerous. These are dangerous people. They'll fold on you. They'll gossip. They got severe beta male energy, and the way that they maneuver through life is in a feminine way that it's gonna fuck up your shit somehow. And if this is you, fix it. Fix your T levels. Start lifting. Do what you got to do. Read That Way of the Superior Man. Read A Fire in the Belly. It's another masculist book that you should read. Fire in the Belly. But fix your shit. If this is you, stop with this kitty cat. I'm kitty cat man. It's me, kitty cat man. If it was, dude, if this was, if it was anarchy, Chris, if it was anarchy, and it was like, I had to actually be on the lookout for stuff, and like we had to like protect our shit.
Yeah.
If I saw kitty cat man out walking around out there, I'd go mo.
Yeah.
And like take his off to let other kitty cat men know that that's not welcome around here.
Yeah. It's like
these guys will throw a wrench in your shit. They'll fuck you.
They get in your business.
They'll fuck you. They'll fuck you.
Yeah. They do get in your business.
The type of guy to slash your tires because you're calling him a douchebag.
Yeah.
That is something that you got to worry about with sensitive men too. Is they'll get pissed on the drop of a dime and do some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, they do also, not to harp on it too much, but men who have the emotional sort of the ability to keep control of their emotions like a woman does. I just fired somebody today, and I sent him $1,500. I fired somebody for doing something that resulted in, it was like a zero positive result for us. It got us nothing. And I sent him $1,500 so that he didn't feel bad about the situation.
Yeah.
And I had to listen to his feelings for 20 minutes. He's talking about how he feels like that's really not a fair number, and he wanted $5,000. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way. Like, you did $0 worth of work. I'm not sending you $5,000. I'll send you another $1,500 if we can end this phone call and make it cool and smooth it over. I'll send you another $1,500. And he was like, well, I got to be honest with you, then it will be hard feelings.
And that's generous.
I was just like, I'm extremely generous, man.
Yeah.
I give money to people often. I'm not going to say who or the specifics of it, but like this kid, I was ready to give him $3,000 just to smooth things over and make him not feel burned by us. And he's like, well, then I have to be honest, it would be hard feelings. I was just like, fuck you, and hung up on him.
And especially for client work like that, giving like a severance like that for a single client work job is I've never even heard of that. That's generous. So.
That's the charity levels of generous.
Get control over your emotions. The men acting like women, you got to stop. You got to get your T levels checked. Read some fucking books. Lift some weights. Do something, man. Yeah. Stop eating. Start wearing sandy pads. Anyway, let's move on from this topic. It's Portuguese.
Oh man. Okay. This is a safe one, but it's just fucked. On my 17-hour edging session to the doxing Eho, guess who? Would you invite some lol cows, King?
Is it Sniper Wolf?
Yeah.
I was watching I was watching the Nerd City video. How many people are watching this right now?
We got 4K.
Damn.
4.3K.
It's crazy.
I was watching. Did you Sniper Wolf like stole all her shit from somebody?
I saw all that.
Like totally ripped
I've been
off.
following that so close.
Isn't that crazy?
No,
Like,
girls do it to each other all the time. I had girls that did that to me in the past, so it's really not like abnormal.
But it's like psycho level.
It's psycho level to the degree that she's done it, but like it's pretty common in the cosplay scene. And apparently Sniper Wolf used to do cosplay back in the day. What's really crazy is how she got popular for her gameplay, and then turns out it was sausage. And then after people found out it was sausage, she was still popular, and no one cared. Like, okay, you got to be a fake gamer girl for years.
Damn.
It's crazy shit.
Yeah, this is what I was watching here.
Debit card by Dwayne
I also
Johnson
follow
and
Nerd
You
City.
can earn 3% APY on
What do you think about him?
I like his shit too.
SS
Good
Sniper
editing and
Wolf
everything.
and Azzyland.
There are a lot of things I don't care about. Things I probably should care about. That
She like stole her accent and shit too,
I know,
the way she talks.
The Toronto way
Fucking
of talking,
weirdo.
yeah.
True weirdo shit.
I have it all recorded that you copied my stuff first. And it's like, bro, you were only copying it because you knew you were doing something wrong the whole time. And Azzyland seems to be extremely sweet.
Well, the thing that makes me happy is now you can basically do or say whatever you want about Sniper Wolf.
It's true.
Could you not before?
Well, you'd probably get in trouble if you said some of the certain things that we're thinking about, that the chat's talking about.
But now it's fair game because of her actions.
So what else? What'd that guy say? Fucking
Oh,
goonie,
yeah,
gacker,
goonie,
prostate,
gacker.
something?
Yes. On my 17-hour edging session to the doxing EHO,
Yeah.
guess who? Would you invite some lol cows like King Cobra, Cyrax, or even the goddess Jesus Christo?
Yeah.
For next fish tank season. Also, how to properly prostate play while caged.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's block that guy real quick.
Okay. Hey, should I just not do any lol cow? Something that says lol cow in it.
You can read it, but we're not. Just read it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. But
Alfarius with $20.
it is fucking dumb.
Yeah. Hey Sam, do you watch lol cows like Chris Chan, Cyrax, and Daniel Larson? You should
Oh my
watch his
God.
public freakouts. It's crazy.
No,
Yeah, Daniel Larson's got really annoying public freakouts.
the reason you watch a mentally ill or like damaged person going down is because you yourself feel out of control, low, very low vibrational state, and it's a satisfying, like, fun thing, but it does not help you get like higher, and I think it's probably a bad idea to make that your primary genre of entertainment.
Yeah.
And I don't fucking care who these people are. I don't even know who Daniel Larson is. Is he funny?
He's a TikToker who got outed for being, well, he was a pedo, right? Is that what they're accusing him of?
I'm not sure.
He looks like a fucking mentally ill crackhead.
I think he has mental difficulties, like challenges or whatever. It's hard to say. I think he's homeless. I think he gets all his money from TikTok
This guy's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's like the example.
He's actually based, now that I think of it.
Now
Now that I think of it, the guy's actually based.
He like does a lot of dining and dashing after people donate for him to eat and stuff.
That's
so
based?
It's a lot of videos of him getting in trouble on public property.
Okay. Based.
We got Rojo98 with $20. Just finished the Citadel of the Autarch. Thanks for the epic book recommendation. That series has me geeked. Nice.
I think it's important to have great men to look up to, and it's not necessarily important that our great men are perfect, but there are symbols of what we could be. I think if Ron Paul took steroids, he would be my number one. That would be my number one guy. You agree? Yeah. The New York tunnel debacle. Now this footage, we can't let this footage die. We have to keep bringing it up with sound effects, with music, whatever sort of customizations, make an app about it. But this footage is so classic, it can never die, and it has to be resurrected over and over again for generations to come. I want to see subway surfers on the bottom, tunnels on top, tunnels mod in your video games. We keep it alive forever. We can't let it die. The mental illness of sinking into a hole. I feel like I'm on a hillside right now. So Ross Ulbricht, did they get him out of jail? You know who Ross Ulbricht is, Valentine?
Vaguely.
Vaguely. You're not familiar with the whole Silk Road. You weren't even around. What were
Oh
you?
no! Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He tried to hire a hitman, and he was convinced that he was talking to the Hell's Angels. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't know if that's what happened or not, but I do have a hot take. Put him back in jail. That's not going to win me any points with anybody. What do you think about that?
Trump took him out of jail.
Trump did take him out of jail.
You're up against I don't want to say.
What?
Orange Hitler.
Orange hit. Hey,
You're up against Orange Hitler.
Drumpf. That's what we call him around the office. We call him Drumpf. We call him Orange Hitler. Yeah, Ross Ulbricht, I think, put him back in jail. That's my hot take. That's a clippable moment right here.
It's a very liberal take.
Is there anybody who thinks he should be in jail? Or does everybody pretty much unanimously, is everybody a free Ross Ulbricht type swag? I'm just teasing, by the way. I'm just joking around. I'm sad to hear that Jay Dyer thinks Ross Ulbricht should be in jail for life. But that's what it says here. Ross Ulbricht represents the older era of millennial Ron Paul fans committed to basic libertarian principles and online privacy. One thing that personally startled me was how quickly my own libertarian principles went out the window when I realized that Larry Fink buying Bitcoin would make my bags go up. The privacy element which Ross and Silk Road wanted to maintain has failed in principle, a great ideal, but this outlines the fatal flaw in libertarianism, italicized, the real world. You guys don't even know about how fun libertarianism was back in the day, because you could go online and you could pretend and imagine a scenario where there were like private police. This is the type of thing, if you were on the computer in 2013, you'd be on these forums, I mean, at least if you were me, talking about how, yeah, if we just, who's going to build the roads? Corporations that are paid by people that want to use the roads, my friend. We're going to have private police. This is what, do you guys know what libertarianism is? Do you know what libertarianism is?
Vaguely.
Vaguely? What is your understanding of libertarianism?
Everybody just let people be, right? Isn't that the idea? It's just leave
Here's
people
the
to their
core
own
tenet
devices.
of libertarianism. I want trans weed farmers defending their weed farms with AK-47s in space. That is the central principle of libertarianism.
I can get behind it.
On paper, there's so much to libertarianism that looks like it would work. If you're creating a worldview in your head, which is the same thing that anybody does with an erroneous worldview, so it's not really that surprising. It's just I personally did this with libertarianism and not communism or something like it. You can really make yourself believe that legal weed and private police, something like that would work. And then you grow up and you realize that the problem with the world is
Greedy corporation.
bleep that out. But this stuff doesn't it doesn't hold, unfortunately. It doesn't hold. That's the other thing, is that the Bitcoin has not fully reached the tail end of what effect it's going to have in the world. And I think I'm personally optimistic that it will make it so that it's much more difficult to finance military action, for example. I think that that's still on the table for Bitcoin endgame. But in the meantime, it is ironic and funny that BlackRock is scooping up as much of it as they can. I mean, why wouldn't they? It would be ideal if we could convince everyone that it's in their best interest to act peacefully and cooperatively, but the world is much more complicated and harsh. In reality, it doesn't always follow the rules of logic or moral ideals. That's the main disconnect with libertarianism, is if you are building this house of cards, this fantasy scenario in your head where libertarianism works, part of the recipe is that everybody's a rational actor, that all the participants in the system that you're imagining are behaving not in a way that's in accord with the common good necessarily, but behaving in a way that is rational. That's what the term rational actor means. Real life is just, you're lucky if you find one rational actor for every 10 people you come across. Everybody's a fucked up mess. Nature is full of predators and prey, and even the idea of living by principles like libertarianism assumes people are moral, highly intelligent, and trust each other. Yeah. Unfortunately, many people don't have these qualities. Most of the world is not moral, not based around high trust, and not high IQ. That's the other thing, is if these principles were to take hold, whatever the Bitcoin end state is, if it's even close to something libertarian, it means that
all these hungry mouths that depend on Whitey are going to starve to death. That's kind of a fucked up thing to think about, man. Oh my God. Libertarians meeting up and having a conference and like dressing in bow ties and shit. And they're like talking about this stuff. And really what they're talking about is like 6 billion Google-gop people starving to death. One of the most drawn out, inhumane forms of death. They're just like kicking around.
Well, it's what's proposed in Atlas Shrugged is when people cooperate, and it's peaceful cooperate.
Like 6 billion. Ah, feed us, feed us.
Rational, legal weed guy.
Mhm.
It's like prim and proper. And then if you ever walk into a weed store, it's Rick and Morty Walmart pajama people.
Mhm.
Who shouldn't even be driving cars, let alone buying weed.
Yeah. As the world becomes more digitized, privacy will be more and more difficult to maintain. The road from then till now on Bitcoin has been very interesting because I've personally known a lot of people who, if they had held on to their bags, would have been absurdly rich. And a lot of them got by that Monero. Is there another? Is it Zcash? Ooh. That's some pain right there. I can think off the top of my head 3 people who would have over $100 million now if they had held onto their bags and they got. A lot of the people who got Bitcoin got everybody got lucky. Everybody early got lucky essentially, but a lot of them they just had it because they were buying drugs or selling drugs on Silk Road. And then a lot of people came into Bitcoin from libertarian economics. They amassed an amount of Bitcoin that would have made them extremely rich nowadays. And then there's this, there were these offshoots, Zcash, Monero, alternative cryptocurrencies that function very similarly to Bitcoin. They're not like Ethereum where it's like a smart contract platform or whatever. Bitcoin itself is a smart contract platform, but smart contract in the sense of you can make NFTs and shit on these things. That's not what these things were. They were very similar to Bitcoin, but just with privacy enhancements. And people, a lot of these libertarian guys who were early comers to the game saw that Monero and Zcash were adding more advanced privacy features than the Bitcoin development people had any intention of bringing to Bitcoin. And because these libertarian guys they're ideological guys. Like if they get captured by an idea, they will go all in. There's not much moderation in the libertarian community. I think people tend to fall in love with certain ideas and go all in and get captured by them, which maybe is like a reason why it's like autistic people are just like hobbies in general. So you could say that about any hobby. But
That's how I feel about Bitcoin right now. Like I feel like I'm kind of diving in head first.
you're going obsessive on it.
Define obsessive.
If you were ideological about Bitcoin, the purpose of Bitcoin initially was to create Galt's Gulch. That's not a flattering combination of words to say. That sounds so bad, but Galt's Gulch in cyberspace. And Galt's Gulch, Tim May is the guy who created this. All these guys were really captured by Ayn Rand and libertarian economics. And this guy, Tim May, envisioned if you could have property and scarcity in cyberspace, you could set up an actual libertarian cyberspace like realm. Point being, anybody who's into this stuff, they're like super committed to it on an ideological level. I think that's a good thing if you get captured by Bitcoin, but the guys that were like obsessed with privacy, they got ensnared by Monero and Zcash, which failed. Privacy is not a winning idea. I'm not saying it shouldn't be a winning idea. It's just not. And if you think that it is, you're not reading the room. If you're a developer or you're in this space in any capacity, you should be striving to make things more private and make people have digital sovereignty, et cetera, et cetera. But if you think the directionality of everything is going that way, you're critically unable to read the room to see how the future is going to take shape. That's obviously a bad thing, but it's also just being realistic.
My issue is I'm very cynical about the state of the U.S. dollar in particular and general currency. And when I look at Bitcoin, it goes down pretty significantly sometimes, but it always comes back up. Whereas the U.S. dollar just constantly goes down.
Mhm.
So my whole thing is, I don't know about all these ideological, fantasies that have kind of brought Bitcoin to the forefront. I have no idea what Gulch even is. I don't know what the Ayn Rand libertarian sort of idea there is. I am mostly fueled by cynicism, which may not be good.
That's a good thing. When it comes to your own bags, you should be cynical and not ideological. Taking a stand is for like your work, your opinions, etc. But when it comes to preserving your output, the blood, sweat, and tears, your economic power, you should be cynical and defensive, and you should probably assume the worst about people. And it's important not to carry that over to other things in life. But when it comes to your stacks, don't let it touch that. While Bitcoin has achieved some acceptance, many of the core principles libertarians fought for have waned. The legalization of drugs is far more common nowadays than when Ross was in prison, making 2 of the infractions. Ulbricht was given life in prison for somewhat irrelevant or at least up for questioning. It's clear that Ross was intended to be an example. That's probably the best argument for why he should be freed. Just like the idealistic communist, the anarcho-libertarian who feels that governments will wither away when borders vanish and maximum free trade exists is just as deluded. Coyotes have borders, you know? Did you know that trees share resources with other trees that are genetically similar to them? Isn't that crazy? If Ross had fueled Silk Road with Hawktua coin or BB coin, he could have avoided all the fuss.
We got Tiani Wang with $20. Where to get more advice regarding women, like what you said about cutting short X complaining. Also, where to get clothes and shoes. I'm 5'8".
The store.
The Chris Lynch store.
The Chris Lynch store. Patrice O'Neill, Black Phillip, Chateau Hartiste. On Twitter, there's a guy who I think he reposts Chateau Hartiste stuff and he gets like no traction. I don't understand why, because his account is, it's called Fort Worth Playboy or something. Is this him? Yeah. Fort Worth FW Playboy. Posts goods. He reposts Chateau Artiste stuff. I think he posts some of his own stuff too. But this is worth following. The very best one, and you're not going to like this. My brother, is this janky ass website from fucking, I mean, it says 2015, but this looks like it's from 2007. Masculineprinciple.blogspot.com. This one right here will get you right. Now listen, the important point is with this stuff here, with the dark triad and the essentially black pill on women, like finding out what female nature is it's pretty close to a black pill. It's vitally important that once you read this and internalize it and know what's going on. Another very good one is Stefan Molyneux's relationship call-ins. They're fantastic. Once you internalize this stuff, you take in the black pill. You really have to. You have to reject stuff that is too cruel. Otherwise, you're going to end up basically a gay man. You're going to end up a lonely gay man. This guy, Paul Elam, he said something like crazy out of pocket recently that was like an anti-woman thing. Jordan Lee Peterson. We love Jordan Lee Peterson.
Maybe a short.
It's not going to be easy to find the clip. There's a part where there's a clip of Jordan Lee Peterson going, well, a woman's love is love of the devil, because a woman's God is the God of the moon, is the devil. A woman's love is evil. That's the Jordan Lee Peterson thing. So you have to understand the black pill, but you have to temper that with kindness and mercy, because it is the man's job to take care of women. That's how it goes: God, man, woman, child, dog. And that's the chain of love. Like, a child can never love a mother the same way that a mother loves a child. It's just not the same. And a woman can't, with some rare exceptions, probably with black women, honestly, because they sort of switch it around and make the man into the child. But a woman can't really love a man back the same way a man loves a woman, and that's just the thing. And it's also there's a quote by somebody that God's love for the greatest sinner, for the worst sinner, is greater than the holiest man's love of God. You ever hear any shit like that?
No.
Something like that. Are you Orthodox? I'm sure you'll know the quote that I'm talking about, but that holds true. That's the chain there. So as a man, it is your job to love a woman, and if you can't make that happen, it's because of you. So you cannot take this this dark triad black pill stuff so far that you shun women and become MGTOW. And I have sympathy for the MGTOW people. I think Sandman is one of the funniest YouTube personalities ever. Sandman here, Sandman MGTOW, and there's value in that content. But you, at some point in your life, you are going to have to love a woman and take care of her in a way that is sort of kind of selfless. And you just have to know, you have to be tuned in and know what the rules should be to make sure that they don't, step out of line. Huh. 1 second here.
That's like 30 grand a year minimum.
Okay, what were we? Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait. We just lost 800 viewers.
No, we didn't.
I should do the snot thing again. I think we lost 600 when I did the snot thing. This right here, freedomain.com, and you got to dig through, go to the videos. The relationship call-in shows are very good. Not that I agree with everything Stefan Molyneux says. I will say that the relationship call-in shows are very good, period.
What this guy said was...
What did he fucking say? I forgot.
Got Mike with 28 Canadian. Sam, 23-year-old Gooner here. My kind of hot fiance got me to buy her a $26,000 white Jetta. I feel like she is running my wallet to the ground, but she looks cute. Help.
Divorce her.
Damn.
You said kinda hot. You said kinda hot, my friend. You half-assed it and said that was a good day. I'm sorry, you can't. You gotta think, if you're gonna get married and waste your time and possibly have all your shit get taken from you because the bitch gets tired of you, you better make sure she's fully hot.
Preach.
Not kind of hot.
Preach.
And especially if she's draining your fucking wallet like a bum, kick that bum to the street, go down to the club and find you someone who ain't gonna be a bum.
Give her a piggy bank.
Give her a piggyback ride.
Piggyback ride down to the homeless shelter.
We got Bushwhack with $20. Sam, incredibly brilliant to monetize Chris's reading lessons. How do you manage to get How did you manage to get Gorlock on? Tim Dillon follows your Twitter. Please consider pursuing a Tim and Nick Scuffed Realtor collab.
It's a good idea.
We got T-Mac with another 20. Text Appeal for Guys by Mike Masters was the end-all, be-all for the running game. Twitter bullshit for me.
Oh, wow. The text
texting
game.
guide.
The text game.
Yeah, you gotta
I don't know how important that is.
No. You wanna get off texting. You don't want to be texting.
Yeah, you need to like be face to face.
Just say, "Come here now."
The girls who are the horniest, who are like the biggest problem that I need to ignore, them that are like bother me the most, are the ones that I'm the rudest to on text.
And that makes them like you more.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah. Like
you are you being a bastard today?
yeah, you gotta if you want text appeal, there's no text game. You don't write a bunch of shit. You don't write more than 2 words at a time, man.
Yeah.
You be a bastard.
Yeah.
If you want text game, just be an unreachable bastard.
Lower your reading level when you're typing.
Lower your reading level, and I fucking guarantee it. If you put your phone away, if you don't touch your phone, except on like Monday and Thursday, for like an hour or whatever, like make some rule like that where if it's a girl you like, I can only text her on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Yeah.
I guarantee that's going to yield results for you. And just say, LOL, yeah, I'm a bad texter.
We got.
Yeah, I gotta get better shot.
That was
man.
mad funny.
We got Bushido Kai. He's saying, check out Nikola Tesla, The Role of Women.
Nikola. Like Nicole.
Nicole Tesla. The woman.
I mean, yeah. Do I need to read it?
Why not? It's probably something it's probably something we came up with also.
Can I give you guys a Kennedy Plaza update?
Do you talk about Longhausen? Yeah, what's up?
In silver.
Oh, here it is, right here. Another one, Norm poster on Twitter found this one too. Guys, go to Twitter, follow Norm poster, please. Fuck you, God, fuck. Give this gentleman a follow, folks. Let's go, okay?
That's what's the problem with the preachers. But that's what the problem is, man. They hate you because you're a son of God. And Satan is their daddy. And when you believe her, Satan is your daddy. Because you love her, you love Satan. You should only love God with all your heart, soul, and mind. What do you think about that, Victoria? Then I'll ask you in a minute. Victoria, what do you think about Satan is your daddy?
That is an accurate statement.
Right on.
I know you thought it was going to be something else, huh?
No, I'm not surprised you said that was accurate. You said it was right?
Yeah, it's accurate. I
Because
agree
you
with
want
you.
what's right. And there are women. That's why women come to bar. They want to hear the truth. They know something is wrong, but they don't quite know what it is. And so anyone that seek God, He's going to make a way for you to find Him. He's going to find you and bring you back home. So I'm not surprised at that at all, Rebecca. Yes.
Just a quick question. What if the male is beta? So in the scenario where...
Good choice. I mean, good question. If a woman was of God, really born again, didn't hate her earthly father, if she happened to run into a beta male, she would have great compassion for him and not judge him. She would be so that God could work through and have
Mothers, Jesus.
you with Satan. That leave her.
There's a short where he's saying a woman's love is Satan's love.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
He's looking straight at the camera too.
Yeah.
4.5 is still big, I've been told. And a quick super
5.2
chat
in
here from Matt Damon fan club. Tampa was hilarious. Getting settlement for malpractice that killed my pops soon. Oh, sorry to hear.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
$250,000. Priorities. Number 1, upgrade car. Number 2, buy Bitcoin. 3, down payment for house. 4, renting Chris Lynch for the night and eating Nora Imori off him.
Sounds like you have your priorities right where they need to be, my
Sounds
friend.
yummy.
Yeah, fuck the car. All right. Sorry to hear about your pops. My brother-in-law is a medical malpractice attorney, so I understand that. I understand that doctors make
Doctors
big
are evil.
mistakes.
I hate doctors.
Ugh. So again, I'm sorry this happened. Don't take any early loans on that. Don't get hasty about the money. Okay? Don't take any deals from the attorney. All right? That being said, just tell the attorney I want the most amount of money possible. Don't take any deals quick. That's how they get everybody. I've got a structured settlement and I need cash now. That's what crackheads do. That's what crackheads do. Car, who cares? Okay? We're going to salt the money in something, long-term savings, all right? Sure, you want to buy Bitcoin? That's fine, right? That's totally fine. You can buy Bitcoin ETFs. You can buy physical coin. You can do whatever you want. Some people would buy long-term call options in Bitcoin, in grayscale or something like that. Michael Saylor says every Bitcoin you don't buy now is going to cost you $13 million in the future. I bought my house for $1 and sold for 1907 for $1. And now my house is worth $150 million. So every Bitcoin that you're not buying for $1 for $70,000 or $79,000 today is going to cost you $13 million in the future. It's just the finite supply of cryptocurrency, and specifically Bitcoin, and the way the halvings work points us in one direction, which is up.
Michael Saylor. He should wear a little Navy cap around. Michael Saylor.
Michael Saylor should go to the guy who helped Dana White.
Financier of the UFC. Are you talking about?
Yeah. Michael Saylor should go and get a methylene test.
Yeah, with I think it was Ari something or other. That
What?
owns the you're talking about who owns the UFC?
No, Dana White.
It's not Dana White.
No, it's Ari Emanuel.
Someone, yeah.
No,
right?
CAA, the guy. Well, Saudi Arabians own the UFC now.
I didn't know.
I heard that Michael Saylor's dad invented Bitcoin. But then they said it was also the Jack Dorsey. But then they also said it was
Nick Rochefort.
Me. They said it was Chris Tucker too.
Coding.
So Chris Tucker invented Bitcoin.
I'd imagine.
Ooh, these white folk gonna love this crazy coin. They gonna be buying it up. Yeah, you buy that fake money, white man. That wasn't me on the list. That was a different one.
Chris Tucker invented Bitcoin.
Can you believe they buying computer code? These white people are crazy. They buy anything.
Oh man, that's so fucking funny.
Yiberjorn, welcome to Severe Beastman. Robin Turner with the 25 Canadian. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. He says, what are your top 3 favorite Tim Pool songs?
Fuck the Police. Real Schmiga.
Mm-hmm.
Real Recognize Real is one of his songs. And Because I Gotta is a good song of his. Because I Got It Like That, I think is the name of the song. Right?
What about Block Hitter?
Block Hitter.
Well, that's kind of a deep cut.
Street Magician.
Crack Like Magic.
Yeah. And They Call Me the Pool Man.
Yeah, Pool Cleaner.
Pool Cleaner.
His tape Maestro Sniper was pretty good.
Yeah. He's always comes with that heat though. He's sick with it.
We're coming for Tim though. He's got the #1 super chatted channel.
And we got the #2 super chatted channel.
Yeah.
We got to knock him down a notch or two here. Now, why do we not have more viewers? Is it because I'm sucking right now?
It's because it's St. Patrick's Day. Everybody's out.
That's the reason why. That's the real reason why.
Is it the thumbnail?
That's the reason why. The thumbnail is kind of suspect. Making up fake shit. That's another thing is nudging. And I'm kind of being incoherent right now because I'm on niacin. My whole body itches.
I look over, you're like bright red.
Yeah. The other
spread on your face.
The other thing to remember, so you got this, is because if you are lost trying to find the good, and you find something that is maximal, you almost feel like you found something good.
I'm freezing. I'm about to freak out.
I'm burning up.
We're opposite.
I'm on fire right now with this
How cold is it, Ben?
drug.
64.
I'll just drink more coffee. So this is an impulse I have, and what I do is I'm going to take this, and I do this with every effect. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to go all the way here until it's like, oh, this is really popping. This is really going nuts here. Make it all highly saturated, and then what I do is I think about, who do I think about, Jet?
You think about Steven.
I think about
Stefan.
I think about Stefan Molyneux. I think about logic, the power of logic.
Hopefully, should tone this back.
And then I go to blend with original, and I back it off. Probably 30%. If I blend with original 30%, that means that 70% of it is my crazy, oh, turn up the boost on this. So I keep 70% of that, but I bring back in 30% of the original, so it looks like it's just a little more subtle. It's just more subtle that way. And it's not ruined. It's not ruined badly yet. So let's hit reset on this. Turn auto amounts off, and I'm going to start this over and try to make it actually look the way I want it to. But yeah, go ahead.
No Chin says, it's called anti-aliasing, brother. Been the bane of my life for 20 years designing pixel-perfect UI in Photoshop.
Right.
We got a 10 from Ryan Perak. Why was I banned from SNL Instagram?
But even if you have 666 in your username, I just ban you. Or if you say something silly Billy. A lot of people say like a lot of people try to clown on my crew because they're young. And the reason I don't work with people my age is that people my age are either working in Hollywood, if they do video stuff, they're either working in Hollywood or they're losers. They're either working for Netflix, making $150,000 a year, which I cannot pay, or they're blowout losers. There's nobody that's like 37 and does video stuff and is useful and good who will work for slightly higher than entry-level wages and not annoy the fuck out of me. So that's why I work with these guys, I get the people that are those Sims are surrounded by Zoomers and yes men, but it's just not true, and it's just kind of most of the time it's fine, but sometimes I'll block people for that if they say some shit that's like really disrespectful, especially with Julian. Like Julian's is an amazing talent, and he's like I think people bust his balls because he's kind of he's just a very sincere, not duplicitous or obscured person. Like his personality's pretty out in the open, but people just bust his balls unnecessarily and kind of minimize. I don't think they appreciate. Well, there's no. It's not like they're seeing the work that goes on behind the scenes. But these NFTs, for example, they wouldn't have been. A lot of the work that Jesus Christ.
Getting in there.
Sorry. A lot of the work on these was done by you and Julian.
Yeah.
And it's like work that meets my standard, which is extremely, for this type of artwork, is extremely high. So
Thank you.
I think
Julian did a lot of work.
That type of stuff just pisses. Some of it pisses me off. Sometimes it's funny.
Yeah, I don't mind it too much.
It's funny. It's funny. 80% of the time, it's kind of funny. But 20% of the time, it's just like reaching for something that's not funny, and it's just fucking annoying to read. Fuck this.
We got a member, Bigos Baked Alaska.
Oh, we got Baked Alaska in here?
Beast? We like Beast Alaska. Matt Theriot says, I got married in 2021. She's a libtard, but no one's perfect. I bought a house that Nick reviewed favorably. I quit P-Orn. I cut out the video games. And now for the final boss. How do I cut back on my Discord memes and YouTube and make enough to afford a big family?
I mean, you got to get off that Discord, buddy. That's not making you money. The memes are not making you money. It's not helping you that much. It's okay for like 15 minutes a day, like when you're on the toilet, look at some memes. But you don't need to be in a Discord, man. It's not getting you anywhere. Oh, the Microsoft 365 app strikes again. Fuck. Just turn it off. Cut it down. See if you can cut it down to half an hour a day. Work your way out that way. I don't know. What else did he say? Anything else? Afford a big family. You should just start having kids. How much is it? That's the thing. Oh, they got so pissed off about that. They got their fucking.
Did you get comments about your kids' steak?
They got their little panties in a bunch over that. I saw on the clips, on one of the guys' clips channel.
Yeah.
Where I was just telling people, just have kids. It's my unfounded advice. It's just, that's probably what you should do. I'm smart, okay? I can imagine.
Just think about.
I get all your little arguments, but they were like, one of them, oh my God, man, it was pain, pure pain. Hold on a second. I should actually pull it up because these fucking people, I don't even know where they came from. I refuse to believe that they're MDE fans. One of these videos, they're really up in a tizzy about this.
Big Dummy 86 with the 25. Sam, thank you for the content. I'm really enjoying the pragmatic advice you dispense. Big Dummy 86 with the 25. Sam, thank you for the content.
It looks like mostly positive now, but when that first went up, it was just people saying that I was wrong. And someone said, the one that really pissed me off was, having a kid is $30,000 minimum. Work your way up from there. And that word track, work your way up from there. That's like a Reddit Quora, like a big brain. Like, I really know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you figure out the rest.
The guy, yeah. It's I'm the guy that knows the most about stereo equipment. Some.
Dilly Billy.
Having it, yeah. Sam Hyde says to have kids. Having a kid is $30,000 minimum. Work your way up from there. That's something the fucking the Porsche dealership says.
I mean, stock, it's 210. I mean, work your way up from there.
These things start at 170. That's bare minimum bone stock. Work your way up from there. You want PPSD? You want ceramic brakes? I mean, work your way up. Shut the fuck up! If whoever wrote that comment, if you could come let me kill you, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Sorry, Julian.
Jared Dowalter with the 25. Take off that OSU shirt, Sam. Temple IRL with the 100. Sam, glad you're a fan. I would love to have you on the show, but first we need to get you to sign a contract for your unwavering public support for Israel and DeSantis. Real quick.
I already signed that contract. That's how we have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They made us do that when I got back on YouTube.
Whatever it takes.
It's a general purpose sort of boilerplate. They call it the George Floyd contract that you have to sign to be on YouTube now.
And we got Roaring Fox 12. Hey, Nick, started a small renovation company in Upper Michigan, having trouble trying to fairly price jobs out. Lots of guys buying up cheap lake houses and trying to cheap out on labor and materials. I enjoy the streams.
Very common. That's just your average dipshit flipper that wants to get done. The fun money's gone. So you're going to have dipshit. There's just not as much margin. Don't work for them. Honestly, don't. If you're a contractor, don't work for guys trying to flip. Work for people trying to do the best shit. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't fuck with people on their money. You tell me how much money you want to make, as long as you're not being a fucking asshole and it makes sense and you're good. we're there. But I go to Situate Lumber and Liberty Cedar and places like that. Liberty Cedar only sells dope shit. When you're selling for a flipper that's oh yeah, I got to do it for Airbnb. They're just going to wreck it. They're just going to wreck it. So I need something that's going to last. That's literally the way their brain thinks. And this is what you're not going to be because you watch this stream. Who gives a fuck what that fat fucking slob thinks? And I'm sorry about the swearing.
Sure.
Who cares? Who gives a shit?
YouTube, bleep that out.
Yeah, YouTube, cut that out. I don't care. Like those flippers are those what they did to real estate in my what's that term we were talking about earlier?
World.
What is that? Temporal chauvinism.
Yeah.
I'm becoming a temporal No, it's like that theory of raise your hand if you like cash flow. Anybody? Everybody likes cash flow, right? Yeah. Oh, you like cash flow. Yeah, listen, Craig. Nice gray polo. You've got 500 keys. I just don't care. I don't care. What you do with your rentals and your Airbnb theory and your model, none of those guys are ever going to suggest doing the coolest stuff. All right? And I think everybody in here kind of gets what I'm saying. Like, you guys like a video game because it's made with the best artists, the best game engine, it's got the best story writers, the game mechanics are great and smooth, the weapons and whatever it is, that a car is cool because the components of it. A house is sort of the same thing, right? It's a sum of all its components. This sort of shit, I rent them out as long as it makes money, it's good for me. First of all, you wouldn't even know money if it was literally being shoved up your wife's ass. Okay? Second of all, what you end up with, it's like a tortoise and hare game. I don't care. I have friends who do this. I'll argue. I'll die on this cross. I just don't care what these rental guys do. Do whatever you want. Your houses suck. You watch shitty TV. Your wife's beat. You're corny as shit. Your clothes are ugly. You don't know how to eat. Your music blows. I don't care. I'm getting so much flack for this stuff right here. You would swear to God I'm saying I want to paint it glitter unicorn. Like, I don't care. Why don't you just listen to Coldplay? They're coming to the Civic Center. You can get tickets for them.
Good band.
They do the song Yellow.
Yeah, they were all yellow.
They were all yellow. That's a good song. You hear it on the radio at least.
Good
as
color.
long as it lasts.
Paint it yellow.
You can paint the whole house yellow. It is what it is. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. You guys don't either. And you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you better than that. So don't stick around those people. Just walk away from them. They're morons, man. They're fat, baby blue F-150 drivers. I'm a boy, and I have a blue truck because I'm a boy. I'm a boy. A cheeseburger, hot dog, boy. I'm a boy. I'm a boy. My wife's a man. I don't care. I'm not interested.
Speaking of flippers, we got the Party 36 with a big $50 super chat here. It says, love you guys. I'm in the South Shore of Massachusetts working at a real estate brokerage doing recruiting and can still do sales. I know staying in the role can make good money in the long run, but it's soul crushing. Should I just be a plumber and do flips?
You can do both at the same time. I think picking up a trade inside the real estate. If you're going to be a real estate agent, it's a terrible time to become a real estate agent. If you like houses and you like it, if you find it soul sucking, you don't like it. My brother finds it soul sucking, but he likes it. Okay. It's basically understanding the caveats of a deal that are going to come up and how to navigate through them and how to basically get your client or what they're trying to accomplish. That makes a good realtor. Soul-sucking, luxury brokerage, stuff like that, they're just going to use you, man. There's one guy making a ton of money at the top, and he's paying a bunch of minions to show up to showings and stuff like that. That's it. He's never going to allow you. And I've learned this over time as I've gotten older. People love you when they can put their thumb on top of you, and then the second you start making more money than them, what? What is really happening?
Sorry, Nick. Just had a tornado that God save us all. Gifting 50 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. He is ringing the bell tonight. Holy moly. Thank you, God.
God save us all.
I think it's
anybody who feels like ending up in LA, like LA Hollywood child, there's no length in which they won't go.
No.
I mean, I get, hey, your kid, you want to make your kid a star, that's fine. But being like, anything goes.
Yep.
Do you remember in was it Bruno, the Holocaust babies?
Yes.
Wasn't that so funny?
Anything goes.
Was it good?
It was Sacha Baron Cohen set up a casting for baby actors. So the moms came in with the babies, and they dressed them up as Holocaust survivors and Nazis, and did like a whole, this is a demonic thing, but a Holocaust, like Nazi babies and Auschwitz babies, and the parents are there. The joke is to show how these frigid like stage mothers will do anything, will subject their babies to anything in order to get famous.
I remember doing casting for videos.
This is not it, by the way, Chris. I don't want to look it up. It's not. We don't want to see babies in Holocaust uniforms, but it was a telling clip. It showed the
Parents always pimp their children.
It showed how low these parents were willing to go. Yeah,
I remember seeing it right in the parents and like leaving that day. You were there, Chuck. We were doing the casting, and do you remember the dads?
What was this for?
It was in we were LA.
Yeah.
We were doing casting at that casting agents at that thing.
Yep.
And we had one of them was for kids, and the parents were always there with the kids, and like we would have like the.
It wasn't for Jews Rock, was it?
No. It was like pre-show.
Okay.
It was like when we didn't have money.
Yeah.
And it was no pay. It was a no pay job. It was like what did we use kids for? There was supposed to be like a kid for a commercial or something. I don't know, but it was like the first. It was when we got money from.
Yeah.
It was like we had like.
I remember the stuff we were shooting. I don't remember what.
I don't remember what the hell we needed. Like I remember we had like it was the one we did American Girl. I think whatever. I think Adult Swim really wanted it from us. Anyway, so
it's Brazilian.
Yeah. Giving someone $15,000, telling them to make 5 videos. Anyway, so they were like, yeah. I remember one dad specifically being like, yeah, you can see he'll swear anything, literally anything.
I feel like I remember that.
And we were all like,
yeah.
And then like he's like, no, literally anything.
Yeah.
And he like kept ramming at home, and I think I was outside smoking weed and cigarettes like soon thereafter. I'm like, this is fucked.
Should we kill this guy?
Yeah, fuck me. I feel like wicked dirty right now. Like, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
Sick.
I hate seeing even in regular roles, children and babies in movies, because you just know that it's not a good fun experience for them. Even if they're doing something totally normal, it's like, fucking, why would you have your kid go through this? I really don't like that.
Shirley Temple had fun though, right? Remember they were keeping her in a dog cage in between takes.
Oh my god!
They giving her the fake teeth while they all did it. Remember Buddy Hackett? Remember he was dancing with her, grinding on her, doing all different kinds of stuff. The Hollywood execs like flashing their laughing because they got small. I remember hearing those stories. I was like, oh wow, that sounds kind of fun to be a child actor.
I would have liked to see that. I'd shoot him with a bow and arrow if I was in Palm Springs watching these fucking old silly Billy around and be like, I was in a movie with fucking Shirley Temple, and you just know he was probably him and Steven Spielberg were like T-boning a fucking yeah. You have to shoot him with one of those like Joe Rogan arrows, like, point blank with like a flaming Joe Rogan arrow, like right through his teeth. Like he's holding an arrow in his mouth. That's like it's like through his head. It's flying. Like, I'm laughing. I'm like, I'm on Instagram Live with him.
See you in hell.
I'm trying to feed him a chip. I'm trying to give him a nice cold Sprite. Give him a chip.
Can Chris, can you look up Mike Tyson's daughter?
Oh my goodness.
Did you know Mike Tyson has a trans child?
I think they all do, don't they?
No way.
Bro.
Oh, well, Jesus. I mean, look. I mean, you can understand how that could happen, right? It doesn't make that, it's not that crazy.
Whoa.
Like
It's
a late in
not that
life trans.
It's not that crazy.
What? No, it's just like how like that's.
Many such cases only with celebrity children, oddly enough.
Oh, right. That. And didn't they say Puff Daddy fucked Mike Tyson to get him back in the pop spotlight in 2004?
I don't know.
I've heard that rumor through the DL Black community that I hang out with.
Download Brothers?
You have your ear to the ground.
I hang out with gay brothers. Yeah.
Is there video of this person talking? Mikey Lorna Tyson on YouTube?
He had a big interview right now where he's going ballistic with the Boosie, with Little Boosie.
It's a good nickname.
His situation with his gay situation, he told him that he might be homophobic. And or he might be a homo.
Bussy.
Well,
He's on Vlad TV.
some of my best friends are gay. I just don't know it yet, you know?
What?
And that's just who we are as human beings. I'm not saying Bootsy was gay. I just said, did you have any kind of
All right, go ahead and close out of this.
You ever hear about Jamie Foxx? It was like kind of talking shit about Mike Tyson, and then Mike Tyson found him, and he was like, "Fuck." It's like one of the funniest shit that like Jamie Foxx is like, "You don't want to talk shit about Mike Tyson? He'll fucking find you." He's like, "Come over here, I want to talk to you." And he's like, he's like through a party, like through like a Hollywood party. He's like, "No, come here, I want to talk to you." And you're like, "No, I gotta go. And he's like scooting around.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
man.
fucking funny. I mean, it's just like, oh man. I Boosie and because I don't like the Dwayne Wade Gabrielle Union kid thing is banana. The kid shit is fucking out of control. But I don't know, like a late in life doesn't bother me as much as a kid training.
Yep.
Like a 28-year-old guy just being a fucking pill-addled fucking psychopath wants to fucking wear dresses all. I mean, it makes I somehow.
Right.
It's kind of nice sometimes, but
Yeah, sure.
Take a lot of the pressure off.
Yeah,
sure. Hey, whatever. You want to fucking put some nice fucking Lane Bryant dresses on? Go for it. But like, making kids' minds up, like making kids' minds up.
It's force. Like
Yeah.
it's a sacrifice if you want to get down in it, but let's not. My favorite father of the century, I think, is Liev Schreiber. Remember his children?
What are his children doing?
They're dressed up like Harlequin, and they were both like on their knees, like handlebars for scooters out in the streets.
What's his name?
Liev Schreiber.
Liev.
Liev Schreiber. Yeah. That
space.
I'm sure it's probably
SC. There you go.
Yeah, like I don't know what to search for. I try not to, but it's really
Liev Schreiber kids.
Yeah, it's like Halloween because they're both boys and they did Harlequin and they were like
Dilly Billy.
The fucking handles for the scooters. I was like, Jesus. They were on their knees.
Dilly Billy.
I was like, oh my God.
Well, maybe they just have a good sense of humor.
It is possible though.
Like, hey Charles, watch this.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
Oh man.
Yeah, it might be.
You might not want to. Yeah,
I don't think we can
maybe
do
not. I shouldn't.
You're
do it.
essentially searching for it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I told a kid to suck a broomstick and I'd have a state trooper's foot on my head.
God,
that's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, I love that.
Like, yeah, Dwayne Wade's house was made by. We've covered it on the scuff.
Was it blue and white stripes?
It's
Egyptian?
unbelievable.
Is it like
It
Ellen
looks like
DeGeneres' set?
It's like the imps from Doom made it. That's what we were saying.
Fireballs at you.
Dwayne Wade house. Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis's children are
yeah.
Oh, that son looks like me.
I call him the professor. Yeah.
Is that me in a wig?
Yeah.
Like, how'd she have kids? She's a hermaphrodite.
Yeah, what'd she do? What'd she spit into a woman's
Turkey baster. Sick.
Can we see Dwayne Wade's house?
It's got it's so fucking the temple and the demonic and the satanic shit is so even if
it's like embarrassing.
It is. It's embarrassing even for them.
What the?
Yeah. There's all like that shit.
That's someone's house?
The bushes were done at the top. Like the bushes at the top are done in some like fucking satanic
snake shit.
Yeah.
Neato.
It's so obvious.
Neato skeeto.
But like Dwayne, you expect me to believe that like Dwayne Wade, who's like a black kid from Philadelphia or something like this. Oh man, I love Satanism and temples.
Yeah,
and shit like
that's
that.
his aesthetic choice.
Yeah. Like you expect me to fucking believe that, and then once you do it, it's like it's so like that right there. That's what I was saying. The imps were putting in.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So hot here. This job sucks.
He's got a moat though.
Yeah,
Like, it's hard to roll up on him.
Like it's so elaborate and like look at that, like those temple, like that obvious temple.
Yeah.
And I mean, how much money extra did just each one of those things from like the semicircle
Wayfair.
Oh
yeah, those are
those are 60,000 each on Wayfair.
God, that installation right there is easily $4 or $5 million. Easily. I mean, you don't like pavers.
Yeah.
Fucking. But Gabrielle Union is like. I always thought she was kind of hot for a black chick.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean by
Gabrielle
that?
Union, she's beautiful.
I'm not. I tell my black friends I like my girls like as like white as lightning. I love telling my black. They're like, "Well, you don't like black chicks?" I'm like, no, not at all. I like what chicks as white as lightning. I'm talking Irish, Eastern European. I love that shit. Fucking, that's my brand. And he's like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Yeah."
No offense. What did you think?
Yeah, what did you think?
What did you think? I was salivating over fucking
getting yelled at like you?
Salivating over RuPaul.
No, RuPaul's good though. I date RuPaul.
He's a legend.
No, RuPaul's the
RuPaul is
coolest
a
fucking
legend.
trick.
God.
He's been around for what, 50 years?
50 years,
Yeah.
that guy. He's so good.
Doesn't he say like he hates
Dilly Billy.
I hope so. I hope to God he has that tattooed.
Yeah,
Tattooed says die.
Dilly Billy.
He's got his tattoo on his chest.
It's so awesome. RuPaul's just like really cool. It's like, sit the fuck down. Fucking, you better stand up during the national anthem, you fucking
Brazilian.
But his cribs was weird though. It's like it had some interesting choices, like all black marble and like gold. Like it had some interesting choices, but it was like Mr. Duality. It was like black, white, freaking checkerboard demon. You know.
I think gay maximalism is very loud, high contrast. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
The freaking DMT checkerboard realm. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Work. God, wow, look at that disco. Yeah. That was a thing though. The Kardashians like squeezed that leg to the end. That's fucking funny.
Sick.
What do we
That room looks like a kill room.
Oh fuck, man.
Chris, can you look up Mike Tyson Boosie?
Ooh, what's this?
You know Charleston White, right? Okay,
Yeah.
click the second video right there.
Whoa.
Okay, go ahead.
What's that? Drink Champs?
That's Puff Daddy's show on. Puff Daddy owns Revolt Network. Revolt Network is the Drink Champs is rappers come on the show and get.
No chance Mike Tyson drinks. No chance, does he?
Okay,
Mike Tyson gets fucking rocked.
Really?
Go to
Oh.
Fuck you.
Brazilian.
You ain't shit.
Brazilian.
I know who you are. You got these white people fooled. You ain't shit.
Brazilian.
I wouldn't want Mike Tyson saying that to
You
me.
ain't nothing.
Brazilian.
You better sit on your knees. You better pray, motherfucker.
Brazilian.
Bitch, mother.
Brazilian.
He looked at me and said, "Oh, this is my
Brazilian.
Mike, he the best." I'm not nobody to be proud of. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Somebody make it say, "Get the fuck out of here."
Brazilian.
You're nothing. In the world I'm from. In the world I'm from. Bad things happen. Bad things happen.
go
Fuck
back.
everybody. And I don't understand, man. Why am I feeling this way? I don't know.
You ever see him get all fucked up? Like, like, I'm a duck. Ah!
Oh.
Mike Tyson's wild.
Remember the one-man show he put on? He's doing like the dance with the fedora on. He's doing like a one-man show on HBO. It was freaking awesome.
Right there, Mike Tyson asks Boosie if he is homosexual.
How do you feel about other people's feelings? You know, you offend a lot of people. You talk about fucking
Dilly Billy.
No,
No, a lot of times I need to shut the fuck up. It's just.
Why don't you?
I don't know, man. It be hard.
Why do you say things about a person that might be a homosexual? Why do you say that about them? Do you feel there's a possibility that you're a homosexual and you by disrespect them, you further yourself from being a homosexual or thinking you may like homosexuals?
Nah. I'm straight as an arrow. I'm just saying,
I'm not saying you are, but why do you have? If you're straight, why do you?
I really commented on the Dwayne Wade situation because I got offended because it's a child. That's why I really got offended. And that's why I really said if it was a
Brazilian.
19-year-old, 18.
No, it's just because I like Boosie.
If we ever do interviews, we do have to have guns with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not me.
That's not
Just
a
so you
problem.
guys know.
That sounds actually kind of fun.
You need to bring a gun to interviews, just so you know, Chuck.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Even
I'm just getting the Hells Angels.
Not interviews here, but interviews elsewhere.
Yeah.
I've already talked to them.
Even
We're
on
getting the Hells
Zoom.
Angels.
Even on
they're
Zoom.
Down. You know, Hells Angels are like down for private security.
Okay.
They're cool. They don't have jobs. They're like, cool. I have to contract them. I have to give them there's a fee and everything. It's cool.
Damn, I never thought about that enough.
We need a quest. We need a quest to go on.
It's true.
We got to find something to do.
What would it be? What would you do for a quest, Sammy?
Probably someone famous.
Yeah?
Who are you thinking?
Who else?
Hassan.
Just got you lazy.
Why is he ducking you, dude?
I don't know. I think he's. I mean, he looks bigger than me, but I think that's because he has a small head.
Is he tall?
I think he's 6'3".
Well, you're 5'5".
He's an inch shorter than me. Well, he's a full foot taller than me.
Yeah, so he's gonna tower over you.
But his whole thing is he's supposed to be like the alpha male of the libtards. So this is his role is to vanquish me.
He should.
He's got to do something about it.
How did he take that role?
He saw my avatar on Twitter and he went, no, not looking at that. On his live, he did that on his live stream. Like he had a panic attack.
He knew he hated what he saw.
No, he knew who I was because I've been calling him out.
Oh no!
His thing is like aggressively ignoring me.
Oh man!
And people, his defenders will say that it's because he doesn't want to platform me, like he doesn't want to give me a platform.
Yeah.
But it's because he doesn't want anything to do with that.
And he's just banging porn stars right now, right?
I mean, he's probably banging some nasty folks.
Isn't his girlfriend a porn star?
I don't know.
That's the only thing I know about the guy.
I haven't done any research on him other than cursory knowing that he sucks.
Who else would you go for? Say it was outside the boxing ring, just straight up murdering, like sneaking in the middle of the night.
Well, actually, that's one thing I do think about is if my life ever got bad enough that it was just game over for me, I would just bad people. And I would be detailed, but you wouldn't be able to look back at this podcast and see who I was talking about.
How about you, Shane? Who would you, if you got to, sneak in the window, nighttime, kill, murder?
Kill?
I mean, whoever your preference of murder is.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't have one. I know that sucks for the
No, it's fine.
podcast.
I mean, people talk about killing people. It's like actually a pretty horrible thing.
It is, right?
I would never kill anybody that I know.
Yeah.
I would just kill people who need to be
just randoms.
No way. Just like people who are like objectively evil.
But I think you can make that decision on someone, and you catch them in the middle of the day. Like I hear things, and I'm just like, "That
you're
person
evil."
Yeah, that's it. I go to my truck. I'm getting a cord.
Yeah, but I mean people whose evil is like has far-reaching implications, not just like your average ordinary person.
Could have killed that guy at the fucking bar.
Which guy?
There's a dude. We were sitting at the hotel bar last night or 2 nights ago, and this guy was like, these 2 dudes were talking, and the one guy, we just overheard him, and he was like, "You're a pilot, man? I respect the hell out of that." We felt like that's the craziest statement I've ever heard. Yeah. And the other guy wasn't a pilot. He was jacked, dude. He was just a roided out jacked dude. He was like, "Yeah, it's crazy up there." They're both just trying to fuck this bartender.
That's cool.
It was tough. And his explanation for respecting pilots, he was like, "I was just in Rochester." What the fuck?
They're all there.
Yeah.
Up in the air. Fucking big pilots.
What's on your mind, Shane? What are you thinking about these days? Are you following any of the trucker stuff that Nick was talking about?
No, I've been watching Bill Maher though.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
He's
not that bad.
Is he now?
Really?
Is he coming around?
He's coming around a little bit. He's like,
he
I don't know.
has to?
I'm not saying he's a snarky dork, but he's like been for that platform. He's doing better than everybody.
Is he starting to see the cracks in
For
the
being like
vaccine stuff?
a liberal guy on HBO?
It's because he has to.
Maybe.
Well, my theory is that they're as it becomes obvious that the the mask stuff and the vaccine stuff cannot go on indefinitely, they're going to have to start rolling it back strategically.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's just the tip of the spear. It's not like he's like, oh, he's got his eye on.
Well, it's working because it's tricking me. I'm like, you know what? I've been wrong about Bill Maher.
Got this guy pegged in the room.
Yeah, I get tricked.
You moving your needle on
The
him?
New York Times is actually rational. They're starting to see the new science that's out.
Yeah, I get tricked easily by all that.
Me too.
I'm mad at Russia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like them.
Yeah.
I'm tricked into that.
They're bad right now.
They better not fuck with Ukraine, dude. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love Ukraine. I've always loved them. They're my favorite one.
I can't get enough of the Ukraine, and they better not put their fucking hands on it.
Ukraine's like Ukraine's like not a bad country, right?
It's fake. It's like North Korea.
It's just crazy that they're using like a real country as a stage for a psyop thing.
Yeah, like a big CIA MK Ultra like this. Oh no, dude, we're teaching people how to knife fight.
Keep that shit in South America.
Yeah,
and fucking keep it in the
North
shitholes.
Korea.
Shitholes of the world. What are you doing in Ukraine?
Chuck used to say North Korea is completely fake. Like the whole thing's fake. The tanks are fake. Not even a real country. No one's real. It's all a big psyop, and I love that.
yeah.
I think that's like one of my favorite theories. And I just think the same thing about Ukraine. They're like, yeah, look at them fucking with Ukraine. I'm like, it's a fake person. It's a holograph, dude. Fucking the aviator.
Yeah, that's lingered. I would have got those kids at RISD. That was tough.
RISD kids got
We went in there. They were literally laying on the ground coloring.
They're so gay.
They were coloring. That was whatever that class was. They were throughout this building. We were.
They got to
in,
be ejected. I'm a
sitting
RISD
on
kid.
the ground.
I'm guilty.
Did you sit on the ground and
They
color?
got to be ejected, dude. There was one class where they had this gay guy who he was like my introduction to him. Like the first day, he used the word fetish, and then he went on to explain what the word fetish meant. As if it were like a rare word or something, and then he said he said something about having a fetish for a bigger man, and then he looked at me, and his whole body of work, his entire body of work is like Africans with AIDS. Like he's obsessed with Africans with AIDS. Like you go to his website and it's just fucking 30 pages of like sweaty, emaciated, skeletal, like black as night, like blue, dark purple Africans with fucking AIDS out the wazoo. And he makes like video installations about like just how rich with AIDS they are. And the big exercise there that I remember was he had us hold the camera to our body and roll around with it and do like yoga poses with
Jesus
the camera.
Christ.
For real, that's a real thing. It sounds like
$7,000.
that sounds like I made it up to. Oh, art school's so crazy. We did this. That's not made up. That's a real thing.
No, we saw it. They were laying on the floor in the building, in front of doors, on steps, just all of them drawing the same thing. It was like charcoal doodles.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Expensive too.
They didn't even look up at us. We just walked around. It was crazy.
They didn't give a fuck.
Step right on their backs.
Yeah, we did. We had to step over a guy. We went into the fucking the bug building.
The bug building's
bugs.
nice.
Yeah, that was
That's
nice.
cool.
That
You
was
saw
cool.
all the taxidermied bugs and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, that
it
was
is kind of
sick.
cool. But that's like a holdout from like old back in the day. Like Professor, we found these on the black continent of darkest Africa. These are rare bugs. Like that type of. That's when it was that type of art school.
When it was good.
Yeah.
When it was, I like thinking about the Africans when they see that guy, your professor coming, when he flew back to Ghana for the ninth.
Well,
time.
they all
He's
cheer
like
because
this,
they all cheer because he has
money.
He brings them candy corn and things they've never set eyes upon.
Things tough to process for their broken down
Yeah,
immune system.
Things that are good for their guts. You
I
guys
got
are the
there
same
quick.
guy.
Almost. Car
Are
salesman.
you fast? Can you run fast?
No.
Nick's crazy fast.
I was a fast white
So I
kid.
was a tight end.
Yeah, but I was
They just put me in the line.
Were
Just
you
got in the way.
tackler or guard?
I was a tackle in high school, and I had to play guard in college.
So you got
I was
thinner
too
in college.
fat and slow.
Oh, really?
No,
I thought the guard was-
guards are short and fat.
I thought guards are fast.
Tackles are long and more athletic. They got to
Yeah.
block the DN. Yeah,
They're freak genes.
yeah.
I don't know what any of that shit is. I'd be the team leader.
Yeah, you would. You'd ride the horse, and
Yeah,
you'd call
I'd be that guy. Yeah,
You'd be the Seminole.
I'd call my dad. I'd call Fred.
Hi, Dad. I'm the team leader. He's like, you sure are, son. You fucking definitely are.
Did you not? You didn't play any sports?
Mm-mm.
Really?
I was really athletic. I was always like the fastest, like best athlete. And then my parents got divorced, and I wore army clothes to school every day, and had I had long bangs like that. My bangs covered my face like a shield.
No, dude.
And the school talked to my parents. They thought I was going to shit up the school. And my therapist, I had a therapist. She
Oh
was
my
like,
God.
you're using your hair as a shield." And I would stop at the drinking fountains in school to wet my hair, to keep my hair looking wet. This is when I was like 11 years old. And that was the end of my athletic career.
And get a lot of head.
And get a lot of head.
Get all that head from the emo girls.
Exactly.
When did you switch from that?
And then I switched from that when I was 17. I got mono, and I started wearing girls' jeans, like tight jeans. Like I lost like 70 pounds in like 3 months. Like I got a virus that made me lose mad weight, and then I started wearing like form-fitting jeans, and then I just like fucked like the two hottest girls in school.
What?
Yeah, the hot like preppy girl and the hot like hippie stoner girl. I was fucking with the same time.
What was your thing in high school? What were you?
I was
music, weed guy.
I was just a strange weirdo guy.
Just strange weirdo.
Yeah. I was an art class kid, I guess. But
Damn, it's crazy. The strange weirdo fucked the two hot. Like that's like that's very rare.
It's because I have long legs and I lost a lot of weight. Like literally. And I did the same thing at RISD with Brian. Me and Brian, we went to the thrift store.
It's my cousin.
We got spandex.
Him and my cousin who's my age.
We got the spandex jeans and we were cleaning up.
You guys were fucking everything under the sun. And my brother was there with you guys.
It was dirty. It was really dirty.
And my cousin Brian, and there's like lots of RISD.
Like showing girls my pubes in class. Like it's a racing stripe. Check it out.
Brian riding bicycles into parties and just eating Chinese girls' constantly.
It's just really bad.
My brother walking in on Brian getting a blowjob while he's bent over like a gay guy. like 18. Like where do you even fucking learn that?
Where did you see that?
Yeah. Fuck, that's modern. Yeah. That's way. My brother fucking called me. He's like, "Yo, Brian's fucking crazy."
Yeah.
I'm like, fucking apparently it's him and Sammy are rolling around. Fucking wild.
But no, I wasn't an athlete. I did track in high school, and I lost at the long jump to a Japanese girl with Down syndrome.
Your fucking high school is cruel. How the fuck did she even get in the contest?
I don't know.
She was in the stand?
She was from another town.
They were like, "Let's get down here. I want to fucking." This
And
kid Hyde told me my shoes are cheap.
I did like the 100 meter or 200 meter or something, and I was so slow that people were heckling me in the stands.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Jake did that.
He got heckled?
My brother ran the 100 and got fucking smoked by like 4 fucking Dominican kids. Like bad. And I was there with my boys. I go to see him, root him on. I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, in a race, there's no hiding. Like you can get killed by somebody in basketball and be like, "Yeah, whatever." A race, the entire building's watching you.
Yeah, in basketball you could be like, "That didn't count. I wasn't like I didn't have my shoes."
yeah.
My special shoe.
Just
like, I didn't have
everyone
my
just
shoe.
watches you get smoked. Like,
Yeah.
You ever see people that you went to high school with not looking so good after?
They all, the people in my high school, they all peaked in high school, and now they work in New York City at like mid-level, like consulting, like Anderson Cooper, PricewaterhouseCooper, like some very, very mid-level, like some job their dad got them. There's a mad people like that. I grew up in Greenwich, Connecticut area, so it's like the richest, all the rich kids, and none of them excelled. They all kind of flatlined, except Bill Ottman is the guy that made Minds.com.
What's Minds.com?
It's a social networking platform.
You went to high school with him?
Yeah.
How was he?
He's a cool guy. Yeah, he's really cool.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah. Who else? Oh yeah, I saw a bunch of people. The last time I saw it, there were people on Facebook. They're still talking about me, like shit that I did wrong in high school. Like I remember that fucking jerk. He came up to you one time and said that my shoes look cheap. Like people are still talking about that shit like 15 years later. That's the other thing I saw.
Shit. They are.
Yeah.
My guys back home are doing all right. They're like, it's great. They just got fat and golf and get fucking hammered golfing.
Insurance?
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Good
all
dudes.
that, yeah.
Plumbers, union electricians.
Polos and golf. Getting hammered. It's nice.
They break away a lot.
They go to sports bars. They love sports. Then they go golfing. It's actually pretty nice.
They must fucking love when you come home. Yeah, they do. They're real fucking excited to see shit.
What have you been doing? I'm like,
bro,
I was in Providence. They're like, what the fuck was that like?
Oh,
no, I'd fuck like gross whores.
You'd fuck like Bill Hockey.
Fuck ugly women.
Don't worry. Yeah, I got you.
It was nice. Looking back on it, I'd do it again.
You take them all.
Yeah.
I'm a 25-year-old unlicensed architect working for a corporate architecture firm. I studied architecture at
crippled head.
Unaccredited.
Crippled as fucking asshole. Fire ant worker asshole crippled. I'll use the 32 caliber on his ass. Disrespecting your ass. My gentleman. What do you say, a 32-year-old cripple? Fuck. He's a 32-year-old cripple?
I'm a 25-year-old unlicensed architect.
Juicy. Penis crippled.
25-year-old unlicensed architect working for a corporate architecture firm. I studied architecture at an unaccredited university.
Should work for an unlicensed race car firm.
Should I go back to school or work with the degree?
Go back to become a race car mechanic.
Should I go back to school or work with the degree I got?
You got to go work in a race car.
At the shop, race car shop.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say? What's his comment? How many are building up right now? 50,000 comments.
This is the last. This is the latest one. I was just catching
Okay,
up.
let's take our chat ski and turn it off ski.
Yep.
No more chat skis, guys. No more chat ski-rinos.
Wyatt says he's an unlicensed architect working for a corporate architecture
Can you talk
firm.
slower?
I studied architecture at an unaccredited university. Should I go back to school or work with the degree I've got?
Can you do that slower?
Yo. Unlicensed architect working for...
He's an unlicensed architect working for a race car factory. Corporate architecture firm. I studied architecture at an unaccredited university. How'd this all happen? You went to a school that wasn't accredited? If you're working for a corporate architecture firm, there's going to be people there. Find someone there who's highly paid and ask them for advice. And make yourself likable, useful. Don't be smarmy. Don't have a shit-eating grin on your face. Don't be a fruitcake. Be normal. Be likable. Find someone at the corporate architecture firm who is highly paid. Ingratiate yourself somehow by bringing in bagels or something, which is a master technique, ultra hack that will make everybody fall in love with you. And if you could choose between sucking at your job and bringing bagels in versus being good at your job and being unlikable, sucking at your job and bringing bagels in is 30% more money and higher quality of life than being good at your job and having people not like you. But you should probably ask one of them for advice. I don't know. I don't know anything about architecture and what licensing or unlicensing, how that affects pay. But the advice, it holds true that you should find somebody that has money and ingratiate yourself, turn yourself into an essential part of their life. The bagel guy. How else would he get his bagels in his morning if it weren't for you? All right, guys, I think that's about it. We gotta go. I gotta do my favorite shoulder exercise, jerking off my cock. I gotta go over in the gym area and do my shoulder exercises that you guys can't. That I put up a partition so no one can see me doing my private shoulder exercises over there. What are you gonna do tonight, Chris?
Well, I'm wheelchair bound.
You're in the chair, and you have a I love McDonald's sweatshirt on.
Yeah, this is Joey's actually.
Yeah.
And it's like some designer thing. Cactus plant.
Well, it may be some designer thing, but a regular person seeing it will see the golden arches and think that you love McDonald's.
In a wheelchair.
Yeah, you're in a wheelchair. In a wheelchair with basketball shorts.
Yeah.
And Amazon shoes. Now those are haunted Starbucks?
Yeah, same guy.
Very cool.
We went to Detroit for a thing, and it's like you could see what it was supposed to be before it got ruined, and it's like I would live here. This is better than New York. It looks like 1950s futuristic. Like they have like a tram going around. It looks like like Superman, like Metropolis. And it's a shame because it's like it's not safe at all. Like their homeless is so comfortable being homeless that it's like you're in their world. So
it's all RoboCop to them.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's where RoboCop is.
OCP.
They literally need RoboCop. Somebody that's how it was written. Probably just somebody walking around Detroit. Like, what do we need?
There's like bums that are all shot in the from RoboCop.
Yeah, they have no
dicks.
dicks.
Did you see the RoboCop video game?
I remember playing it when I was a kid.
There's a new one.
Oh, there's a new
It's
one.
It's actually really quite good.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw Harley playing it.
And it's like playing the movie kind of.
What?
Yeah. Chris, can you show the trailer maybe?
Just RoboCop 1, the video game now?
It's new. Yeah, it's like a couple years old, I
What
think.
psychopath put that out?
Do you like the fact about it that there's not a lot of like weird microtransactions or like collectible? Like you just go through it.
Oh, I think it might have been put together by fans or something. I mean, it's like a game. You can tell it was made with a lot of love.
According to our sources, the attacks were aimed at catching the attention of a man whose identity.
Detroit has a cancer, and that cancer is crime.
A new crime wave sweeping Detroit has already
What kind of crime?
Yeah, that was the only part that was jarring was all the white villains. All the maniac white villains.
There were maniac white villains in RoboCop though. It was all
True,
like Mike
yeah.
Ironsides and
Yeah.
I specialize in dealing with
Officer, I need your help.
suffering from emotional
These criminals, they keep popping off.
I think we can both agree that you are no ordinary police
It's
officer.
like the sickest guy ever. RoboCop.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Those trigger-happy maniacs have a ton of hostages.
Drop it, scum.
Anyone expect
Whoa.
a silver
It's like the movie though.
Yeah.
Like you walk slow and you see the green HUD and stuff.
Yeah.
It's that service box, isn't it?
I am detecting a short circuit.
Wakey,
wakey, wakey.
CP tracking device torn out. I am going to follow the blood trail.
This is when robots were cool. Like Terminator robots.
Yeah.
Robots were my favorite thing.
Your brain.
Oh yeah.
Now they suck.
I've heard people refer to you by different names.
Hey there, Murphy.
Fire at will.
I'm curious to hear which one you prefer.
My name is.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
It's too heavy on dialogue, but it's definitely a good game.
There was a clip about pre-production, during production. One of the it wasn't a director, but someone, maybe a set designer, had a sleeve of Oreos,
Mhm.
and he was in this. Not Pete, was it Peter Sellers? He was in character, but he was like staying in character,
Yeah.
and he was like, "I want some Oreos,"
Mhm.
and the guy was fucking with him, and he was like, "Nah, you can't have any of my Oreos," and he's like, "Give me Oreos," and the guy's like, he eats like all the Oreos
In a sleeve?
in his, like he ate like 8 of them at
Huge.
once. He's like, "Ugh." And then this guy, he was like, it was the scene where they I think it was like the one where they were killing him, or they were on like a factory, and he's like, fucking, I don't know if his name's Peter Sellers, it's not gonna bother me now. What's his name?
Peter Weller? Peter Wellers? Peter Weller. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Peter Weller.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So Peter Weller was like, I want Oreos and he's not giving me any. He's like screaming it over a thing in front of like the whole cast. Everybody's like, yo, just give him some fucking Oreos, man. Chill out. And I'm like, what a weird little anecdotal thing about RoboCop like post-production.
Wait, he was method?
Yeah, he was staying like
Oh.
method, really like straight. He
I
was
thought this was like a Funny or Die bit. Or something.
I think this guy's funny though. I think Peter Weller's funny.
Yeah, he's probably got a great sense of humor.
Boston.
Well, I remember. You remember the back when they were doing like protests and stuff, and they had one in Providence.
Mhm.
I recognized all those people in Providence from Boston.
Really?
Like they came down
Weird.
to start shit here. Yeah,
It's like a 30-minute, 40-minute drive.
An hour.
it was an hour.
Is it an
yeah.
hour?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Which it's not surprising, but it's just like that's where those people when they had protests here, that's where those people came from. It's from Boston.
A rich kid coming down to fuck my city up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's like sports fan. There's nothing worse than a baseball fan.
Hmm.
And these are girl baseball fans. That's tough. It's a tough watch.
That is tough. My wife likes some sports, but she gave it up. But yeah, it was like field hockey, and she's a field hockey chick.
That's fine.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking like,
kinda
like nose
boisterous.
players' names.
That sucks because it's like, what do you? I had a theory that like the warrior class, like we used to be fighting wars all the time, and like we have like dormant what would be warrior class people in society, and I think that's what sports fans are. Like they kind of occupy the sports. I mean the warrior class where they just want to see.
That's why I think that's probably why the NFL is like subsidized by the government, right?
I didn't know that.
Is the NFL? Can you look up NFL subsidized by government? Is that true?
They do usher in new policing based on NFL happenings. Like Adrian
really?
Peterson got caught slapping his son on the ass,
Oh.
and then they were like, "We got our eyes on you. Like, don't hit your son."
Whoa.
And I was like, "I'm not gonna," but like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, NFL is government subsidized. I think
Wow.
I think it's just a bread and circuses thing, and also to give people an outlet for that warlike competition.
Yeah. Like
drive.
they would be like the legion of skanks. No, of Rome's army. If we were there. Like they have the capacity just about that. I think.
That's how you extinguish a populace's fight.
Mm-hmm.
Is to like give them bread and circus.
Yeah, give them the gladiatorial. Can you look up gladiatorial? Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Gladiatorial. Yeah. Give them gladiatorial competition. Yeah, that's what the NFL is
Call
for.
of Duty, NFL.
Yeah, I think that's a role that it serves. Yeah.
Wow, lesbian kickboxing shit.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
And as society gets,
Dilly Billy.
you just turn it into more women slapping each other. The slap league.
Oh, they have that for women now?
Yeah.
The Dana White slap league.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of when that came out, I was a little turned off by the slapping thing.
Yeah.
And I
It's,
think he's getting a lot of flack from that, right?
I mean, it's
People
part of
like-
the decline of civilization is the slap shit.
You think there will be like kill sports in the future? I mean,
no, it's going to get
Dilly Billy.
more. It's the slap. The slap league is the direction that it'll go in. Soon it'll be spanking.
oh yeah, that is lesser violence. You're right.
Who can make him faster?
Yeah.
Bad words.
Tickling.
Tickly bad.
You ever seen THX 1138?
No.
It's a really good movie. Have you seen it?
You made me watch it.
Yeah, you got to watch that. But there's a scene in it. It's a futuristic dystopia thing where everybody's had their sort of identity stripped, and THX 1138 is the name of the guy. I think people's names. Your name is a series of letters and numbers.
Oh, Robert Duvall.
Everybody's shaved and medicated, and there are these confessional booths where you can go in to like talk to a therapist when you're feeling unwell, and it's a backlit image of Jesus, but it's spying on you.
Huh.
That's Jesus, right? Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks.
Click the
Is that like an Oriental
or is
depiction?
it, well, now this is important. This is an important thing to get. What is the picture? What is that image?
He's making the hand sign of Jesus, and it looks like an Oriental depiction of Christ.
Unichapel. Yeah, images of Jesus on the screen. So you go in this place, you say what's bothering you, and there's cameras and microphones spying on you, and it sort of just reports your status to the controllers. But there's a scene where you can hit pause on this. It's like the showing off the future entertainment scene, and he sits down, and there's a robot come off, and then he's watching TV, and the TV is just it's staged police brutality of people like beating some. Let's look this up because this is an important thing. THX TV scene.
It was like 1984-ish, sort of.
I think it's a different swag of futuristic dystopia. Try holographic entertainment scene right here. This right
Is
here.
it all bleak?
Oh yeah. But he escapes at the end though. That's
Oh, that does not look good.
So here's your dinner with your pills.
The old switcheroo.
And this is his mating partner who's replacing his medicine to give him less. This is crazy.
That's like in 5 years. This is going to be
Yeah.
pockets of people doing this.
Have we been so contented?
Yeah, this is my Twitter feed.
Who's the fucking?
That's his love interest.
Oh, who's she in real life? She's bad.
I don't know.
You know what that sounds like? That sound. That's Is that from Tool?
I don't know Tool too much. Are you a Tool guy?
Yeah,
I know all my friends are Tool guys.
Yeah.
Oh, they might have sampled it, right? Yeah.
Black people lecturing you. That's the other TV channel you can watch.
Really?
Yeah, you can watch black people dancing naked, black people lecturing you.
Wow.
I was just issued it. I took it for a test drive and ran straight through a crowd.
This is like tomorrow.
What? I took it for a test drive and ran it through a crowd.
No, it was wonderful. Because I didn't hit anyone, just in 11:14.
What's this? Why did you change it?
I was watching that.
It's a great movie, by the way. George Lucas's racism is probably the funniest racism. It's really high quality, high caliber racism. It's really funny, man.
Lucasfilm.
Look up THX 1138 car crash.
That's how you got me into this. That was the first thing you
So
told me.
he escapes. He's running with a black sidekick, not the chase, the crash. He's escaping with this black guy, and they get in the cars together, and the black guy just immediately rams into a fucking cement pole, and his escape is busted. By the way, if you watch this, do not fucking watch the version that has the digital enhancements, because there's CG scenes. This fucking
Silly Billy.
George Lucas, of course.
Oh,
he has
does
to
that.
go back and murder his great works by putting in CG that looks it's unbelievable what he did. So yeah, make sure you do not watch the version that has the CG put in, for the love of God. But at the beginning of this car chase, does it start the second one here? Does it start with the fuck, man? Let's at the beginning of the car chase when he steals the car, that's what we want to see. Keep scrolling down.
Yeah, my friend just paid for a guy who does unremasters on Blu-ray or DVD or something.
Stolen Squad car chase. Try that one.
That's a cool car.
Fuck. It's a Lola T70 Mark III. Anyway, you can pause this. It's just the beginning of the chase. There's like a black guy, and George Lucas is like, "What do we do with the black guy? There's two cars. Then crashes.
Do something exactly what he would
Crash it
do.
right away, like fast, like rented Hellcat."
Everybody, Dan.
Happy you look great.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Pretty tight. Nice boots.
Yeah, this place, you got lamp.
It's not plugged in.
It's plugged in.
You guys having fun?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You got to meet Charleston White?
Yes.
Yeah.
You got to meet Nick Roachford from Scouts Realtor? Right?
Yeah.
You having fun?
Hell yeah.
Having fun? We're changing the show format, guys. We're changing the show. It's called My Celebrity Best Friend. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yep. So whoever becomes Charleston White's best friend is going to get $1 million.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because it seems like everybody's been focused on being buddies with this guy. But when he came in here, he said his job was to be an obstacle and to fuck with you and to test you.
Yeah.
Ding dong. Do you think I'm giving you $50,000 for being fun to hang out with?
No.
What do you think, Peter?
You want us to be a fucking assholes to everybody.
What do you think?
You want us to be assholes?
Raise your hand if you think you're interesting. You can put that down. Put that down. Put that down. You can put that down. Okay. Does anybody with their hand not up feel bad about what's going on?
Yeah.
Do you feel like maybe you sunk 20 days into something that you're not going to get money for and you're going to leave here empty-handed? It's going to be fucked?
Yeah.
Does it feel good?
No.
But at least you'll get the girl.
I don't know about that.
Ah, shucks. Well, guys, I got bad news for you, okay? Charleston, you put your hand down. Charleston's coming to pick one of you to kick off tonight. You can put your hand down, Shinji. You're not interested now.
Yeah, they thought I was bullshit. Yeah, nah, they thought I was bullshit.
I didn't
Yeah,
you, brother.
Yeah, and I was gonna try to give you a little. I go, but I want to be a gentleman. Yeah, I didn't want to hit and run. Yeah. But no, man, listen, I was brought here to really be an obstacle and a barrier to see who really wants $50,000. Because they just don't want to give $50,000 away to somebody that's gonna squander $50,000. So I was asking certain questions, I was talking to people, and I was brought here to be an asshole. But I met y'all in person, and I couldn't be an asshole based off each individual that I met. So I took a liking to everybody. So I based this decision off the questions that I asked. So I chose the girl that's go buy titties with the $50,000 to go home.
Alright. Bye, guys.
So, yeah. I ain't no use to us getting you some titties that we can't touch, we can't suck. Yeah, we won't get to see. And they might get mistreated when you run out with them. So, I would much rather see the $50,000 go to somebody that has a real intent to change a life, basically their life. So, congratulations, I had fun. I got to get on with a gay guy. Jack, boy, you broke my motherfucking heart. I thought you was a gunslinger in Japan. You getting your shitter pushed in over there. Yeah. No. I thought you was a gunslinger. I thought you was over there jumping off the dresser with that Japan dick, and you up there getting up the backside. I said, yeah, no. And they said you wore some thongs today. So, boy, I'm leaving heartbroken. But you're going to be a great brain surgeon. You're just going to be a brain surgeon with a shitter pushed in. Congratulations, guys. Y'all have a great one. I'll see y'all next time. I got
Take care, brother. Nice meeting you.
Jimmy, who's your best friend in the house? Jimmy, who's your best friend in the house?
I don't know.
Peter, who's your best friend in the house?
I wouldn't say I have a best friend in the house.
Does anybody got a best friend here? Who's your best friend?
Haley. Oh, never mind.
I mean,
yeah.
sorry. God, no, I'm sorry, man. Jesus. Fuck, I'm sorry. I wouldn't say I have a best friend.
You got a best friend, Trisha? This is not the best friend show. This is the Be Interesting show. The audience is evaluating you based on how interesting you are, not how much you can work together and be f***ing all day. And Jimmy, you get special exception because you're unable to follow rules. You don't even remember what the code words are that your friend sent you. You're here to create interest. I'll let you do whatever. But we're gonna have to talk next time I hear somebody say the word producer. Because it's breaking the fourth wall. It's making people pissed off. Let's get ready for group. We were watching It's a Wonderful Life, which is like 1950s movie, and it's like way hornier than I thought an old classic black and white movie would be.
Really?
I was watching it. I was like, what? Well, the opening scene, there's like two girls at the like candy bar, and then the kids run the shop. What do you want, girls? Come on, whatever. And then the one chick is like, oh, he's like, I like him. She's like, you like all the boys. And she's like, what's wrong with that? I was like, weird. And then like the way they kiss, when they first kiss, the main guy, Jimmy Stewart, and the chick,
Yeah.
he's like, I don't know, licking her face or biting it. Have you ever seen it? It's weird.
My wife is
It's a
obsessed
lot.
with this movie. She thinks it's like the greatest movie of
It's
all
really
time.
good.
It's like a feel good, right? And now I'm gonna absolutely.
Yeah.
I do remember.
Yeah, it's a weird kiss.
That I mean, and then
It's like clawing her face. It's like way too much.
I want to do things. Savings and loan.
Now you listen here. Yeah.
I'm a nasty boy. I like to be tied up.
Silly Billy.
Is that the guy from A Christmas Story or whatever?
Yeah.
I hate that guy.
Me too.
Jimmy Stewart?
Yeah.
And people love him. They think like, oh,
People would die for him.
yeah.
All
I
know
hate that
about
guy
him-
so much.
Really?
Yeah.
Because is he that in every movie? Because that's a
Yeah.
lot. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Don't be that way in every movie. Yeah, that's
Silly Billy.
I got a hard. It's not really. It's 1950. It's not really out yet.
That's what it means to be an American. It's getting a big load of in your face.
Oh, hot, will you? No, Doreen, fire me up some of your hot. Make sure you don't drink a lot of water. Dehydrated, stinkier. Yellow. I want my shirt to be stained yellow, will you?
Yellow, will you?
Oh, why'd you drink water? I can tell. It's too light.
Now that's lukewarm. I asked for hot.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see it steaming in the night.
You got to get closer to me if you're going to get yellow, hot, dehydrated yellow all over my white dress shirt. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like going at it with my wife over this, like the reality. She's like, oh, it's such a good feel-good movie. She loves old movies, and old movies,
Yeah.
I hate them.
I mean, some of them are good, but that guy in particular, that's a vocal affect that's
to make him more to like ingratiate himself to the audience and make himself seem more. It's just dishonest.
Mm.
It's like fake.
It's probably a fake name too.
Cloying fake shit.
Yeah.
What if we had this?
What if I did this?
I'd like to thank the Academy for all these awards. That's probably what really happened in the 1955 Oscars when he won Best Picture or Best Actor. Probably.
I was thinking about that, like the New York Italian accent. It might be because there was a lot of
Brazilian
that were mocking Italians and portraying them. And Italians would watch shit and be entertained. And did they essentially get like a mock version of their actual accent? You know what I mean? Does
I
that
think
make
so.
sense?
Yeah, they don't
Right?
talk. People they don't talk like that in Italy.
No, it's really it's a specific to New York thing.
Yeah,
and it's like and there's a lot of. I mean, Gavin did a video on it about
Brazilian
that pretend to be Italian. There was like Andrew Dice Clay, the Fonz, like all of them. Any Italian, Elvis.
Elvis
Brazilian.
I don't know.
Oh,
but I would not be surprised.
that would blow my mind.
Would it? Yeah, I guess so.
Elvis would be the most hidden
Brazilian.
of all. Like I love hidden.
Yeah,
I'm like whatever. Everybody is.
I called one out so good the other day. It was in this movie, Juror Number 2. Have you seen Juror Number 2?
No.
It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, the main chick instantly. Like I just, and I think she was passing as Latino or something.
Really?
And I was like, and I looked it up, and my wife doesn't care, so she was sitting there folding clothes, and I was like, she is, by the way. she's like, good for you, honey.
She's like, I guess that is a little deceitful.
Yeah, and it doesn't slam you in the face.
Yeah.
But something about now this is going to really sound like Hans Landa, but like the thickness of her hands, like the way her. All right, now this sounds really bad.
No, my wife told me that
Brazilian
have fat tits.
I
didn't know
The
that.
Khazar milkers.
Yeah.
I never heard that.
Yeah.
I always thought like they were like skinny and I know
No,
they give
look
head. I know like girls
Ben
give a lot
Shapiro's
of
sister. What's her name?
Abby, I think.
Oh yeah,
Abby.
She's got fat cans.
Oh,
I
yeah.
never knew that. I mean, that girl looked.
yeah.
Wow,
They used to call her Flabby in school.
really?
Yeah, I went there. I called her Flabby. Started it.
Wow.
She was like, "Yeah, that's
It's
too much."
huge.
Can't
I'm not
even.
a big tit guy. I don't care, but
She is a big tit chick.
I wonder what the evolutionary reason for that is. I know they're like a matriarchal people.
I think it's that because they don't evangelize. They it's through the bloodline. So and it's weird how it's usually patriarchal or patrilineal. That could be in your comments. They're gonna find that that's not a real word, but they switched it somewhere down the line. Maybe in the Old Testament, I heard that there's like a verse that makes it. So anyway, usually it's the son that marries somebody, and now you're part of that family. Like they get changed last name, but it works both ways. They do that, so the son will change the last name of whoever, and then if your mom is
Brazilian,
then you're Brazilian too. So I don't know. I feel like it's a dual wield.
Dual wield, yeah.
Yeah. It's a dual.
Went down the dual wielding tree.
it's a gun and money and dual wielding. Oh, I've picked up how to look for money. It's just like your hands in your pocket, and then it's like, oh.
Do we have any links to look at, Chris?
Look. Nothing new. No, we missed one last week. I promise. There was one in the end. Shit, yeah, no, there was a good one that I pointed out. The pointing out the spotting of the most uncommon, like you weren't even ready to know that this person, and it's like, no, don't look there. Who's the best hidden you've ever seen?
Trevin, bleep what I just said.
You're
best
shocked.
hidden
Brazilian.
I can't remember. I mean, finding out that Harrison Ford was
Brazilian.
pretty shocking.
That is a good one.
Oh, is he?
Back in the day, yeah.
Oh, that makes
Kevin
so much
Costner.
sense. No,
Kevin Costner?
Really? He made one of the best speeches ever, and I was like, without looking at papers, I was like, this guy's really good. Jewish. I don't know if you knew that.
Skills.
Another
Good
hidden.
brain.
Adam Sandler. Is David Spade
Brazilian?
Yes.
Harvey.
David Spade's
No.
sister-in-law,
Who's
Kate
this?
Spade,
Oh,
murdered
That's right.
her husband wearing the rat costume. Do you remember that?
No.
I thought she just.
You don't
killed
remember
herself.
that?
I thought she just took her own life.
Yeah. So did Bob Saget, and so did Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah. That was a weird year.
That was a fun year. That was the Spirit Witch theme of the year was to kill. So when Kate Spade died, her husband left the hotel after like the press was chasing him in a fucking rat costume.
No.
It was like the most unexplainable thing where it's like, if you guys did that, I would never talk to you again.
Yeah.
If I was like, yo, Ryan, it's really tragic. What happened to your fucking dad or something? And you were like,
Mhm.
yeah, it's no problem. And you left your, like the next day, you were like only wearing ninja costumes or something. I was like, yo, what the fuck was that?
Is this something we can look up? The rat costume.
Yeah, look up,
Is it
look up
really?
Kate Spade husband rat
That's
costume.
weirder than the Anne Heche
Yeah.
zombie, like perfect zoom in death.
Yes.
thing.
It was like that.
weird.
Like that.
And what about Bourdain though? He was murdered?
Oh, what the
boy.
hell?
Oh, it's like a horror costume. I didn't expect it to be horrific.
What? What? It's totally normal. Hey guys, what do you think if I wear this?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And he's like the fact that he has like a mug in his hand, like he's photographed in a few different, it's just the strangest thing of all time. We should get him.
Boy. Oh, he's out there?
Yeah, we should just go.
I don't think we should get him.
No. I
kidnap
want to be far away from that gentleman.
Scary stuff.
That's
He's
spooky.
terrifying. What about
Spooky stuff.
Anthony Bourdain was murdered, do you think? Or not?
Well, wasn't he doing, didn't he find out that his Asia Argento was children or something like that? Or
Something like that. Something
it was him, Avicii.
Oh yeah, yeah. What a weird.
It was a fun year.
Bob Saget. There was Norm, but Norm was a regular death.
Yeah, he was just cancer.
That same year. The guy from Whitest Kids You Know.
Yeah.
And there's somebody else really important too. Fez Whatley, but I don't know if a lot of people from Ron and Fez.
And Isaac Cappy.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Isaac Cappy's the guy who came out against Seth Green saying that Dane Cook and him had like a celebrity game night, and there was a door that Seth Green said, "This is where we keep children. We children."
Wow.
Seth Green from Adult Swim.
But he's the good guy in that story.
Yeah, he must be the good guy.
Okay.
And then Dane Cook used to come to that all the time too.
Oh,
and then Dane Cook met his wife when he was. Now he does stand up. Have you seen Dane
It's
Cook's?
very good.
Is it good?
It's
No.
Dane Cook's new stand up is so
Oh,
good, and he's doing AI videos.
Can we see?
Bro, Dane Cook's fucking gone.
That's sad. He was like the best.
He was the
One
best.
time,
He was
yeah.
great.
He's got the hardest fall off I think I've ever seen.
Sad. And then the plastic surgery is really when you know, that's
know.
that's sad. Yeah. Matt Gates, plastic surgery.
Yeah,
Just don't do it. Just don't do that.
it's new Dane Cook. It's on his TikTok. I don't know how you'd say. I mean, I follow Dane Cook like on 5 platforms.
Yeah, you
I love Dane
You're
Cook.
the number one Dane Cook.
I like him because I like to watch his things.
Damn.
Ryan, I'm into his things a little bit too much. Some might say I'm looking around or whatever.
On a Wednesday. It was a Wednesday. Yeah.
It was a Wednesday.
How old are you? You're 14 years of age at my show. Wow.
Fuck him.
That should be illegal.
Eat him out.
I love that you're here at my show. When I was 14 years old, my mom, God rest her soul, Donna, she used to let me listen to all the comedy albums I wanted. And she said, it's not about the words, honey. It's about who the person is. And remember that. It's not about the words. It's about what you feel, what inspires you, you know?
I just hear pause. I can't watch Home Alone.
Yeah.
Which was a great movie.
Yeah.
It was great.
I can't watch.
It's always on. My kids love
I can't watch anything that has a child actor.
Yeah.
So I have to turn it off.
You
It's
just know.
actually confirmed that like Macaulay was molested.
I mean, it's how could it not be? But even if they weren't, like I think there's something really dark about putting your kid in productions. That just makes me sad. Like I can't watch anything with a kid in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It does a lot to you. Like, I mean, if you have like a cool pair of shoes and you go to school, it messes with your head. You're like, I'm the coolest person ever.
Yeah.
And then imagine being in a movie. There was a kid from as a kid too. I remember somebody said that, oh, I rode the bus with the kid from Who's the Boss or something. And I was like, no way.
Wow.
Like, why would I don't even watch that show.
Right.
But celebrity and movies, it just has such a power.
Well, the kid from Blank Check, which was a strange movie, if you remember the movie Blank Check.
I haven't watched it, but I remember hearing about Blank Check.
It was a kid who did check fraud. And now that kid is the crypto. His name is.
Oh, the Blake Masters?
Is
that him?
Blake's. Not Blake Snyder. No. What's his name?
Didn't he do something like that they claimed was racist or something recently?
No,
Like,
he hangs out in Puerto Rico. He's a Bitcoin guy.
Huh.
Can you look up Blake Masters and see? if that's what I'm thinking
He
about.
turned into Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
Oh, he got arrested. He got neck tattoos.
Black Masters. There we go.
Free black people who own slaves. No, it's not Blake Masters.
He became a book on racism.
That guy's 38. No, not that kid. That little kid is now a crypto creep.
Huh.
What's his name?
Is it Brian Bonsall?
It's not Brian
Is it
Bonsall.
Alex
He's Lion
Morris?
Sax. Are they doing that thing? What do they call that? The Berenstein?
The
Mandela effect?
Mandela effect, yeah.
They're fucking with us right now because that's not that kid. I'll bet everything I own on it.
Oh my God. My girlfriend cheated and I don't know what to do. Can you imagine that? Isn't that horrifying? It's intense.
Look at the next one. Oh,
What's the next one? I'm rejected for having genital herpes and being short. Don't tell and wear heels. Just shut your mouth and get some inserts. Just link them to shoe inserts. I've had it for 8 years and I get outbreaks 4 times a year. That's so man. Oh my God, man. I'm in my early 40s.
5'5".
Oh my God. Is this a guy or is this a man or a woman? I tried Positive Singles. There's a website for that. No responses from the women that I messaged. I sent close to 300 messages. Whew, baby. Oh my God. Well, Jocko Willink would say good. Guys, it's good. It's good that you have herpes and you're short and you're old. It's actually going to work out well for you. It's good. Do they know what that reference is? Do enough people know what that reference is? The good thing?
I don't know it.
You don't know what the good thing is?
No.
Do you know what the good thing is?
I don't.
Do you know who Jocko Willink is?
No.
Now, when you see this guy, try not to get too excited because he's the most alpha man, most handsome, best alpha man ever.
I think Nacho likes having a dog in his house. What do you think?
I think
Isn't this pet food for Nazis?
You said you're going to say good. One of my
Bottom lip.
That's it.
In
When things are going bad,
He's kissing the microphone. He's
get all
kissing
bummed
it
out,
sensually.
startled, don't get
because he's
frustrated.
gay. 40 years old and have herpes and are
If
short?
you can say the word
Good.
good, guess what? It means you're still alive.
Yeah.
It means you're still breathing. And if you're still breathing,
you can still fight in Iraq.
Well, then hell, you still got some fight left in you.
Yeah.
So get up, dust off.
I'm just going to take the link here
Reload.
and post it right here for the guy to watch, and that's going to fix his problem. Yeah. I think that's probably the best one. I have herpes, and I think getting 4 outbreaks a year is a lot. Oh my God. Ooh. Ooh, brother. Yeah, you don't want that stuff. If there was a name for my style, what would you call it?
Gore.
Gore. Quirky. Whimsy goth. Cottagecore. Thrift witch. That's a pretty good one. Circus grunge.
Citrus grunge.
Astrology enjoyer. That sounds good. Manic Pixie.
Love it.
Gypsy Daddy Issues. That's a good one. Okay, so they're tuned in. They know what's going on. What'd that dude ask?
He asked.
What's your style? What are you wearing? You want to show them your fashion today? Stand up, do a fashion show.
What do they think I'm wearing?
What are they? What's
how do they describe
what's her
my
style?
style?
Is that a Death Grips hoodie? Mm-hmm. Is that actual band merch or is it bootleg? Okay, good.
Yeah, what do I look Chinese to?
No fake stuff. No fake merch. Okay, we got Craig Q with $20. What makes you a better leader than Jocko? Do you ever watch his leadership
Everything.
vids?
Everything. Jocko what could he lead you to do? Carry a 25-pound backpack across some sand? I would lead you to not be in Afghanistan. How about that? No, let's talk about that. What makes me a better leader than Jocko? So Jocko's thing is what? Go to Afghanistan, fight for
Brazilian
oil money. So good leadership right there. He's going to lead you over to Iraq and get you shot in a friendly fire incident that he then writes a book about. That's why he's famous. By the way, the reason why Jocko Willink is famous is because he wrote a book about how he's responsible for the accidental friendly fire death of a local police force that they were collaborating with. That's why he's famous. It would be like if I went out and got in a car accident and killed somebody, and I wrote a book called "Gee, I really messed up," and that got me famous. That's why he's famous. You might not know that because he's been around for like 10 years, but that's how he originally got big. His it might have been a TED Talk or something. Extreme Ownership, I think it was called. But it's the idea of extreme ownership of your malfunctions, of your failures, which would be like, yes, I did get that guy killed, and that's why instead of coming up with excuses why he didn't get the guy killed, he's like, yes, I did get that guy killed. I did, and just like George Washington, I cannot tell a lie. I chopped down the cherry tree. Like weirdly, that one admission, which is just kind of like, to me that's normal. If you fuck up, you should probably just realistically, a lot of the time, usually just saying that you fucked up is what you should do. But I guess in the military, it's so rare that he gets a pat on the back for. They give him a cookie and a pretzel for doing that, and that's why he has a. It wasn't even a TED Talk; it was a TEDx talk. But what's he going to lead you to do? CrossFit? What does he lead you to do? Sell supplements? And here's the other thing. If his net worth is actually, because these sites are not accurate, but if you see him fucking everywhere. He's fucking everywhere. Somebody who is fucking everywhere should have like $50 million. Why? Because if you have a personality like that, if your face is out there, if you have like an army of people listening to you, you should be able to monetize that. And especially if you're visibly, publicly, always pushing something, supplements, CrossFit, kettlebell, weird shit, workout plans, my book, my other book, public speaking tour, whatever. If you're always like hucking something, but if you're always hucking something, which you kind of do have to always be hucking something, because the alternative is everything is advertising supported. So you have to either run ads, and this stuff like hiring a person to edit your podcast. Jocko's like tour manager, like the people around him who set shit up for him. It's not cheap. It's not like this is like free just because all you see is him on a microphone. It's not like it's free to produce that. He does need to make money. But if you're always fucking hucking something and your face is inescapable, always on fucking Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, every piece of social media, and you only have $6 million, you're a fucking loser. Fucking I can't emphasize this enough. And it sounds, you guys, it's Sam's
Brazilian.
always asking for money. Oh, he doesn't think 6 million's enough money? No. I'm talking about the various little pieces here that elevate this into a special case. He's everywhere. He's always selling something. Trust me, for him to only have $6 million, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. So he's your leader. I would let him lead me too. If what I wanted to do was go to the desert and get blown to pieces for nothing, I would let him lead me in a heartbeat. He would be my leader. But if it was, hey, Jocko and Sam, you're dropped into a city and it's a fight to the death, you have to kill each other, I would come out. I would kill Jocko Willink so easily. I would turn him into dust.
Well, he would run first.
He would run 25 miles probably.
He would run immediately.
I'd be pouring gasoline on him. Fucking
Ninja stars.
I'd be pouring gasoline on him like a ninja star. But and it just no. There's also, listen. If what you need is to find masculinity, then it's totally fine. If that's what you need. David Goggins less so, because David Goggins is about this like just this punishing workout routine where it's like fucking run 50 miles and then run another 30 miles. The fuck are you even talking about, man? David Goggins, what the fuck are you even talking about? Jocko Willink, I actually like Jocko Willink. That's why I talk about him, is because he's an interesting character to me. And if you're a little worm in the mud and you need to find masculinity, and this is the sort of father figure you glom onto, good. Better than nothing. It's better than nothing. But if you're like, okay, I have some testosterone now I need to like figure out how to start a business, whatever, solidify my position in life, Jocko Willink is not the start a business guy. The supplement thing, what happens if he had an interesting story. Everything that came after that was somebody else coming to him and monetizing his celebrity on his behalf, which is why he only has $6 million. He didn't start the supplement company himself. The supplement company came to him and said, "Would you do a Jocko branded supplement?" And I know this because similar people and people in these circles have come to me and said the same thing. And they give you a percentage, so it's like he probably gets 20% or whatever of what the supplement makes, which is not close to what it makes gross, the net of what it makes. But it's other people coming to him and monetizing his celebrity for him. That's all the businesses that you see that are associated with Jocko. That's how they work. It's not like if you asked him to start his own business, he'd be like, "Oh, let's do a CrossFit gym," and it would just whatever. The point is, he's not the guy who's going to tell you how to like go from 0 to 1 in terms of your own income. Like honestly, that should be Nick. If you need to know how to go from 0 to 1 for your net income, that's a Nick. Like the one that works the most for the most people is get a job selling cars. For the most unskilled, for people who are like unskilled, have nothing, have no fucking idea what they're doing, get a job selling cars. That's a good piece of advice, because you go out there, you get a trickle of income, and you start figuring out how the world works. But like this type of shit, and then Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan's day starts with an assistant going to get him a $15 green juice, okay, and then he has the stuff that he has access to, and the stuff that he's like, it's not the same as having nothing in your life. You know what I mean? When was the last time Joe had zero anything in his life? Probably 45 years ago. Whatever. All right. Sorry.
We got Night Shrem with $20. Jocko means clown in German.
Does it?
Interesting.
That's funny.
We got Alfarius with $20. Hey Sam, is Alex Jones in the same league as Jocko? What do you think of Alex Jones?
Alex Jones is way higher than Jocko. Are you Are you crazy? Come on, man. Yeah. Don't ask me questions like that. Dude, Jocko is... Here, check this out. Imagine... You don't even have to imagine that Jocko is 5'2", because he is 5'2". But imagine if Jocko were 130 pounds. what would you think of him then?
Skinny.
He'd be nothing.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be nobody. Okay.
Yeah.
You could do the same thing with anybody. You could do that with Alex Jones. You could do it with me. If you imagine that they're a dinky little fucking sport twink, but their body of work still holds weight to you, then it means that they're good. If you imagine Jocko Willink walking around like a skinny realtor with a leather jacket on, it's not that it wouldn't look right. It's just that what has he done that's it's all garbage. He produces hours of. That's the other thing is. Here's the other thing. This is a major thing. Books back in the day, if you had a book that you got published, Chris, you know what a book is?
I'm familiar.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? A book is like, I have knowledge that's so important it should be passed on to the next generation.
Yeah, you want to immortalize yourself, kind of.
And guess what? I've lived 70 years, and the entirety of my wisdom that needs to be read or understood by anybody fits into 75 pages.
And it's like the year that you released it, it's just the accumulation up to then too, also.
And now a book is like, I'm trying to sell something.
Yeah.
It's just another way to monetize my personality.
Yeah.
And it's usually not even written. It's like ghost written.
Yeah.
What was the question the guy said? I forgot.
Jocko and Alex Jones.
Jocko and Alex Jones.
Yeah. If Alex
oh yeah.
Bigger.
It's just Jocko he produces so much content that's relative to how unique his wisdom is. It's not the value proposition is not there.
Yeah.
Like Alex Jones, whether you like him or not, he could talk until the end of time, and it would be interesting to somebody.
Yeah.
It would be of value to somebody. Jocko Willink does fucking talk to it's all he does is podcast and fucking vlog and make Instagram reels, and it's all the same shit. And it's only interesting to people who have something like some kind of pathological fitness problem. Like, I really want a tough guy to tell me about, when I was over there in the desert, I was getting my biceps big, man. Shut up. Just go talk to somebody at the gym.
Yeah.
That's the people who, you know what? When you go to the gym, there's people who are mad eager to socialize.
Yeah, they're the yappers.
That's if you can't get that, if you can't tap direct into that, you just put on headphones and listen to Jocko. It's the same thing. You really need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was doing floor press, man, and my triceps were getting jacked up, man.
We got Sam with $20. The hot girl looks bored. Can you guys change seats?
I have no idea who these people are that you're talking about. I know who Alex Jones is, but I don't know who Jocko is, like, at all. I've never heard of him in my life.
He's
So I'm just
one of the
letting you do
toughest
your
men.
thing.
No, he's one of the toughest men of all time, but don't worry about that.
We got not.
Yo.
What's the word for two words together?
A pedophile?
Now.
A conjunction.
Conjunction.
I don't think that's a conjunction. I think a conjunction would be like can't, would be like can not. That's a conjunction.
Okay. I made a funny tweet.
But a word, that's just a word. It's a word root. Is it a prefix? A suffix? Let's just Google it so we're not ignoramuses on here. Philo. Philo is an American internet television company currently based in San Francisco, California. Founded at Harvard University. Philo.
Oh yeah, that's a streaming.
File. Man, you don't want the word file anywhere near you, man. Let me tell you, you really don't want that.
Like a cinephile?
You don't want that.
You don't want that.
You don't want to be a file. Now, are we going to have this stream blammed for swearing and so forth?
I think we should.
Are we in trouble right now?
We should try to keep it.
Oh, God.
We should try to keep it.
Try to keep it what?
Keep it hush hush.
A little like I think we're pretty good.
Keep it clean.
We've
I
been
feel like we're clean. So you know what I want to say 100 times in a row.
I mean, if we're still at the number 2 bracket of super chats on YouTube.
We're at the number 2 bracket of people that look
Brazilian.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah. I think we're good.
I think we're
Brazilian.
I think I'm Jewish. Chris, I think I'm
Brazilian.
Chris.
I don't think you are.
I think I'm
Brazilian.
Chris.
Hyde?
Hyde is
Brazilian.
What about Hyde Park?
Heidel. Heidelstein. It's from Heidelstein. Hyde Park in England. Well, the British are
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Yeah. Wait.
Don't look at my phone right now.
That doesn't mean.
Stop looking at my phone.
I'm looking.
Look to your left.
Okay, left. Oh, all the way to the left.
I'm on. Yeah, thank you. I'm on.
Dilly Billy.
Phonophile.com.
I'm streaming from Los Angeles. I'm streaming live from Los Angeles. Thank you. We had for those of you who are wondering what the hell's going on, we are live in sunny Venice Beach, California.
Yeah, why do you think it's so bright out still?
Right. I was canning a 10 earlier in slut.
We
soup.
have a lot of super chats. Sorry to cut you off
Wow.
there. Is staff dead? I went down a hole into my lineage and found I am the real heir to Throne of England. All my evidence is here. I'm not schizo. LOL. HTTPS sites. Google.com view Stafford, the lost bloodline. Saw y'all in Cleveland. Alex, you crazy.
I'm actually the king of England, and if you look it up, you know what's so weird? That's so weird that you say that. In the shower this morning, I was thinking about people who. Oh, it was Alex Jones talking about how he's related to the guys who created the stock market.
Ah,
he was
Mr. Nasdaq.
He's like, I was actually family the family. I was actually from the Gallagher family, who actually started the stock market in England in 1736. And I was thinking about how shitty it is. And how it's like, who gives a fucking shit?
Chris Chan is also related to the Queen of England.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Chris Chan. Didn't he fuck his mom?
No.
No?
We're not gonna go down. We're not gonna go there.
We're not gonna go there.
I'm a staunch Chris Chan defender.
I know, right? You're yeah. No, I'm not gonna go there. That's all I know is that you said.
But he boasts
told me
about that.
I remember that day we first met, and you were like, "This Chris Chan fucked his mom," and then you trade flipped, and then you hit a nose blunt slide down a 22 set.
Damn, it was a good day.
Yeah, it was cool. But yeah, saying that, and then like looking up lineage, like I'm related to Robert E. Lee. That's my great-great-grandfather.
Really?
Really. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? You want to know how it doesn't matter? My father was a former president, a U.S. president. I'm smoking a light bulb. I'm Hunter Biden. You know, like, who gives a shit? Oh, my God.
Undercover Normie. Hey, what's up, M110? It's Stone Cold. Yeah, I'm still on Rizon. Happy to hear you have a hot girlfriend now and aren't living in a car. You should come home.
Yo, when you click like,
yeah, man, definitely. Come home. Pop the top. Get crispy. Rock and roll. Upside down town? Who's with me? Hell yeah, dude. Good to hear from you, man. Last time I saw you, you were popping balloons. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Am I right? Yo, I can count to 5,000.
Squirt on it, crazy style.
Yo, this schizo is wild. That's new.
There's some good chats here tonight. We got
really
Smellatron, 24-year-old male, 115 pounds. Looking to get out of office engineering job and into land surveying. Any intel? Thank you, Habibi. Ooh, woo.
Do it. I'll take 2 jobs and do it on the side.
You got to gain some weight.
In fact, I just had my surveyor just hit me up. He cannot find guys for the life of him. If you were in the New England area, I can probably get you a job if you were a warm body. If you're just a warm body.
It is strange when you say we need a warm body in here.
A warm body. I know it's like that's like when I'm really trying to insult. Like, listen, you fucking crack whore.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in here at Mercedes trying to buy a car. I'm pretty sure you fucked a guy for a warm meal.
Mm-hmm.
Saying a warm meal. Yeah. Do you have a warm meal?
When the only compliment you can give to something is that it's warm.
Yeah. Right.
That's not good.
Yeah, you're eating veggie chips. You fucking. That's Rachel with the herpy on her lip. The yoga straws. Chick. She was eating. I just eat like veggie straws. It's actually just a cold sore. It's from pollen. What's a really good excuse? What's a really good excuse for having a herpy on your lip but not calling it a herpy?
I had bad fish last night. I don't know.
Yeah,
Bad fish.
this happens every time I have haddock.
Yeah.
Like that's like herpes denier girl. It's actually nothing. This is it's pine pollen. Like, what's the pine pollen? What's that called?
Broccoli. There was broccoli. Just it was too hot.
Yellow pine pollen. Yeah, it just makes like anything.
Full size.
No other option. No other option. It's the sour punch straw of transport. You can eat it all day, it won't make you sick.
We get Oscar B with 25. Hi Sam, thanks for all the laughs since I was 16. I'm now 23. Have a software engineering job making $62K a year.
I hope you were going to say I have a gun.
I want to drive a Saline S7 one day.
You could drive a crew cab full-size pickup one day.
I have a Lexus.
Saline S7's a bad dream car to have, though. That thing sucks dick.
I have a Lexus IS 350C now.
That sucks dick, too.
How do I be a millionaire from here?
Step one to being a millionaire is you stop thinking about cars right away, because millionaires don't think about cars, and cars will ruin your life and kill you and turn you into fucking Elliot Page. This car right here will turn you into Elliot Page, okay? First of all, this car is fruitcake shit. This is silly Billy shit. This is what he has?
Yep.
The fucking convertible? Yuck, man.
I think so, yeah.
That's fine. Just drive this till it breaks, then say it with me. Crew cab full-size pickup. And stop thinking about it.
CFP.
CFP. Yuck. Did your stepmother buy you this? Is this from when your dad and your stepmother split up and she didn't get to keep the car? How'd you even get this? Are you like a Dominican? Are you like the rich Dominican? How'd you get a car like this? How would you even think to buy a car like this? This is crazy. This is probably your exact car. Drive this until it breaks. Crew cab, full-size pickup. And just remember, every second, I've thought about cars for 65,000 hours. Let me see my cars folder on my hard drive is 360,000 files, gigabytes, still calculating. Listen, every second, none of the minutes that I've spent thinking about cars have ever made me into a millionaire. They've only damaged me and hurt me and made it so that my dick doesn't work when I'm gooning to Sniper Wolf, okay? If you think kill that obsession. I'm the most obsessed with cars. I'm the most stubborn. I'm the most obsessed with cars, and I am the funniest, and I have the most license to do whatever I want. Okay, I'm making the shit that I make. Okay, it's not the best shit in the world. I get it. Okay, but I have a license to think about cars if I want to. If I wanted to fuck off and be obsessed with cars all day, I would be well within my rights to do that as your entertainer, as your personal entertainer. Okay, I have all the license in the world that I want, that I could need to go fuck off and think about cars all day. And I am that guy, and I do think about it, and I've spent fucking $600,000 on cars. I don't even have the last one. The last one I bought is not even here yet. The Venturi 400 trophies, 207,000. And I'm telling you, as someone whose Dodge Ram is broken and on a lift, and I have to get Ubers like a fucking poor. This is what I just bought, by the way. This is a badass car right here. This is a badass car. This will get you $1 million for sure. Oh, yeah. This is mine.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my
I'm
daughter.
telling you, cars will not help you. Cars will torture you. Cars will drain your bank account. They're not cool, man. And the shit at your level, the shit that you think is cool, like BMW 3 Series, I could put an intake on my Audi S4, like all that shit, that's super whack. Subaru STI, super whack. It's like little boy shit, okay? None of this stuff is cool. Saline S7's not cool. And when you get it, if you actually did build a business and make enough money to get one of these, I'm telling you, it'll let you down. This will let you down right here. This will especially let you down. This thing fucking probably sucks fucking dick. Saline, a crazy supercar. This thing probably sucks. You drive this for 10 seconds in traffic, you're like, oh, this car sucks dick. How do I get rid of it?
This is a 2000.
This will ruin your life. How about that?
Thank you, Fred.
This thing sucks, man.
Thank you.
You need a crew cab, full-size pickup, and you need to stop thinking about stuff that drains your bank account and ruins your life. This shit sucks. Cars fucking suck. Cars suck. Porsche sucks. Lamborghini sucks. This especially sucks. Look how dirty and fucked up it is inside. Look at the steering wheel, the leather on the steering wheel, wearing thin. Look at Doug's fucking hideous body cramped up in there. This thing sucks. Cars suck. I've never been in a cool car. I've never been in a car where I was like, wow, cool, this is cool enough. This totally warrants all the pain that it caused me. Never happened once, not even once. Waste it. Look at that. Look how dirty this thing is. Look how cheap and dirty this car is. That's your dream? How about this? Start a family. Save some money. Fuck this thing. Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you, Fred, for the $20.
Thank you, Sniper Wolf. Thank you, Fred Hyde. Thank you, Sniper Wolf.
We got Tregs with the $25.
Reddit.com, Fred Hyde goons to Sniper Wolf? My dad's on the r/gooning to Sniper Wolf? Dude. Sorry, go ahead.
If you're not here, if you're not here, you're not getting them.
You're queer.
This sore,
Loser.
It's from pine pollen. My cat bit me.
Oh, this sore? I sucked off 30 guys in the back of a roadhouse.
My body counts 3 figures. It's none of your fucking business, Mark. I showed up for you.
Oh, sorry. Are you insecure? Must have a little weenie.
It's because you must have a little weenie. That's so good. Okay, Mr.
Afraid you won't measure up, huh? Little weenie, little weenie, little weenie.
One time I shoved the telephone pole in my.
I sit on pine cones.
I don't want to talk about it. It's actually none of your business. Oh man, I remember one time I was at a party, and the girl admitted she had a cold sore, and she was like, "Yeah, it's herpes, Nick. Get over it." And I didn't even say anything. I was just sitting there, and I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's herpes. Big deal." That's exactly what happened, just like that. No
loser, like calling you a loser.
I was like, I didn't even say anything.
She's getting ahead of it. It's like a fat guy pointing out he's
exactly
fat.
What, yeah. I'm obese and I can't breathe. Deal with it. Oh, yeah, that was wild. I remember that was wild. I was like, oh man, I watch out. I was 20 at the time, and I remember being like, watch out for any chicks with cold sores. She's gonna be aggressive about it. Holy shit! But yo, thank you, Randy Bobandy.
Yes. Go ahead. What did he do?
Yeah, he gave out 5 in Nicks, Sam Clips, Perfect Nicks, ship members. You got to be here. Because she roasted my ass.
Be here or be queer, or be both.
You're not taking damage points to the eyes when you have those.
It's green light.
It's green light. Know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Now, how many watts is this? 2,000? Can I calculate the watts by the amps and the voltage?
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
And this would go into the. We can put this in the back. Maybe probably right in there. It's fine.
We can plug it right in there or into the back. Oh.
Under the desk?
No, over the monitor. Damn. Is it plugged in?
Oh, there's.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
There you go.
So we can game still.
Yeah, we're going to be gaming. But it's going to feel more real. It's going to feel a bit more realistic. Here we go.
There we go.
Is it plugged in?
Yep.
Ah! Will you go run and turn the lights out?
Yeah.
Tanning, guys. Just tanning. Guys, we're just tanning. Just 2 guys tanning together. What do you know about it? All right, you go ahead. You want to change the chat reads to 25?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Yeah. How do I do that here? You smell vomit?
No.
How about now? What? You smell vomit, Chris?
Not yet.
Chris, do you smell my vomit? Chris, do you smell vomit?
You smell like Red Bull, actually.
Chris, do you smell farts and vomit?
Chris, do you smell my farts and vomit? Don't touch it. What's wrong with you?
See if it's warm or hot.
Of course it's warm or hot. Don't get your oils on the bulb. Probably
you're
set
right.
fire to it.
You're right.
Chris, do you smell my vomits or fart yet?
No, it's all red. It's masked by the Red Bull. Yeah. Oh shit.
Chris, just let me know when you smell my farts and vomit, okay?
Oh wow, this actually.
What?
It hides red light.
Yeah.
Because I thought the phantom power was off, but it's not.
These are specifically for streaming. These glasses.
Nice.
These are streaming only glasses.
All right, let's continue the game.
I definitely can't do that. I have a nice pressure in my eyeballs though. From the goggles.
Funny stories?
Nope, I don't have a single funny story. I'm empty inside.
Hey, we're at 3,500, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Hey.
Chris, scream. Scream. Scream.
Hey.
Scream. Scream.
Hey.
Scream. Ben, scream. No.
The world just ended. Ben, give us a nice scream.
Ben, scream. That's so funny, man.
Jet, can you give a scream? Damn. Oh, like a really high pitched one? Damn. How do you do that? We have to be safe here.
Yeah, watch out for Libyans.
This is a safe space for
Brazilian.
guys. This is a safe space for
Brazilian.
Spread the word.
Spread the word, guys.